had less than 4 hours sleep, I will sleep through the alarm.
Yeah.
Like, I need to have at least 4 hours. Or there's no point sleeping. Like, I would actually just not sleep. I would just pull an all-nighter at that point.
Is this the all item stream or my PC crashes midway through? We'll find out.
Probably.
We got pretty lucky so far.
Yeah.
We got pretty
Hopefully your
lucky so
internet doesn't die.
this might actually, yeah, this is gonna be the last time that we do an Isaac stream with my old PC. So so this is the last chance for my PC to crash mid Isaac stream.
It will multiple times.
Yeah, probably. Thankfully the tier maker is actually really good at auto saving. Where we are.
Yeah,
by the way, we started stream, by the way. I'm just kind of rambling.
Okay, so I wanted to, right, like while we're waiting for people to come in, I did actually want to just cover this in case we want to do it. So as I brought up in DMs, should we be adding a new tier? Like not adding a new tier, but more like shifting the tiers around. Because I think B tier is going to get kind of bloated, and I think there's too many tiers at the bottom. So if we shift everything down a tier, we can make a tier in B, and then have a less tier at the bottom, which might make more sense.
See,
what do you think?
I actually disagree. I actually think there's already a lot of tiers. The thing is that
it wouldn't be adding a tier. It would just be like shifting them. So it would be the same amount of tiers, but there'll be one less at the bottom and one more at the top. If that makes sense. Like we shift everything down.
You mean get rid of E minus?
Yeah, get rid of E minus. Well, no, less getting rid of E minus. More shifting everything. Let's say from like B minus. Shifting B minus down a tier, like shifting everything from B minus down a tier. You've now then converging like E minus and E plus, and then now you have a new B minus that you can like fill things into. You'll have more space in B, and you'll have less space at the bottom, which I think is relevant because like look at E tier right now. E tier looks like it would be 1 tier. That's kind of what I mean. So you're kind of like in a way getting rid of E minus and getting more space in B. It's the same amount of tiers.
Maybe? So wait, where did you want to add the one in B?
I think B tier might need a new tier. Like, maybe, like...
No, it's just aesthetically that looks wrong. I don't want to have just, like, one single... Like, I don't want there to be 3 B tiers.
No, what I mean is that the B minus things become the new C plus. Like, you shift it down. Then the C plus becomes the new C minus. The C minus becomes the new D plus. But then E is where it would combine. So your E plus and E minus.
Well, where does it start then?
Like you clear out B minus. You could maybe lower some things into B minus. You can maybe keep some things there. Like Halo Flies could stay there, for example. Like I think that's around where we would need a new tier.
No, I still just disagree though, is the thing. Like these all feel so much better than all of these. Like they can't be in the same tier. They actually just can't. I mean,
that's another issue. Like, I think we have too many. Like, at the top end, it's
Here's
fine.
the thing, right? It's fine because it's a bell curve already. Like we're already, or no, it's a period. I mean, oh my god, not a period, a pyramid. Like we're going to get more detrimental items. We're gonna get more E items that are gonna come in. Even this low into the list, I could absolutely see the logic behind why these items are better than these items, you know? Like, they're in different tiers for a reason. There's a significant enough power jump between them, right? It's not like Necronomicon's only a little bit worse than Scatoli. I think Scatoli's a good amount better than Necronomicon.
Do you normally have your mouse on stream? Because you're saying, like, oh, these items. I can't see your mouse, so when you say that, I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on stream. Am I not sharing my screen to you yet? No, I guess not.
Oh, I'm stupid. Well, actually, yeah, it wasn't there anyway. Yeah, I was looking at the stream anyway. Oh, yeah, now your cursor's there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because of stream delay, yeah. I have to actually turn on music, too.
No, but as I was looking at your stream, and I didn't see your cursor even there, so...
Yeah.
But that's fine, it's there now.
Yeah, the cursor's...
Also, yeah, I remember I was forgetting something. I need to open up Isaac and just have it in the background.
But yeah, everybody, welcome to the Strizim. Hello guys, glad to be able to make it to this one. Yeah, Arthad, I see you a lot.
I guess what makes sense is we just leave the tiers as is for now, and if it becomes a problem later, we'll have to shift it. We can even shift it off stream.
Yeah,
it might take a while to shift things around.
Yeah, I'd probably rather do that if we were gonna.
I just noticed like it might be a potential issue where our bottom tiers are just not filled. and we might see later that we need more at the top, and it would make sense to shift things.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring it up just in case.
That's fine. I think it's fine anyway that this range of items are, I guess, bloated in a way. I think that's fine, right? And I think it would be silly to put any of the non-basic damage ups in a different tier from the damage ups, right? Like, just as an example, right? Like, it wouldn't make much sense to, you know, change the whole tier of the damage up. That's just an example, right?
Yeah.
Items are in that tier because they're significantly different in power from the tier below it. That's kind of the point.
Okay. I guess before we like proper start, I think there's only 2 items I wanted to talk about that we've already ranked.
Yeah, we could do quickly. What? Oh,
one is Dr. Fetus. So I had a Tainted Lost Dr. Fetus run recently, and I actually won. I took it. It was my first item in the run, Dr. Fetus, and I took it because I'm like, I've never taken Dr. Fetus and I don't remember the last time I've taken Dr. Fetus and Tainted Lost, and like I wonder how bad it is. I did win, but I think it actually goes lower. I think it's actually maybe not even the top of A-. There are, like, I had Glass Cannon in that Tainted Lost run. If I did not have Glass Cannon, 100% I would have lost. Because Glass Cannon was basically necessary for some rooms where the bombs were really bad into, and I needed actual tiers to kill the enemies in front of me. Because you can't kill the enemies in front of you with bombs.
I will say, I can see that point. That's the whole reason why it was hard to move it up to A+ in the first place. I do think Dr. Fetus is tough. Because Dr. Fetus is one of the only items that is insane against bosses, but actually kind of bad into rooms. I mean, not, like, very bad. Like, it definitely still, like, gives you so much power that it could definitely turn, like, a low-power run even better into rooms. But compared to the alternative of, like, actually having a decent tier build into enemies, I actually agree that the bombs are, you know, you still have to wait for them to explode, right? You have to go onto an enemy. And some
you keep your distance from them, so you need to dodge the enemies and your bomb, then wait for the bomb to explode, and then you might miss because the enemies can move away from the bomb, especially if they're small enemies like spiders. And it's like,
wait, I'm sorry. What song am I at next for Isaac?
Depths.
Really, already, huh? Isaac Rebirth Depths.
Yeah, of course. It's the But, like, what I was thinking is, like, you were saying, like, oh, Dr. Fetus is a lot better than all the other items in A-. And at the time, I kind of agreed, but now I'm looking at it. If I got Tech versus Dr. Fetus as my first item in the run, the way I would see it is, Dr. Fetus is better in the short term, but Tech's a lot better in the long term. Like, I'm probably going to get synergies with Dr. Fetus that make it worse. Or not make it worse, but, like, I'm probably going to get, like, some sort of build that I'm like, damn, I wish I didn't have Dr. Fetus anymore. Like, this build would have been strong enough without Dr. Fetus. But now I need to worry about myself. If I took Tech, I wouldn't have that issue. In fact, Tech is a very good synergy item. So if that was my first item choice in the run, I think I would take Tech. It would be a long-term versus short-term thing. And Tech would be worse in the short term, but I think in the long term, Tech would be a lot better.
I think the thing with Dr. Fetus is that it really is just one of the best run carry items in the game. So I still think maybe it doesn't deserve A+ just because of the obvious downsides, but I do still think it's at the top of A- at least.
I guess I'm fine with that, yeah. But you know, like in that Tainted Lost run, like I got Tech X, and it was good with Dr. Fetus, but I just couldn't help but think, damn, if I didn't have Dr. Fetus, this run would be better because I could just spam the Tech X shots and not have to worry about getting hit by bombs.
Again, this is a weird case because most items that are really good into bosses are also good into rooms, but this specific item isn't good into rooms.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. Like, obviously you could still explode through doors, but it's not as simple as that, right? It's not like Epic Fetus, where you can pinpoint exactly where the bomb goes. And, you know, you could dodge independently. No, you have to get at a specific angle to aim at the door. Probably miss a bunch because of the enemies.
And some bad synergies, like piercing's bad. One thing actually I noticed, because again, this was a Tainted Lost run, if I tried hiding over a rock and shooting out the Dr. Fetus, for some reason, I think that the Dr. Fetus doesn't get Spectral on it for like a second. Like, not a second, but like, I think for a split second when you shoot, it doesn't have Spectral. Because what would keep happening is I would be on top of the rock, I would shoot forward, and it would sometimes stay on the rock with me. Or it would like slide off the bottom wall instead of like going up off the wall. Right. It was weird. I think like for a split second it doesn't have Spectral, and it was like kind of messing with the rock. So it's bad with Spectral as well. You can't hide over rocks with it apparently. But it's still like fine. I think it's still definitely an A tier item, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I just think the fact that it completely run carries by itself, I could definitely see myself beating an entire run with just this item.
Yeah.
I could see it. I cannot see it at all for tech. Not at all.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's possible with only tech. So I think that alone, it really is just that much of a run carry item that I still think it's worthy of at least top tier. But I can agree enough that it doesn't deserve A+.
I was looking at like it next to Dr. Fetus in A+. Not Dr. I was looking at it next to Cricket's Head in A+, and it's like I would never take Dr. Fetus over Cricket's Head. I don't think.
Well,
like,
if I have obviously if I have a really good synergy with Dr. Fetus, then it's different.
Oh, if I have Pyromaniac, then obviously.
Yeah, but there's quite a lot. I mean, you get like Brim Bombs, any main bomb effect, like is really good with Dr. Fetus, like really great synergy. So you know it.
I just think that Cricket's Head, it definitely is weaker, but it's so much easier to use, and it's good in rooms, it's good in bosses. Like you can't go wrong with Cricket's Head, ever. So I think I'll just take Cricket's Head if it was the first item.
Either way, I think it's fine. I've always thought that Dr. Fetus was kind of borderline anyway, so
yeah,
I think this is fair enough.
The other one I want to talk about was the mapping effects, Compass versus Treasure Map. I really don't think they should be separated this many tiers. So I kind of find that these items do kind of similar things. So Treasure Map is actually better for finding your boss than Compass is on your late floors where you care about finding the boss quickly. Treasure Map, you can just count how many rooms the dead ends are away from, and whichever dead end is furthest away from you, that's the boss, like 99% of the time. So
it's just okay. I think the bosses, you can make the argument they're comparable, but literally that's not what's so great about Compass. The Compass does that on top of any of the special rooms, which is great.
No, but the Compass is actually less reliable for getting you to your boss because it's actually.
That's not even necessarily true. Like the full treasure map is not 100% consistent to find the boss. It is most of the time going to lead you there if you know what you're looking at, but not all the time. Like it's not guaranteed.
Well, I've actually already done the test for this. In one single run, Compass misled me like I think it was 2 or 3 floors. Where it looked like the boss would be one direction, but in reality, the floor, like, circled around in a different way. And it was actually a different way I had to go. So Compass misled me a few times that run. In Treasure Map, across 3 runs, there was, one time, there were, I think, 3 50-50s and 1 75-25 to find the boss. Across 3 runs. And every other floor was guaranteed where the boss was. So, yeah, Treasure Map is definitely way, way, way more consistent for finding the boss.
I'll make you a trade offer. So, I actually think that range ups are heavily underranked here. I actually think they're high enough to even go at bottom of D+. I would fight for that. So, I would actually move Treasure Map to D- maybe if the range ups were in D+.
I disagree. I want the range ups lower.
The thing is that the range ups, they're so important. So I literally just did an itemless Tainted Blue Baby into Mega Satan like last night, and it was crazy how important range was in that. Like it actually made me take way more hits. Like I would have been debatably like I would have taken like 3 hits with range, and instead I took 11 hits. Like it's so massive, like the difference. So they actually are just that relevant, especially into certain late game bosses.
The thing is, they're so common that you will get one range up that.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any one. Listen, that doesn't make any one range up bad. It's never bad. And like the fact that
it does, because there's other range ups in the game that have other effects on top, and I would rather have those items. And there's a decent chance you'll find those items. So
I just hard disagree, and I also hard disagree about Treasure Map.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even think Treasure Map necessarily needs to go higher. I just think Compass should not be 2 full tiers above it, because I think the effects they do are quite similar.
They're just not though. Like Compass reveals every special area, which is so relevant. being able to find arcade and womb is so amazing. It's actually just so amazing because you want to quickly get there.
How often is the womb arcade really that useful?
It's actually so underrated because it's the one way you can consistently use money in womb. It's very relevant.
In that case, like if you're willing to use a womb arcade on your run,
which is every run,
I actually think
womb. No, because you don't want a full clear. That's the benefit of compass. That is literally the benefit of compass. You never want a full clear womb. It's not worth it. That's literally the benefit of the item. What I'm basically seeing here with compass is you don't need to full clear. That's actually just the benefit.
With treasure map, if you know like the map generation, you can kind of figure out where your special rooms are. Is a good point. You can kind of just figure out where your special rooms are with map. Like with the shop, I was able to find the shop pretty consistently as well with the map. Not as consistently as the boss room, not close, but still like quite a lot. I was able to find where the shop was. And I wasn't even like trying that hard for the other special rooms, but you can definitely find the other special rooms too. Because they spawn in a set order, starting from the first wave room going to closest.
Okay, I will put it this way. I don't think treasure map is ever as impactful as a range up. I think I'd take a range up every single day. Every single day, yeah. even in a world where I already have like enough range to shoot like horizontally across a regular room, range is always going to be useful in those big rooms, like especially the big final boss rooms. So I would take extra range over a treasure map every single day. And that's why I honestly, can we at least move the range ups to top of D-? I really want them in, like, honestly, I really want them right below speed up in D+, but I do think they're very relevant.
Or just not, like, we can talk about range in a second. I think, honestly, compass and treasure map should be next to each other. I don't think they are that different. And I don't mind treasure map being where it is. I just think compass is way too high, basically.
The problem is, like, I take compass over so many of these other items, but I never take treasure map over all these other items.
I think I'm the same, but I've realized that treasure map's actually a lot better than I thought it was, and that compass is actually kind of like a convenience item. It's not actually that good. It's just convenience. And you don't actually need it. Like, I'll buy it because it's nice having mapping, but you don't actually need mapping.
Compass is OP if you want rush and hush marks. So by that logic, treasure map is also very good. It's just the fact that compass has both, right? I guess one of the logics behind compass is that you could actually do like your special rooms so much easier in rush marks. I actually think that's a very valid point for compass. Like, that's huge.
It's actually kind of true for treasure map as well. Treasure map's not as good at it, but it's still pretty good at it.
No, I don't know, man. I just don't see treasure map valuable at all for finding the special rooms.
Just trust me, I did the test with it. It's actually, like, it's more usable than you think, because you see where all the dead ends are, and you know that special rooms spawn in dead ends. So you know, like, where to go to, like, maximize the chance you'll see, like, stuff. Usually on the way to the boss, you're already going to find it. But,
where did you want to put compass anyway?
Probably, like I'm okay with it being a tier higher than treasure map, maybe, but, like, it would have to be D-. I think it's just way too high.
If that's the case, I want the range ups at bottom D+.
Bottom D+? I think bottom D+ is too high, but you can put them higher up in D- if you want.
It would have to be at least at top of D-, like actual very top.
At the top of D-. I don't mind that, but not D+.
I actually think I take range up way more often than any of these. Like, way more often.
Think Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie are a lot better than range up.
It is, but that is misleading because, like, these are only okay into early game, and, like, over the course of the entire run, the range up's going to be a lot more impactful.
Well, early game, I'd say, is, like, you want to make sure early on you're not lacking with damage, and Brother Bobby, Sister Maggie cover that.
Plus, some of the characters do just start with bad range, like actively bad range.
You don't really need range until like the end game, I feel, and you're gonna get range by then.
I mean, big rooms still benefit a lot from extra range, like big enemy
actually,
rooms.
No, I will say this: I feel like a lot of the times on runs, I don't even like need a range item. I just get a range up pill. Like I just find my range up pill. And
Yes,
that's enough. I don't
okay.
even need the actual
They
item.
are still low tier. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm not saying they should be like high. I'm just saying like they are legitimately impactful. Like more impactful than any of these is my point. Like that's the biggest thing, right? I'd rather have something that could. I mean, it really could save your run is the thing. Plus, I mean, let's not even like act like it's one of the best items for Azazel, right? It just is. It actually just is. And I actually think, I could be wrong about this, doesn't it also increase the range of the sneeze for Tainted Azazel?
I'm not sure on that one.
I think it does. I could be wrong about that.
Range is good for Forgotten, Azazel, Kane.
Dude, it's so good for... Wait, it's actually so good for Forgotten. I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, but that's basically it.
But no, the thing is that for those specific characters, yes, it's less characters, they are actually like B- for those characters.
Okay, but it's Azazel who's a top tier character, so he doesn't actually really need the help. And then it's
No, I would
Kane,
argue...
who's
No,
also
I would argue range is Azazel's only weakness. So it is always extremely relevant on Azazel.
Yeah, but he's an easy character in general, so he doesn't actually need the help that much.
I would say he needs range. If in a world where range never existed, Azazel would be not top tier. He just wouldn't.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
By the way,
I personally think,
I'd like to sorry, let me just say really quick. Jtron, thank you so much for the becoming a member. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support, y'all. These streams have been a lot of fun. We're about to start actual item rankings right now. We're just doing some like rediscussions about some of the old items. But yeah, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I honestly think Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie need to go higher up. Like, top of D-. Or at least below the range up's top of D-. Well, I would take them over range, I think.
I disagree, but whatever. I actually think the min-maxing of Unicorn and Game Kid is far more impactful than Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie, but whatever.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna bring Compass down, right?
Especially because these items are some of the only ways that you can actually use Blood Donos as challenge characters.
Yeah.
Can we at least do
we're
this?
We're gonna bring Compass down. No, I want them above those items.
Whatever.
These are better than... They're actually better than they look. They're better than they look.
Okay.
Compass, probably maybe bottom of D-.
That's just too significant of a jump, though. Like, I actually still think I'd put it here.
That's way too high.
Well, then let's just put it in mid-placement. Let's just do that.
I think, in that case, you might have to bump... I just don't like the treasure map and Compass being that much of a tier difference. They should be in the same tier.
But they're so different is what you're not understanding.
They're really not that different.
They just are, though. They actually just are. You can see every special room. Sack rooms, cursed rooms, item room, planetarium. Planetarium's actually extremely... Wait a minute, I didn't even think about planetarium. Planetarium's huge. Because if you get a womb planetarium, you don't need to full clear to find it.
You can't get a womb planetarium.
Yes, you can! Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the trinket. I always think of the trinket because I've gotten that
only think of the
more.
trinket, yeah.
Okay, but they can still happen. They can still happen.
Okay, in that case, you put Compass top of D- and you put Treasure Map at the bottom of D-. I just
No!
want to be the same tier.
No,
These are not a tier.
Listen, it's not that, it's just not that crazy. All you have to understand is that I have Compass here, and you have it wherever, bottom of D-, so it goes in the mid
Let's
placement.
fit an E+ with the Treasure Map.
But it doesn't matter. Our mid placement is our mid placement.
Is that even the mid placement?
I actually, I think I'm actually giving you more credit because there's way more items in D+. I'm giving you more credit than I should.
Well, no, it shouldn't be based on the amount of items. It should be based on the tier.
Yeah, so I put it at bottom D+, because obviously it's not a, like,
You've put it down
multiple tiers.
a tier and a half.
Yeah.
And I'd be putting it up. Actually, you're kind of right. Okay. In that case, put Treasure Map at the bottom of D- then.
That being, I mean, I could actually see that argument. Fair enough. It's fine.
I'd put it higher than Ladder as well.
No, ladder's better.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, there's another one I wanted to get to. Rosary, I think, needs to go down to B-. I did the Seraphim consideration is actually too much. it's actually not as consistent as it seems.
That is fair. Okay, that is fair. That being said, it's still... Obviously, you can still consider it as a Seraphim item, which will lead to 3 extra soul hearts. So it's actually just a good form, right? So you could high roll at the end of the day.
You could also low roll with the Bible spawning in a bad position.
Yeah, but if you get the Seraphim form, it's not a low roll at all. You get 3 extra soul hearts. 3 soul hearts is a lot of soul hearts, all right? It like
basically just from like the way I'm kind of seeing the item, I'm going to ignore the Seraphim upside, and I'm also going to ignore the Bible downside. I'm just going to say that cancels out. So therefore, we can just rank the item on 3 soul hearts and tears up, and nothing else. I think
that alone, I think, is vastly better than just a tears up. So I think it has to be a full tier above the tears ups.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think that alone is better than the base tears ups. So I put it a full tier above the tears ups.
Well, Sad Onion is a higher tears up than Rosary is, but I do agree that 3 soul hearts is a lot better. But
Like
I would
way
personally say
better
it's, like,
though.
top
Like
of B minus. I wouldn't say it's.
Think about all the times that you get any item and you hype up the soul hearts more than the actual stats. Soul hearts are really useful. They just are. They're so good. Like, they don't feel like they're that crazy, but they actually just are. Hell, how about ceremonial robes, right? Sin robes. Like, it's a whole ass damage up, but you, like, let's be real, we're thinking about the dark hearts when we pick that up.
Okay, maybe just drop it to the very bottom of B plus then.
That's more understandable to me. I definitely think they're a full tier above all these.
That's fair enough.
It's a lot of soul hearts.
And then, this one will be quick. Are we putting Parasite too high? We both felt like...
No.
We were, like, we couldn't prove it.
I don't care. I don't care. Listen, just trust, alright?
Just trust?
Just trust. I also think, no matter what, this is definitely way better against enemies anyway. Like room clearing.
Yeah.
So, even if we are underrating it for bosses, I think no matter what, it's insane into rooms. No matter what. Like, it's so much spread.
I think Piercing is a lot better into rooms, though. Like, a lot better into rooms.
I mean, that's why Piercing is above it, right?
Yeah, but it should be, like, a lot above.
Okay, no. But Parasite's actually good against bosses, whereas Piercing is borderline useless against bosses.
Some bosses, Piercing's good.
Yeah, but it's so specific. I think Parasite with the right synergies is always going to break your run if you get the right synergies.
I guess. I just feel like picking it up on base, it doesn't do anything. Well, Piercing, you pick it up on base, it's immediately very impactful.
Into rooms. But so is Parasite, to be fair. Like, Parasite's... Honestly, I don't think Parasite's that... I mean, no, Piercing is a lot better into enemies specifically. But I don't think it's like
this might be more of a B plus item than a A minus item. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
That being said, maybe you actually are right.
Like, it might just be top of B plus. Because I think I'll take it over the Pact. Because it is more interesting than the Pact. Like, it's more of a unique effect that's more likely to do something good. But, yeah, it might just be like that.
That's fine. I guess that's
Okay.
fine, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, here's
That's a bit that I expected, but that's it.
somebody actually made a really good comment on the stream about the Relic. I don't know. Is the Relic fine here? Should we even debate this? I actually think it might be lower.
I can see it dropping a little bit lower in A minus, but it doesn't feel like it should drop out of A to me. I feel like all the health is a lot.
But like, it's just like, I don't know. It is odd. It's a very weird case because you think it's better than it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had many runs. Like, I don't remember the last time I got Relic, but it's health. It's a lot of extra health. Like, it does add up. It is a lot slower than Book of Revelation, but I think it's a lot better than Nail. Like, they were comparing it to Nail. I think it's still a lot better than Nail, so it being in the same tier would feel wrong. I think it, like, right there makes sense. I can see it being worse than we placed it. So I can see the Dollar and Book of Shadows being better, but I don't think it drops out of the tier. I think that's too harsh.
Okay, we're gonna get started here in just a second. How about you entertain chat while I get some water really quick? I'll be right back.
Well, how am I meant to entertain chat?
Talk about other placements.
Other placement. Well, we just talked about all the placements. What am I meant to talk about? D6 is trash, by the way. So I was considering we probably have D6 a little bit too high. I was thinking maybe detrimental because have you ever re-rolled an item and then you got a worse item than what you originally had? That happens to me like every time I click the item, like literally every time. So it might actually be the worst item in the game. Yeah, who agrees with me? Tell us a joke. That was the joke. I'm not telling a joke. If you ask someone to tell a joke on the spot, it will not be a funny joke. It's a guarantee. Jokes need to be natural, okay? They need to be natural. You know how to like over 10 times better? Maybe. Yeah, D6 is terrible. See? People agree. It's trash. Nervous Turt, best Turt.
Nervous Turt, best Turt. Okay. Do I sound good, by the way, everybody? Does Turt sound good? Just before we get started into the actual rankings, I always like to make sure. Does the music sound okay? Everything. Like, how does everything sound? Because the worst feeling ever is to finish an entire stream and realize the entire thing was scuffed.
Probably.
This is the worst item in the game. You know how many times I rerolled into a different active item? You know what's so true? Honestly, we should put that in detrimental.
Yeah. We can keep it an A+ for now, but it's definitely the borderline on A+ and detrimental, I think.
Yeah, we give it an A+ for now, but it's borderline detrimental. Y'all sound good. Thank you, Jadron. Sound is good. Thank you, Efficacious. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Turt, maybe a bit louder. I can do that. Okay. That should fix it a little bit. Or trust me, Magneto is underrated. Magneto honestly gets dicked a little bit just because I do a lot of pick up game breaks, and Magneto literally just hurts that. So
I actually agree that Magneto should go a bit higher, but I know that you don't want it higher, so
it's just like sometimes it actually is a detrimental item. It is what it is.
It sometimes is annoying, I will say that, but most of the time it's good.
I mean, yeah, like, what about the times where you pick up, like, a soul heart when you didn't want to pick it up, or a red heart or something like that? Like, it happens.
Actually,
you know?
wait, here's one that I had recently. I had options, and it opened a chest.
Wait,
but
options
I wanted
is
to
so bad.
I wanted to take the other thing, but I opened the chest for me and got rid of the other option.
Wait, options is so bad. I didn't even think about that. That's so bad.
Maybe it just stays where it is. Like,
stop. It's detrimental anyway.
Detrimental. Okay. We've got what?
All right. Let us get started. Troy said, "Audio quality is good. Your takes though, ouch." Okay. I will press this before the yelling. You should probably cut the line. Nah, it's not later men or stream without yelling. Okay.
Let's go. It's Mr. Maker.
Detrimental.
There's a lot of these
Actually,
5 bomb items. There's a lot of these 5 bomb items, and they're less bombs than Boom. So the question is always, is the effect I'm getting better than Boom's effect? Mr. Mega, I would say yes. The bombs are bigger, so you can get more things in the radius, and also if you ever need to use them on enemies, they demolish enemies. The Mega Bombs are strong. It synergizes with stuff like Dr. Fetus and stuff as well. It's definitely better than Boom in terms of the effect. Where does it go exactly though?
Probably exactly here.
It actually might.
It's less bombs. In most runs, you're not using that many bombs into bosses. It depends. I mean, obviously you use a lot of bombs on Beast Fight, but that's like, and you use a decent amount of bombs on Mother Fight. I don't know. It just depends. I mean, obviously it's good to have a backup, like really strong bomb, but I just don't think it's that much massively better than the extra 5 bombs. That's all. Like,
yeah, I guess.
It's just
I think it going a bit higher.
I don't know. I don't think there's enough synergies.
You might be right.
I don't think there's enough synergies.
I'm not actually sure how much the Mega Bomb is helping.
Yeah. Like, I'll tell you right now, there's plenty of times where I'd rather have the 10 bombs. But I think maybe more consistently the extra bomb damage might matter in radius.
Above Yum Heart, I can kind of agree with above Yum Heart.
I don't even know if I agree with that. I just feel like they deserve to be right next to each other. Like, I feel like... I just don't think the power difference is that massive. Like, I think if it's going above Yumheart, then the 10 bombs also have to go above Yumheart. Like, I do actually think they're very close. It just
I can see it. I can see them being right there.
That's fine. Here we go. First item in the list where I legitimately have forgotten exactly what this item does.
I thought you were gonna say like, I don't know what I was expecting you to say. I was not expecting you to say you forgot what the item does. This
I was gonna say insane. Anyway,
this one is I forget what his charge is actually. Damn, I forget his. I think it's 6 still. They might
it's an active item. I legitimately forgot what this item is.
It's the one that it makes your body like it gives you flight. And it makes your body... Oh, and they did buff it to 4 in charge, actually. I feel like it got buffed. It's 4 in charge, it gives you flight, and your body is like the Meat Boy familiar and runs around and kills enemies. But your body's like really fast and it does a lot of damage. It's actually like... It kind of shreds things. It's Pinky Shears, by the way. Oh, actually, people probably figured it out from the description. It's Pinky Shears.
I mean... I don't know. I can't judge it. You rank it. I honestly don't. I cannot picture it in my head.
Well, it's way better than Bible because this gives you flight for 4 in charge the same way Bible does. But the actual like damage you can do it like this is a boss kill item. You can use it on a boss. It shreds the boss. The body does a lot of damage to the boss.
Okay.
The familiar you get. So it's actually like a decent active.
It's 4-room charge. Really?
Yeah, 4-room charge.
I mean, it's literally, yeah, it actually is just better Bible then, because Bible's 6-room charge.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's probably in C tier somewhere. I wonder what chat thinks of this one. I'm not really sure exactly where to put it, but I would definitely say I would rather have Deck of Cards and Book of Belial. Wait, would I rather have Book of Belial? God, Book of Belial's fallen off. I actually think maybe Pinkish is better than Book of Belial. Wait, it probably is. Wait.
Devil Deal Chance?
The Devil Deal Chance of Book of Belial is not enough for me to actually care, I think. The 1 in 3 bookwork
But the Rotten Baby 6% it! Anyway, let me stop.
Damn, I actually... Again, this is like... I'm looking at this versus Book of Belial. I think this is better than Book of Belial. I just realized now. It gives you flight, so you can use that for min-maxing. It does more damage than Book of Belial does. I think
does
even into 5 bosses, you can...
do anything when you use it multiple times in a room?
Yeah, you get extra bodies.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Like multiple familiars?
Yeah.
Like if you use this on greed, you'll just get multiple bodies.
Pretty sure I can test if you want.
That definitely deserves a test. I wouldn't imagine it would.
Wait, do you have my stream available? Thinking.
I guess I can set it up.
Yeah, it does. It does give you multiple bodies.
Yo! Wait, maybe it actually is better than Belial. Pause.
I actually think this in Boss Rush will shred. I think this would be like almost better than Book of Belial in Boss Rush. Wait, hold on.
I want to see this now. Hold on, don't enter yet. Yeah, that's fine, do that. Hold on, we're gonna do this. How do I do it? How do I do it? Oh, shoot. No shot, this works. Insane. Alright.
Let's skip the mom fight.
Just use the scissors a bunch. Shredder. Insane! Wait, this is so interesting. So this is itemless scissors into boss rush.
I'll just take, like, Bozo. I should turn off debug 8. Wait.
Okay, look, just no, just use it like, well, keep the debug, and use it just like 4 times, just to get an idea of the power.
I have exactly 4 now.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I mean, look at that. That's damage. You have no items. You have no items right now, and you're kind of shredding.
Yeah, like look at this. Just dead.
Wow. I underrated this item. It's kind of crazy.
You'll get this like naturally, like just by clearing boss rush. You'll get enough charges because you go in with one, and then every 2 waves you get another guy.
Yeah, it's funny. I brought this
all
up.
these
I brought this up assuming that it wouldn't do anything and that Belial should be higher. But now I actually agree. I think this item is definitely better than Belial. Because like,
Yeah,
I actually think that DPS might be better than Belial's stacking. Probably.
I think it is, or at least it's comparable. And I mean, you can use it for min-maxing. You've got flight every 4 rooms.
Yeah, it's true. And a 4-room flight, I actually think is like pretty valid.
Yeah.
Totally melts boss rush. Yeah, and I mean, you just keep on using it. You have battery effects. You could have battery effects, that is too. And like this into this into boss rush, this into greed is gonna be insane.
In greed mode, this is great. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
actually,
you need to get a little bit close to the enemies to actually have them latch on. Like I need to go a little bit, and now they're on him, and now they will just follow him. And then yeah, as soon as they track on, they will follow to the ends of the earth.
Look how much it's freaking nuking things though. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of cool that you can actually lead them to whatever you want in a way.
Yeah, you do have to lead them, otherwise they won't. Like if I stand over here,
I wonder if leading them is. I wonder if leading them is stronger than it is than like Meat Boy.
I can actually just check what Meat Boy's damage. That'll probably be the end of the test. You can turn off the screen. I'll check what Meat Boy's damage.
That was interesting, actually. That was a good test. Yeah.
Meat Boy's damage is okay. Meat Boy definitely does more damage. Meat Boy does. Wait. I'm just checking if. Oh, yeah,
that being said, damn, maybe Belial is a tier lower. Because
wait. Those pinging Shears familiars are very slightly less damage than the full Meat Boy familiar. Like the stage 4 Meat Boy.
Whoa.
It's only slightly less damage than that.
What about the 3rd stage Meat Boy?
Third stage is half the damage of the full stage. Third stage is 12.5 damage per second, and stage 4 is 25 damage per second. The pinging Shears one is 23.6 damage per second.
I'm pressed car. Oh shoot! Yeah, car battery probably works here too.
Yeah, I would assume.
So make right most bosses except Mega Satan. True. Well, I mean, it's still really good against Mega Satan because you handle all the enemies that it gets spawned, right?
I'm actually not sure if it works again. Wait. I'm actually not sure if it works with car battery. Let me check. It looks like it didn't, but maybe it did. It definitely did. Okay.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, it works with car battery.
Yeah, very, very cool. You know what? I'm satisfied with that test. Let's.
I just feel, is it actually B minus? Maybe it is actually B minus. I feel like it's. I feel like Book of Blood might need it. I really want Book of Blood in C plus. It doesn't feel right in B minus. Yeah, that feels better to me.
We can do that.
I think it's just kind of crazy.
I mean, it is actually like it's both a min-max item and like a good boss item. It's like budget Shadows in a way.
A weird comparison.
Because Shadows is one of the only active items that's both used for min-maxing and bosses. Same with Shears, bro.
You're onto something.
Hold on.
I feel like B minus makes sense for pinging Shears. It's not an item that I like. It's a filler active. I prefer deck of cards because I like having min-max actives more. A deck of cards usually gives you like a card that you can use in combat, so it's kind of a combat active in a way. So I like deck of cards more for sure, but pinging Shears is decent. Like,
yeah, I definitely underrated this item. Hey, there's a fun moment already. Underrated, honestly.
Yeah.
Wafer.
Okay.
So
interesting item.
The thing about Wafer that's interesting. Okay. Assuming, like, let's just think of this theoretical world where Womb did not double your HP, right? I mean, your damage.
Trash. It would be so bad.
It would definitely be way worse.
It would be going to sack rooms, and that's it.
And explosions and champions.
Oh, wait. Insane.
Insane! But I'm just saying. Okay, so obviously, the whole reason why I brought that up is because a lot of people would say this is only good into the late game, which for the most part, absolutely, I see the argument for that. But it actually is still a little useful into the early game as well. Like, I would still take this early. Like, if I had to choose between Wafer and a damage up, like, I still think it'd be close.
For sure.
Like,
no, I would take Wafer because it just means the fact that I have Wafer on my runs means I'm immortal in the late game.
Right. I don't even know why I brought this up. My whole point is that it has benefit even outside of Womb onwards. Like the sack rooms.
I mean, sack rooms are very powerful.
Sack rooms with Wafer are actually insane. Like you can do so much.
Sacrams are already insane. This makes them twice as insane.
Yeah, literally.
Um,
But yes. So with this, I mean, it really is just double the health. Is it wrong to just put it like right here?
I don't actually think it's an A+ item. And the reason is, for one, it does do nothing for the
Double
first
your
6
health.
floors in the game. But if you're like, okay, almost nothing for the first 6 floors of the game. So if you're struggling on those floors, it's not gonna help you. Like if you're in mines and you're struggling and you're near death and you see Wafer, it doesn't help you. Like if you get it from your angel room in a week run, it's not gonna help you. It's good later, but at that point, later on, it's almost overkill. I would rather have Book of Revelations, like, by quite a bit, because going into those late floors with 12 hits is enough. You don't need 24 hits.
Now,
you know?
Here's the thing. I actually agree with that point that it is not needed in the early game, because obviously it just doesn't do that much in the early game, like at all, besides Sacrams. But I actually think it's so much significantly better in Rev late game that it at least deserves to be right below it in A+. Like it is
Unnecessarily.
but it's so broken into late game. Like this is one of the only. I mean, think about how OP Perks is as an example, right? Like at Wafer, you just have it, and you're gonna save so many hits, just in general, right? Sacrams are obviously a massive point for it. Anytime that there's an explosion enemy or whatever, spikes, you can actually just step over for free.
You can still play your Devil Beggars in Womb.
True, actually. Pause.
Wait! It took so long I thought
wait!
Didn't hear me.
Wait! This makes the Womb arcade so much better! Wait! It makes it so much better.
When I said I didn't want it in A+, I was gonna put it like almost like the very top of A-. Like, I still think it's very good. I just don't think it's quite on the level of Book of Revelations.
I would argue this is. Okay, let me do another theoretical for you. If this was like if you took a full heart of damage the entire game, this would be top 5 items.
If it was the entire game,
I think that's fair.
It would be insane. It wouldn't be top 5. But
no, I actually think it would be top 5. I don't know, man. The entire run instantly, you would have double health forever.
Yeah, but health isn't everything. You need to have stats.
Yeah, but imagine this world right now. Min-maxing would be so much harder if you took double damage.
True. So in a way, it would be giving you stats because you can min-max easier to get other items.
Min-maxing would be so much less viable if you took full hearts of damage the entire run. I'm just saying, like, there's a reason why it's so powerful. It actually is just that powerful.
I can see it in A+ then, but Book of Revelations is definitely better.
No, I agree, but like, okay, let's imagine the world where you get both of these from Womb Angel Deal. Absolutely Wafer. It's not even close.
Oh, wait, you mean... Oh, in a Womb... Okay, yeah, if you're that late game, then yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's not even close. Even Depths, I think I'd pick Wafer over, Rev.
Yeah, I guess.
Like,
Book of Revelations is the type of item that you want it for a while, because then it just keeps your health up the entire game.
yeah, I mean, Rev is still great, and I agree with Rev above, just because, like, again, you could get Rev, like, health, first floor library,
yeah,
and then it solos the entire run. So it makes sense.
I just do think there are runs where I have Wafer, and then I don't even get hit on the final boss, and it's, well, I might get hit, like, once, and it's like, okay, I had 11 hits left, like, on a normal run.
The thing is that when you said it was overkill, like, you're not lying. But that's why it's so OP. It's actually one of the best boss items ever, because you could just face tank. You actually could. You have so much health. You have so much health when you have Wafer.
Yes, like what I more meant is that I would rather pick something else that just... I would rather pick something else like Cricket.
Realistically, this is like almost... Okay, listen. In a world where you have like an okay amount of hearts, like, I don't freaking know, like 8 hearts, like, that actually is kind of like invincible with an average build.
You kind of are.
You kind of are just invincible. So
okay, I think because it is useless for most of the game, it can't be higher up in A+, but I think still being an A+ makes sense. It is really powerful late.
Yeah. Money equals power.
Power.
Money equals power is
Okay,
fun.
this is a good damage up. So every 25 cents is +1 damage. So 25 cents is a pentagram. And then you can get more money.
And then you get Keeper's Sack. Insane!
Insane. It's just a really good damage. Like, this damage up is almost enough to just set you for life. It's actually kind of crazy.
And I mean, okay, and obviously, like, in the late game, you're going to be stacking a lot more money anyway. So you just will build up your money as well. This does, yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely higher than the base damage ups.
This is kind of why I was wondering if we need an extra tier in B. I'm actually thinking the tier we need is that you move the B+ items down to B-, you move B- down to C-, like C+, like you move everything down. You have a new B+ tier. You put Money Equals Power, Parasite, and Dead Cat in the B+ tier, and maybe Relic in the B+ tier. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, maybe we need a tier in this ring.
No, I really just think the tier's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it right now. We could change it off stream if we really need to. But I don't think we need to.
Because I think it's a lot better than these other damage ups that are next to it, but I don't think it's an A tier item. I don't think it's an A tier item.
No, it actually might be an A- item.
Maybe.
It actually really might be. It is like, because you actually, I actually definitely think it's, I actually think it's better than Relic. Because you, into very late game, it's not that crazy of a situation. Like, it's not that uncommon that you just get 99 coins. And then that's almost, like, very close to freaking, what, 3-4 damage ups? Is that 4 damage ups?
It maxes out at 4. It's slightly less than 4, but it's basically 4.
Yeah, it's
if you're at
basically
99
4.
cents.
So, come on, man. It's one item that's giving you 4 damage ups in that case.
One thing that I think is relevant with this item, which might keep it in B tier, is that normally, when you need damage up, you need, damage up is best, like, at the start, like, if you haven't gotten many damage ups yet, and you really need that early damage to, like, kind of keep you above curve.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I take Money Equals Power, if I'm spending my money on my shops, like normally in around caves when I'm going to be spending my money, I'm going to actually get no damage out of this, or very little damage out of this. And I'll be getting more from a regular damage up. It's only late game where this starts to give you a lot of damage, but usually by that point, I already have enough damage from other sources that the Money Equals Power damage kind of doesn't matter as much.
Okay, but hear me out.
So I feel like it doesn't carry as much as it seems it would. But it's probably still better than Dead Cat. I think it's like very top of B+.
Hear me out though, with Deep Pockets, it'd be like plus 40 damage. Top 5.
Insane.
I think I'd take Dead Cat more consistently. Dead Cat is so good. Honestly, I kind of want Dead Cat in A-.
I would definitely take Money Equals Power over it. I think Money Equals Power is like the very top of B+.
But Dead Cat's so good. Dead Cat's actually just so good.
Sometimes Dead Cat just does nothing. It just does sometimes.
But also other times it saves the entire run. By a lot.
Yeah, and damage also saves the entire run a lot of the time. It's less obvious.
But there's a lot of times where Money Equals Power does nothing.
Saves your run.
There's a lot of times where Money Equals Power does nothing. I think Dead Cat is more likely to do something.
I think Money Equals Power is a lot more likely to do something.
I think Dead Cat's way more likely to do something. In fact, I'm so confident about this, I put Dead Cat above Dollar.
You're crazy. Dead Cat is correct where it is.
The Money Equals Power is also correct where it is.
I just feel like there's a lot of runs where I get Dead Cat, and okay, remember, some runs you can't even take Dead Cat because you're on a red health run, and you have 6 heart containers, and it's like, am I willing to lose 5 heart containers?
This is one of the few times where I'd absolutely consider the pool that it's in, because you know most of the time you find this in a Devil Deal. Bro, you just pick it up for free, and in a Devil Deal run, you probably are losing all your red heart containers anyway. So it really just like makes Devil Deal runs so OP.
It's actually not really free in a Devil Deal a lot of the time because it's only free if you have low enough red hearts that you can like if you have too many red hearts, then even buying every item in the deal, buying Dead Cat will still bring you down in health. So you need to be like low enough health, and then you need to take it last, and it's like, I don't know, like it is free.
You could just die though. Like you could actually just die and get all the items in the run.
Yeah, but sometimes it does nothing. It just sometimes does nothing.
Yeah, but the high roll of it is like insane.
I think the high roll of Money Equals Power is insane.
Not as insane. I think 4 damage is not nearly as strong as getting every devil item in the entire run for free.
Yeah, but 4 damage is kind of all you need for the entire run. Like, Money Equals Power could be your own.
Yeah, but all the Devil Deal items is overkill. Meaning, it's insane. Like every devil item. Every single time. The best item on Lost. It's like the best item on the Keepers.
Not as good on Keepers. Because I'll revive with 1 coin.
It doesn't
on
matter.
and no mantle.
It's still good.
I don't know. I feel like money equals power is. I don't know. It's money equals power. I'm just saying. It's a lot of damage.
You want to do a poll for this one?
Yeah, we can do a poll. I feel like Dead Cat's gonna win, but that's fine. I know I'm not too.
No, money equals power. Money equals power can definitely win. 100%. I think they're
I just
both.
had to feel like Dead Cat's gonna win. I wouldn't be too surprised either way.
They're both powerful items, to be fair. Let's see.
Killing yourself and being at 1 heart for the next floor is not free. I agree. There's times where Dead Cat is not usable. There's times it's not takeable. There's times when you take it and it doesn't really do anything on your run. I think Money Patel is always doing something. Like, I think it's less impactful than it seems. Like, when you hear, oh, your money scales your damage, or your damage scales your money, it sounds really, really good. It's less good than it seems, but it's still really good. I just don't think it's quite A tier level. But I think Monica's power is definitely a fair bit better than the other damage ups.
Alright. Dead Cat versus money equals power. Nice. Alright, let's see it, chat. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh yeah, what do we got? What do we got? Oh yeah, what do we got? What do we got? It's pretty even so far. It's actually a lot more even than I thought. I actually thought Money Equals Power was gonna win this.
This is also a lot more even than I thought.
Yeah. At least now
Okay,
we
fair
know for sure that they're in like basically the right spots. Like
I disagree. I think maybe Dead Cat should be in detrimental because it lowers you to 1 heart.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm completely serious. Think about it. It lowers you to 1 heart, and you're
serious?
forced to take it. Like if you don't,
Listen,
like, there's a guy
some of your takes, I would not have been surprised if you were serious. All right.
with a gun standing there, and if you don't take Dead Cat, he will shoot you, and then you have to take it, and then you lose your Isaac run, which is a fate worse than death. So like, just saying, kind of trash.
Did you vote on this one?
I did vote on this one, but my 1 vote should not be enough for.
It actually might be though.
Like it might be. Hold on.
That's the problem. I wish you didn't
I
vote.
wish I could like look at the poll without having to vote. I don't know if I can.
It's probably fine. Somebody just voted for Money Equals Power again. It's probably fine. It's 47% to 53% for anybody in the YouTube video. It's fine. We get in the poll. Money Equals Power wins barely.
Nice.
Okay. But at least we know. At least we definitely know they're right next to each other, no matter what.
Yeah. In detrimental. Both of them in detrimental.
True.
I mean, think about it. Sometimes you spend a heart on Money Equals Power, and then you have no money, and it gives you nothing. You just want the heart.
Exactly. It just wasted your item slot anyway. Yeah, it's a close split. I'm at least satisfied that they're close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mom's contact.
Yeah.
The first time I read this item, like when I was playing Flash Isaac, and I saw what this item did, I thought this would be insane.
Insane.
But it's not bad, but I feel like it just doesn't matter that much. It's the this is Mom's contact. It's the one that you shoot petrifying tears. I mean, it's alright.
You said the same thing. It's alright. I don't know. Where would you put it? I'm conflicted.
I mean, hey, this is a range up. I'm just saying.
Pause. Insane.
Insane. It's actually a lot less of a range up than the other range up items, but it's still a range up. That's it. It just you shoot petrifying. It doesn't say. Oh no, it does say the chance. The chance is the base chance is 20% to completely freeze enemies for I don't know how long. I don't know how long.
And it ups with luck.
Yeah, it goes up with luck. It maxes out at 20 luck at 50% chance.
That's pretty good.
But it starts at 20%, which is decent already.
I don't have the image in my head of how helpful this actually is.
I know. I feel like this item sounds really useful, and then in practice, it's just not as good as you'd think. But it's still good. This item's quality 3. Damn.
Really? Maybe it's better than we're giving it credit. Maybe it's actually better than we're giving it credit. Actually, take it over +1 damage up. I actually wonder if we're both underrating it.
We might be underrating it. I wouldn't be so surprised.
Maybe we're both like wrong about this item.
Maybe I'll test this one. Maybe I'll test this one.
Yeah. This would actually be a good test. You're right. Somebody just said they take it over a damage up, which is crazy to me, but maybe they're right.
You can kind of see it though. That's the thing. I can see it.
Yeah.
I'll try with base luck. I'm just gonna like. I've not shot a single. I shot 2 in a row and they both missed. Good job.
Do it with like 2 luck.
What if I latch? I'll give myself like a bit of luck. There we go. Well, I have to check the item room. Come on. Oh.
Why would you do this?
I just wanted to see what it was.
Why
I just wanted to see.
Literally gets Dr. Fetus.
I just wanted to see, okay? I should raise my tier rate a bit, actually. Give Y a code. Okay.
Alright, real quick.
I mean, yeah, when you get like these small enemies, it's like, what are you doing? Am I really gonna take that? Oh my god, I didn't take damage. I'm back with it again, guys.
Insane.
Insane. It doesn't do any damage if you're fighting like these tiny enemies, right? Like, I'd rather have damage for this room.
Yeah, definitely.
These tiny enemies.
Go to a boss.
It's not helping.
Go to a boss.
Yeah. Now this will help, because turtlings are annoying. Yeah, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
It's not that long though.
Give yourself freaking +10 luck, like perfection. But I don't want you to get hit and lose it.
I'm just gonna give myself a bunch more latch keys. Was it this item? Yes, it was that item. See what my luck is now. 9. Okay. It doesn't freeze him for that long. It really doesn't freeze him for that. I would rather have damage, for sure.
Yeah, I think I would too, actually. It is nice, though. I wonder how so does this work every time? I assume it's like a status effect, right? Like it doesn't work as often.
Yeah.
The more you do it.
Yeah,
like,
the boss have a timer. Someone actually said that slow. I kind of don't believe it, but I want to check. If spider bite. Someone said that slow is unaffected by wait, go to Monstro. Let's just try this. Someone says that slow always affects bosses. I'm gonna test this right now because I don't believe it. No, it definitely doesn't. That tier hit him. That slow tier hit him. And it didn't slow him down. That one did because it's been a while. I'll see now. Yeah, no, they were wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I'm hitting with slow tiers and it's not slowing down Monstro. And this one will, yeah, because it's been long enough now.
Okay, but the freezing, does it work at the same, like, rate as slow?
Yeah, like, they get status immunity, basically. That's why I hit him with 2 freezing shots. This one will hit.
Yeah.
This actually feels comparable to slow tiers, to be honest.
Yeah, but I do think it's a little bit better.
It's a little bit better. It also gives a range up, which is actually kind of relevant because... So, like, here's one reason why I don't think the other range ups are that good. Is because you're going to get items like Mum's Contact, which already has an effect you like, plus range. And there's actually quite a few things like that. Actually, I forgot to mention it earlier, but that's actually why I think Lord of the Pit is a fair bit better than Transcendence. It doesn't seem like the speed should matter. But the good thing is that, okay, here's just my, like, theory on, like, stat upgrades. Items that only give speed and only give range are kind of useless, like, most of the time. But the times they are useful, they're very useful. Because you don't want to have, especially speed, you don't want to have low speed. You can kind of get away with low range sometimes. You really don't want to have low speed. And a speed up item will help you a lot in the time where you have low speed. But otherwise it does basically nothing. It's like basically a dead pedestal. Lord of the Pit will always give flight, unless you already have flight, which is less likely, obviously. Like, you're not always going to have flight. Lord of the Pit will give you flight like Transcendence does. But it also gives you speed, which is always nice at worst. And then at best, it's actually saving your run. Like, there'll be times where you're going to take Lord of the Pit because you really need the speed as well. And I think because it has that option, Like, it has that ability to sometimes save runs on speed as well. I actually think that's why it's a fair bit better than normal flight.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's why Transcendence is B-.
Well, no, but Lord of the Pit's right next to it right now. Lord of the Pit should be higher.
No, Transcendence should be lower. That is exactly why... Lord of the Pit's in the right spot. Transcendence is too high.
I would put Lord of the Pit at the top of B+.
No.
Maybe below... Maybe below...
That's wrong.
Money
All the
Power.
items above it are better.
I would put it below Money because Power and above Dead Cat.
That is wrong. That is just wrong. It is...
I'd at least put it above the Pact. Lord of the Pit.
That is definitely wrong. I'll tell you what, though. I'll move it up if we move Transcendence to B-.
No.
Alright, well then we're good.
Anyway, yeah, no, back to Mom's Contact. So the fact that it gives you range, you're always gonna like just want to pick it up for the stunning effect. But the fact that it always gives you range means sometimes on some runs where you're low on range, it's actually gonna help those runs. Which is nice.
I
said,
think it's B-.
I also think it's B-.
Because I do think
very
I
close.
do think it's very good against late game bosses.
I think it's right there. I think it's I think I'd rather have Sad Onion sometimes.
Maybe that's
Depends
wrong
on-
though. Maybe that's wrong though. The freezing is just useful.
But it's not that much. It's really like it's not that long. I was just testing it now. Like it doesn't.
It kind of gives you more extra DPS though, right? Because if the enemy's not moving, it's easier to hit them.
Yeah, but then you could just take Sad Onion and have more DPS instead.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Like it is true that you'll sometimes max out on tier rate, and in that case, you obviously want Mom's Contact. But if you're not maxed on tier rate, I would just rather take the tiers like right now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fair.
But
We can
it's
just go right
close.
there.
I can see it above the tiers ups, if you think. I can kind of see it.
The thing is, I'm not even that strong about it. You want to do a poll on this one just because we're both kind of confused about it?
Yeah, we can do a poll. No, I just maybe it is above the tiers and below the Halo. Huh? That might be right. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure.
Halo versus...
You can do a poll if you want. Yeah.
Halo versus Mom's Contact?
No, do a poll on the tiers ups. I think Halo's definitely better. Probably better.
I don't even know if
I see.
I don't even know if the poll's that useful here.
Do you think it's above or below the tiers ups?
Above.
I'm fine with it being above then.
Let's
Let
just
me
delete
delete
it then. Yeah.
Okay.
Insane!
I was gonna do it, but we do it for every item, so I held back this time. But insane! Hey, doesn't this item like knock back enemy shots now? Yeah, the fart deflects enemy projectiles. Top 5 easy.
It was actually kind
Think
of
about it once.
it was actually kind of goated in my item list. Mega Satan Tainted Blue Baby, like the fart effect, which I assume is the same as this.
It is actually the same. It doesn't leave behind the explosion cloud though, but yeah. It's otherwise the same.
This is freaking trash.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's
better,
worse than
Chemicals is better,
poop.
Skittles
Chemicals
better.
is better.
It should be in just straight up trash, like on the bottom. Like,
It actually probably is. Bro, I hate how bad this timer is. I actually feel like Mom's Bra is better.
Glass is no. These are all better. Bean should go below Lemon Mishap. To be honest, I think Lemon Mishap's way better. Like actually.
I think Mom's Bra is better than the timer.
You're wrong because the timer is at least the time is better. Just trust.
No, the timer does not even last that long. It's such a short amount of time.
It's 8 seconds. It's fine. It's 2 rooms. Every second room you get 8 seconds slowdown. If you have 9 volt, that's every room. That's insane.
Insane.
I actually think the bean might be worse than Mom's Pad.
Somebody's
At least
saying.
Mom's Pad gives you a blue fly every 2 rooms. That blue fly's gonna do work.
So the bean's worse than even that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is this
the new worst
wait?
item on
I
the list.
forget. Is this a 1-room charge or does it charge
It's one
mid-room?
room. It's 1 room, but you need to be so close to the enemies to do anything.
This
Actually,
should
it probably
definitely
is above Mom's
this
Pad.
should definitely be a butterbean situation where it recharges mid-room. I think it'd actually be okay
Yeah.
in that case.
It should do that. It really should. But they don't make Butterbean redundant.
Yeah,
No,
but
Butterbean at least can
I'll be
defend
honest.
walls and-
Butterbean, I'm okay with it being absolute ass because it's like the meme item, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a memingly bad. I'm okay with that. And then they made Wait What, which is just like awesome. Like I love that they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair right there.
Okay. Guardian Angel. It's an orbital. It blocks shots. It makes all your orbitals move faster, which is a bad thing, but it's sometimes a good thing. It's kind of whatever. Do you like the speed up effect on the orbital or not? Like, do you think it's a downgrade?
I think it's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant? Fair enough.
It really doesn't
I
even
think
matter
it
that much.
technically means you block more shots, but it will make it harder to use the orbitals offensively. It's kind of weird. I think it's kind of irrelevant too.
I just wouldn't even worry about the speed up on the orbitals.
So it's just an orbital. We'll just consider it as an orbital. Does
it do
it belongs
contact
to
damage?
conjoined. It belongs to conjoined actually. It belongs to Seraphim, I think, as well.
Does it do contact
Or is it
damage?
just... yeah, it does contact damage.
What is it? Does it do anything special if it gets hit?
No. It just makes you guys spin faster. But it's a third conjoined. I'm just saying, it's a third conjoined. Insane.
And Seraphim. Maybe it actually just
It's
goes right
Seraphim,
below
actually.
Cube.
It's for some reason not Seraphim, but it is conjoined.
Oh. Maybe.
It's better than Cube. Remember, we brought Cube down because the second phase of Cube is terrible. It's definitely better than Cube. Like, a single orbital is C+.
I don't know if that's true though. A single orbital is B+. I think Cube and Me definitely still gets risen.
It's C+, not B+.
I think-
Definitely not B+.
I think Cube and Me definitely gets risen because of the high roll of Meat Boy.
Nah, I think the stacking meat thing is a bad thing in general. I mean, it is good if you get the height, but it's more likely you're just going to find 2 cubes, and that second cube's always a wasted item.
Why don't we just leave it above? I just feel like this is just not that relevant.
Oh, it's still an orbital. I mean, you put Halo Flies in B, the top B minus, that's 2 orbitals. I know 2 orbitals is twice
No,
as many.
2 orbitals
but-
is significantly better than 1. Like, it's so much better. And then you could just like farm all your coins into a slot machine and just get 3 where you're almost invincible to tiers. It actually is so different.
I would put Guardian Angel slightly higher in C minus then. Like maybe top of C minus.
Alright, whatever. That's fine.
Okay, we've done it. Demon Baby.
Demon baby. Demon
is
baby.
Okay.
Insane.
I know you love Demon Baby.
Demon
but-
baby is my favorite familiar. Well, of the bad familiars.
I
I like Demon
honestly
Baby.
I honestly think, after seeing the light on Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie, I actually think they're better.
And I disagree. All right, so Demon Baby, at what they're good at, which is, you know, giving you extra DPS for the early game, and just killing some enemies, right? It gives you more tiers out. I think that the DPS of Demon Baby, when it's actually hitting, is significantly higher than Brother Bobby. This actually might be a good test. Can you get a situation where you only attack with Brother Bobby and only attack with Demon Baby, just to see the difference?
I don't know how to get myself a blindfold, and I hope it's easy. Give blindfold. Does this work? I don't know how to get myself the blindfold.
Can you just play as Lilith and get rid of Incubus? Is that a thing you could do?
No, because Incubus is inherent. Does anyone know how to give the blindfold? You know what I could do?
Can you just like shoot off?
Maybe solar system, and I'll just try not to hit with the flies. Oh, actually, I can probably remove the flies. Wait, remove distant. Ah, I can.
Insane.
Remove forever alone. Okay, I can keep the orbitals. Then I got transcendence. Insane.
Insane.
Give Brother Bobby, born dummy. I forgot what his thing is. There we go. That's fine. 9 point. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Wait. First, I need to check if Demon Baby actually hits. Give Demon Baby. He does hit. Okay. Wait. Let's just
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Like, it's quick.
Okay, 45 damage. About 45. Remove Demon Baby. It's not that much more. This is easy to hit with.
Oh no, I disagree.
I don't know.
It's way easier to hit Demon Baby. That's the massive difference. So
No, because
what
you can actually like hit enemies with.
no. Okay, so that's something that I feel strongly about Demon Baby for. So I'm back to the thing. So with Demon Baby, one of the greatest benefits is that Demon Baby will auto kill enemies that you're not even aiming at. So for enemies specifically, I actually agree. Brother Bobby might. I think they're comparable into bosses. I think there's definitely a lot of bosses where Demon Baby is actually better, just because the quicker DPS is better.
Yeah, it's just if you want to
cases.
keep range, you can't do anything with him.
Right, like you have to get close to bosses for Demon Baby to be better, and it definitely is better if you are getting close. Like it absolutely is. But the real shiner of Demon Baby to me is that he auto turrets. So actually, are you testing right now?
Yeah.
Go into like just a random enemy room and just don't shoot. Well, you can't shoot. Actually, no. Shoot with Brother Bobby, and then this is actually a good test. No. Shoot with Brother Bobby as if he's your only tears, right? And then see who's killing more enemies. Okay. Well, this is a bad example. This is a bad example. This isn't fair.
I could wait, hold up. I could do this.
Insane. But yeah, so like the enemies that like
Flight sucks, guys. Flight sucks.
yeah, no, flight is trash, bro. But yeah, look, so it'll auto turret whatever direction that enemies are running towards you. So like against enemies that you're not even aiming against, it actually is just useful.
So Demon Baby is bad if you are fighting exploding enemies, because it can blow them up in your face.
That doesn't matter to me, because that never happens to me. Get wrecked.
That literally can happen.
But it doesn't.
But it does, though.
But it doesn't, though.
But it can.
But it just doesn't, though. See, look, in that situation right there, Brother Bobby couldn't have attacked those enemies, whereas Demon Baby could. Like, it's not as noticeable when you're actually shooting things, but Demon Baby, like, look, like, it's just, it hits more enemies than Brother Bobby does. It just does, because the auto.
I just walked into a shot. I'm very good at the game, guys.
So yeah, now, admittedly, not like either Brother Bobby or Demon Baby are good items. It's just, for what they do, I think Demon Baby's vastly better. Like, it's just, it kills a bunch of enemies that you're not even really aiming for. You know? Like, with Brother Bobby, it's like very slight extra DPS on top of your tiers, whereas Demon Baby's killing enemies that you weren't even aiming at. You're trying too hard to make flight work.
It's working! I did it!
Insane! Insane! This is why Spectral's so important.
I'll never escape.
But yeah, I think I've proved my point enough. Yeah, so, it's not really about the DPS difference, even though I do think his DPS is better. That actually doesn't even matter that much to me. It's the auto turreting, because he shoots so quick, and usually it just benefits like in those rooms where like the room you had at the beginning of that test run, where like it was all the flies running up. Demon Baby would be amazing there because, you know, they're running towards you, right? Against rushing enemies, it actually is just really good because they're going to get close to you anyway. So Demon Baby's just going to auto aim at them, right? It just does a lot in the early game. Like, it's noticeable to me at least, to a point where I think it's vastly better than any of these familiars, like the good familiars.
Those good familiars are way better than Demon Baby.
I disagree, I think Demon Baby actually saves me more hits than these.
I think Demon Baby can shoot a bomb fly in my face and make me take damage sometimes.
I wouldn't even consider that because that's never happened to me ever. I do still think the highest Demon Baby could go is here.
I think
Actually,
it should go
no.
lower.
I would probably put it there, actually. Maybe not. I don't know. This being an active item hurts.
I think it should go near the bottom of D+, because that's like kind of the middle. I think it's comparable to Brother Bobby's Sister Mangy.
It's not comparable at all. How could you not see it? It kills enemies you're not aiming at. It's just like, it's actually useful is the thing. Whereas Brother Bobby, it's additional DPS where you're shooting, sure. But Demon Baby is killing things you weren't even aiming at.
I just think Little Chub, Little Steven, and Road Baby are significantly better than Demon Baby. Like,
I actually like... I don't know. What
Those
is
two
Robo...
families are
Okay,
way
I'll tell you what. I could actually see it. Let me see Robo Baby's DPS in the same test.
Road Baby has the same DPS as Brother Bobby, but it's infinite range and piercing and spectral, so
Yeah, of course.
that's why that's good.
Okay. I can see. Maybe you're actually right. Maybe that just no. You know what? Maybe that just means Robo Baby's better than we ranked it.
You know, you're right. Put all three of those other familiars where Road Baby is. I think they're comparable.
No,
Oh,
because
bullshit.
I think Steven and Chubb are worse than Demon Baby like quite a bit.
Okay, someone said in chat, and it's true. Little Steven kills enemies you weren't aiming at.
That
It's
is
the same argument as Demon
true, but Demon Baby shoots so much faster, and I think the DPS is way more relevant. Like, it's mainly about chasing enemies that are
Steven
going
has
quickly at
range.
you.
Steven actually can shoot.
Yeah,
further
but
away from
and
me.
that's true.
But you should
so,
switch back to the list. You're still on my game, I think.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've been switching stuff this whole time. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so I agree with Robo Baby moving back up. I actually think that's valid. I can actually also see Little Steven above, only because Little Steven has basically Brother Bobby and a worse Demon Baby combined.
Yeah. And also, I think Little Chub kind of is actually like a lot of good damage. It actually is. I like Little Chub.
What's the DPS?
He's
I want to see it.
Baby too. DPS of Little Chub.
Yeah.
Give Chubby.
Because you could be right. You actually could be right. I could see it.
Remove Demon Baby.
It's just, Demon Baby's noticeable to me. How many enemies it's killing that I'm not aiming at. Little Chub is also noticeable in that regard, like, in terms of enemies. It's just different. Like, it's very different. Like, I think Little Chub's better against hordes, and I think Demon Baby's better against just, like, fast, singular enemies.
Look at that, that's one shot. This
How-
is so much damage. That's 3 shots.
Wait.
That's twice as much.
How much is the, what was the time that you did for Demon Baby before?
I did 5 seconds and he got like 45, I think.
Wait,
This
do it
is
again.
5 seconds.
Okay, so 56.
This guy shreds. And he pierces enemies.
Yeah, you know what?
Just like,
I'll give it to you. I don't think it's significantly better though.
I think he's significantly better than Demon Baby. Like, a
No,
lot better.
Demon Baby is just auto targets and then can kill enemies that were about to hit you.
I think Demon Baby's not that much better than Sister Maggie. Really. Like, he might be top of D minus.
I just so hard disagree. Like, so vastly disagree. Like, just please understand that Demon Baby is comparable to these other familiars, at least to me. Like, it does save you hits into early game. Whereas...
You know what? I'm gonna make a crazy take here. I actually think that good familiars actually kind of help a lot. Actually, I think Robo Baby, Steven, and Chubb should all be C- at the very bottom.
But then I think Demon Baby has to go there too.
No, I think Demon Baby stays in D+, and all 3 of those familiars go to the bottom of C-.
You know what? I can only see it if Demon Baby's at the top of D+.
That's crazy.
I just think
Not
Demon
really
Baby's close. I can agree that maybe I was overrating him a little bit, saying he was better, because I actually do think the other three are better now that I think about it a bit more.
I think Chubb is better than Robo Baby. I think Chubb might be the best of those. Chubb actually does a lot of damage.
Maybe I actually think Robo Baby's better, personally.
Nah, I think Chubb also has piercing.
Yeah, but
And
Robo
also
Baby
is a bit of
shoots
range.
faster. It's instant.
True.
It is instant shooting, like across the field, spectral and piercing.
I don't know. I don't see what you see in Demon Baby. It's not that good. It's really not that. It doesn't matter.
I will say Demon Baby has exactly the benefit of early floors keeping away some of the hordes. Yeah, so the way I see Demon Baby is that it is actually kind of perfect at exactly what it does. No, it's not going to save any runs, obviously, but at what it's trying to accomplish, it just does it. It's like a freaking... Like, it shoots really quick in a short range, which... It shoots far enough. Like, the hordes that run at you, Demon Baby will kill before they get you. That's kind of my point with it. But yeah, I'm actually... The problem is I don't know if I think these... No, I think speed's too relevant. I don't think these familiars, even Robo Baby, goes above speed ups.
I think they do.
It's just
I
on
think at
some...
least Chubb does. Actually, I actually think Chubb might be significantly better. I've noticed Chubb does a lot of damage.
I mean, what's the difference DPS-wise for Robo Baby? Isn't it like the same?
Robo Baby won't do near the amount of DPS. Robo Baby does less damage than Brother Bobby. It's just he's good because he has piercing and infinite range, but so does Chubb. Chubb does way more damage.
Fair enough.
I think Chubb can maybe go bottom or C minus. And then the other ones can go below the speed ups. I actually think Chubb is like, it's actually a lot of damage. I've had him recently. He actually kind of carries for like a portion of the game. That being said, I don't think Demon Baby goes up there with them.
Demon Baby's so good, bro.
I would put him maybe top of D minus. So do the midpoint.
Fine.
Which is like right where he was before, below Common Cold. That's around the midpoint. Something like that. That feels more right to me. That's less ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, fine.
That feels more correct.
Oh wait, no, I was wrong. Yeah.
I don't mind going above Common Cold, I guess. That's fine.
Okay.
It's not a big deal.
That's fine,
Okay.
I guess. Demon Baby. I love Demon Baby.
Demon Baby.
He just saves hits, alright? I swear, there's so many times where I notice I would have been hit, and he saves me.
He has blown up my bonfly in my face once before. That's all I'll say.
Once.
Insane! It's actually insane. We're not joking this time. It's
Insanely detrimental!
It's detrimental.
Look, you can't shoot across the room. It's insanely detrimental. Bro,
It kills your range.
it's ass. Yo, if you get too close to a bomb enemy when you're holding mom's knife, it explodes in your face.
That's true. Bonflies hit me every time.
True. If you get too
Never
greedy
told-
and go up and stab a final boss, you hit yourself too much. Insanely detrimental. Absolutely
Worst time in the game.
ass.
Anyway, it's actually insane. So it's mom's knife. It does a lot of damage. Do I need to say more? This actually just.
It actually just does a lot of damage. It's so funny because that's actually the only reason why it's insane. It just does a lot of damage. Like,
It does so much damage.
we're not at Brimstone yet, but Brimstone has so many things to consider of why it's so good. Mom's knife just does a lot of damage.
It's weird because okay, it's a synergy killer. This thing kills synergies. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. This is the
It actually doesn't matter because it does so much damage.
You throw it at the boss. Okay, no, actually, you throw it at the boss and like, not final bosses. If you throw it at a regular boss, half of their health bar instantly disappears.
Oh yeah, it's so true. It solos a run better than Dr. Fetus does. because
There's no risk of hitting yourself.
and
It
knife
does
is
kill your range,
knife
but
is
it
still
doesn't matter.
and knife is much more free into enemy rooms than Dr. Fetus is, like much more free.
Yeah.
You can actually run at certain enemies, just aiming the knife at them and just kill enemies instantly. Like slightly stabbing. Like you don't even need to like throw it as much. It is really good. It's insanely good with orbitals. It's insanely good with Book of Shadows. Like actually crazy good with Book of Shadows, especially with battery synergies. Yeah. I mean, there isn't really much to say about Mom's Knife. It is insane. And can it can solo a run. I think an insane item, for the most part, should be able to solo a run. Like that's like the run is defined around that item. Every single time you pick up Mom's Knife, your run's defined by Mom's Knife. I wouldn't even say the same about anything, maybe homing. Maybe, but it depends, right? Like that's not as strong as Mom's Knife. So it's not even close.
Nah, homing feels like I'm really happy I have homing. It's not my entire run is a homing run.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's just
you're right. It's a really good side effect. You're right.
My entire run is a Mom's Knife run.
Knife, like you, like everything changes, but like you change your entire run around knife because knife is just that strong. So yeah, I think and it actually has more synergies than it used to. Like it synergizes really well with something like Brimstone, or now it synergizes with Ipecac. I saw someone just say, it works with triple shot and quad shot, stuff like that. That's really good if you do like close range stabby stab strats. And yeah, it's insane. There are technical detriments of this item. There just are. Like they are actual detriments. And the detriment is lack of range, right? Against certain late game bosses, I think Mega Satan, Hush. Hush is actually not that big of a deal, to be fair. Like because Hush is so big and is in the middle of the room, you could still definitely throw knife pretty easily. You can actually run up on him a little bit sometimes. Do a little bit of stabby stabs. But I think like in the case of like Mega Satan, like bosses that are like far away, Delirium is actually kind of bad against, I would argue.
I don't think it's bad into anything, to be honest. I really don't think it's an issue.
Well,
like,
okay.
The range, when you throw it out, it still goes quite far. It's not that hard to hit.
I think against Delirium, I'd argue I'd rather have a solid tier synergy than Mom's Knife.
Yeah, but it doesn't really like this is still
again. No matter what, this is insane. All right, I'm not gonna drop it a tier. No matter what, I'm just saying. What's crazy is that I think this is lower end insane still.
I actually agree.
Like
Which is crazy.
That's all I'm trying to say right now. I think this is lower end insane. It is insane. I saw somebody earlier say that it can solo a run. Yes, but Spirit Sword can do it better. It's a bit of a spoiler.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a spoiler. But yes. Yes, it is. No matter what, it's insane. Like, I think the difference between Mom's Knife and D6 is pretty, like, huge, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, pretty massive. So, again, this is kind of already proving to me, like, yeah, we made the right decision with D6 and A+. But yes, I don't worry. Those detriments, they're not changing their tier. They are still technical detriments. They only lower it within the insane tier.
Yeah. We finally got an insane item. We did it. And now we're gonna pair it with another insane.
Insane Ouija board, Spectral,
Luigi.
and Tears Up. The Tears Up buff actually made it go to top 5. Anyway.
Yeah, I actually love Luigi.
Luigi
he's better than
board,
Mario
bro.
for sure.
True. He's got higher jumps, bro. The Scuttle? Pause.
He does. Mario's known for his jumps, and then Luigi jumps higher, so Mario's just a fraud, basically.
Exactly, bro. Oh my god. Exactly. You just gotta be careful about your slippery shoes. Anyway.
And it is Luigi board because it's got a ghost theme, so.
True. Anyway.
Just saying. Okay, yeah, it's less of a tears up than Sad Onion, but it's Spectral. It's better than Sad Onion, therefore. it's Spectral plus tears. It's the same tears up as Rosary.
Which is less than these tears ups, right?
Yeah.
This is a bit complicated. So, Ouija board does not have flight attached to it. I do like Spectral. It is nice. It's not needed. Like, I know Turt was going like hard against how Spectral is never needed, but like I actually think that is a flawed argument because technically none of these items are needed. They're just nice. They make the game easier. That's the point.
No. You're misrepresenting my argument. I'm saying with flight, most of the time, you don't need Spectral to clear a room with the flight. Like,
No, you don't need it, but it makes it easier. That's my whole point.
I mean,
It makes it
you can
easier.
be as safe with you can be as safe without the Spectral than you could.
No,
be with
it's
the
never
Spectral.
as safe. It just isn't. You stand in the rock and you're fully invincible. You can
Did
throw.
you see that spot room where I stood on the rock and a
Yes.
demon baby killed all the enemies?
Insane.
I never got off the rock.
Insane.
I never got off the rock.
Yeah, but
I
that
never
rush
got
mark,
off
that rush mark would be screwed. That's exactly my
Okay,
point.
then don't
like-
go rush marks then.
No, but that's my point. Like, speed still is relevant, right? It is a factor in the game. Anyways. So I don't know. I mean, you just shoot through stuff. The tears up obviously is a massive benefit. I think I'd take the soul hearts. I'm wondering if I would even move this down to B-.
I would move it down to B-.
That's fine, because I also think I'd rather take the halo.
I would. The Halo. Oh, you mean Halo flies?
Yeah,
I was gonna
sorry.
say Halo flies. It is confusing when Halo is the
I'm
same
sorry.
tier.
My bad.
Yeah. I was like, wait, how did you go from putting it next to Rosary to putting it halfway through B-?
Yeah, but I think I'd put it exactly here. I think I'd take it more often than the deck of cards. Deck of cards is great,
think
don't get me
that's
wrong.
I really like deck of cards, but
Deck of cards
Yeah.
is great, but it is still an active at the end of the day. There are better actives as well.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Luigi board definitely has its benefits. It definitely does.
This cannot go above chocolate milk. I agree. Just keep in mind that the chocolate milk placement is a midpoint between me and Mana. I would have chocolate milk probably lower end of A-. Mana wanted chocolate milk in like C-, didn't you? Like you wanted it really low. Where'd you want chocolate milk again?
I don't even remember. I'm wondering if I was underrating chocolate milk. I don't know. The chocolate milk's just weird. Chocolate milk is very odd. I think chocolate milk is specifically bad into rooms. And it's like
I don't
pretty
think
good
it
in the
is
bosses.
at all. I just don't think it is at all.
Where did you want to
It's
put
just
chocolate
not
milk?
Lower end A-, maybe high B+.
Tell you what. Let's just do this. How about that?
That already feels better. That already feels a lot better.
That's fine.
It's more reasonable.
That's fine then.
Okay.
All right, that's good then. Luigi board. A 9-volt. Here's a fun battery
My
item.
opinion of 9-volt has just kept going up over time. This item, okay, this is another case of when you have an item that synergizes with like every active item in the game, then it actually matters to factor in synergies. Any 2-room charge item gets way better, like actually twice as good.
Vastly
it takes
better.
It takes the 2-room charge item from. It turns it into every room. Like that's just
Yeah.
crazy because those
Like
items
this
basically
with telepathy for dummies basically means you have homing. Like you actually just have homing.
with Jello, it means you have Incubus.
True.
Like, there's a lot of things. But another thing, I actually think with 1-room charge actives, it's not that relevant. It is with some stuff like Wooden Nickel. Like, you can break the game with Wooden Nickel with this if you find an enemy that can't really deal damage to you easily. Like, maybe a host, the host in a position of the room that it can't hit you, and you just stand in the room with the Wooden Nickel and just wait. I mean, that's got to take longer than Placenta.
It's
but...
pretty good with Tier Detonator as well.
But yeah, no, any passively recharging item. So Dark Arts, Anima Solar, stuff like that, get so much better with 9, like actually half the charge, they get twice as good with 9-volt.
Yeah.
So I'd say those are the main
And
highlights.
Butterbean,
Passive recharge items.
insane.
Passive recharge items are like actually like 9-volt is like the best item you can find with passive recharge items. And then it's also extremely good for 2-room charge items. Anything else isn't as good. It's still pretty good on 3-room charges because 3-room charge you can then use in a bigger room without cost. I don't know, I really like 9-volt. It's growing on me a lot over time. And even on high room charge items, it's not as good, but like even on a D6, it's bringing it down to 5-room charge, which isn't a lot better, but it's still better.
It's funny because depending on the run, I'd take this over damage up a lot.
This sounds silly, but this is actually relevant. It fully charges your item when you pick it up, and there are actually quite a few times that full charge on pickup is relevant.
And I mean, you know, like even on high charge items like D6 or something, like that one room actually does make a pretty solid difference. Like,
I mean, it's one room, but every time you use the D6, so
Yeah.
over the course of the run, it's going to be a lot.
like you're gonna get a lot of extra rerolls.
Yeah.
This is an example. I think the battle application for battle actives is what really makes this strong. But you know, like obviously the synergy is like Jello and telepathy for dummies, stuff like that. It's just really, really, really good. I actually think I would want it in the same tier as the damage ups. I actually feel like that makes sense to me.
I agree. I'm actually wondering if this is a unique enough effect that it's like good enough on the items it's good on, because it's actually not that unlikely you'll get one of those really good items. Is it actually better than damage?
It might be.
Am I crazy?
I can agree with it. I really like 9 volt. I love battery items in general.
It's growing on me a lot recently.
How about we do something like this? How's that?
I just wonder if like we're highballing it too much, but I also kind of... Maybe the damage ups that give the speed up are better, but I think it's better than pentagram. Like, I think growth hormones, because it gives the speed up, is actually a little bit relevant, but... I mean, this makes sense to me. Are we highballing it? I don't know, it feels good.
This
it feels
item
really good.
single-handedly solos any keeper run. Like,
yeah, I mean...
It really does. You grind wooden nickels in those easy enemy rooms, you get infinite money. One of my favorite ways to game break... Well, I say game break. So this is Afterbirth Plus Keeper, by the way. Keep that in mind, because Afterbirth Plus Keeper only had 2 coin hearts. It was significantly harder. In the prep time of Mega Satan, 9 volt will work. So I just literally spammed wooden nickel with 9 volt and just placed 1,000,000 coins on the Mega Satan field at the bottom side of the court. And then I just had like an infinite source of healing. And I just never died. Like,
and I mean, phase 1 of Hush is pretty easy, especially since phase 1 of Hush doesn't have much range, so you can do it in the Hush fight too.
Yeah.
Can't really do it in Delirium, but still. I mean,
Keeper's a hard
even if
character,
you're doing that, even if you're not doing that, you're getting an extra coin every like 15 seconds or whatever it is.
Wait, pause. This is also crazy on Lost. You have every room ED6.
Yeah.
Every
no,
room
ED6 is when you're usually not.
You actually don't need that much charge, but still.
You don't need that many charges on ED6. Usually the item deletes itself before you use all those.
But it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. No, but I really like this on items like Anima Solar and Dark Arts and stuff like that.
Oh
the
yeah, it's
passive
really
reach
good on
items,
Dark Arts. Like actually
Glass
so good on Dark
Cannon.
Arts.
Glass Cannon, stuff like that. They literally get twice as good. Those actives get twice as good. It's crazy.
Shadows becomes a lot better to use on rooms as well with 9 volt. I've learned in testing. Like you just spam it so much more. With 9 volt, you literally can use it for free on any big room. Like actually, like because it'll just fully recharge it. So yeah.
Hey, here's the tech. Tainted Lazarus takes 9 volt. He then takes Book of Shadows, and then every room that guy is active, you get the Book of Shadows.
Somebody says 9 volt is honestly probably A tier. Maybe.
I don't think it's quite that high, but it is very good. It is very good.
I just think the fact that it's in the shop pool as well is really good.
Don't factor in the pool too much. I would think, like, if I got offered damage up versus 9 volt, I think it's a hard choice. Which is why I think it's in B+. But I think there's a lot of runs where the 9 volt's a lot better than damage.
The reason why I bring
up
up its pool is because it synergizes with so many of the shop items.
It doesn't really matter that it's in the shop pool then. Like, you just say that it's synergized with the shop pool.
Well, because it's more consistent. Whatever, it's fine. We can just leave it here. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Dead Bird.
Insane.
Top 5.
So this item is... This one's not very good. This might be an E tier item. This item does nothing. It's so bad.
It's a shame. You know what's so funny is that I consider the rune, the Dead
Soul of
Bird
Eve,
rune.
there's like 20 of them. Yeah.
The Soul of Eve is awesome. You know, that's how they should buff this item. Every time you get hit, they should spawn a Dead Bird. That'd be kind of hype.
Too good.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Into late game, it's not like you can take like... You can't even, unless you have Wafer, you can't even take 20 Dead Birds worth of hits.
Oh, wait, you're saying, each time you get hit, it adds a new dead bird. Okay,
Yeah.
no, I agree.
That'd be kind of hype.
Better.
That'd be
That would
such
be
a cool
hype.
buff.
Higher
That'd actually
mana.
be such a sick buff.
Quick,
Pause.
Hiram. He's got the balance, the balance changes.
Bro, I have so many cool ideas for balance changes, bro. Anyway,
I actually think Necronomicon for being a third bookworm is better.
yeah, I agree. Denver is really bad.
It might just go right here.
I think most on-hit effects are really bad in this game.
On-hit effects that are min-max based are really good. And then
True.
on-hit effects that are combat based suck.
Very, 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 very bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, because in combat, you just never want to take hits. Like, why would you? In min-maxing, it's different, obviously. Like, IV bag's amazing,
Min-maxing,
like,
you
all
can,
that.
with a min-max item like Can-Be Conception or Fanny Pack or Habit or something like that, you can literally just stand in the curse room door and get your hits and then heal it up because you know that you have health on the floor. Like, you can do it intentionally. But the combat ones, you don't want to get hit in combat. Like, the whole point of the game is to not get hit. So, like...
That being said, I see people saying it should maybe even go in trash. Probably not. Like, it does more than the trash items. It does do more than the trash items. Like, you do get hit sometimes, and it'll actually solo the enemies in the room.
Yeah.
Mainly just early game, but it is noticeable, at least specifically in weak enemy rooms. Whereas I don't
Someone
think
mentioned Midas's Touch. Yeah, I would say Midas's Touch is one of the rare items where sometimes taking hits... I mean, that's, again, because that's like half a min-max item at that point.
yeah,
Like, it's not as
that's
good as
kind of a
min-max.
min-max item though. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Like, I'm talking items that only really do damage.
Yeah, like Deadbird, which... Who cares? Like...
Yeah, like you can just shoot.
Even the reward for getting hit is not that good. So it's like...
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Deadbird plus
Deadbird
Nod
plus
Leaf.
Nod
Insane.
Leaf. Hold on.
So true. Pause. Insane. Alright. I think that's a fair placement though.
Okay,
So a lot of people
This is detrimental.
Yeah, so a lot of people underrank this item a lot. It's Brimstone. So
It's Brimstone.
Brimstone the classic. I actually wonder, do you think Brimstone is the most iconic Isaac item? It actually might.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
either
definitely.
this or D6, but yeah, I think it's Brimstone. So it's freaking Brimstone.
It's Brimstone. Put it in insane real quick.
Yeah, so if you've seen our Devil Deal list, Brimstone was the top of that list. So I think Brim is very comparable to Knife. There's an argument to be had, which one's better than the other. There definitely is. I am partial to the opinion that Brim is better, but I can see the argument for Knife. Knife does more
I
damage.
actually think Knife is better. The more I think about it, I think Knife is better.
So Knife does more damage. I can see the argument either way. My argument for Brim is that, especially now in Repentance, it lost so many of its like actual negative synergies that, like, I actually don't even think there's any weakness to Brim. Like, I was thinking about it. You thought of like one anti-synergy, right?
I thought of anti-grav.
Yeah, anti-grav's
kind of
fair.
a bad synergy.
Anti-grav's fair, but that is one very specific item. And like, I can't, like, I used to be able to think of quite a few, but they're just all kind of gone now, all the anti-synergies. So I don't think Brim's ever actually bad. Like, Soy Milk, for example, was easily one of the worst anti-synergies in the game with Brim, right?
Yeah.
Like, it was terrible, but now that got buffed. So, like, I don't know. Like, okay. I think Brim into bosses is overall comparable to Knife, which is a crazy statement, I know. But when you take into account all the, like, really big room bosses, I actually don't think it's that much of a crazy take. Like, Hush Brim is vastly better. Mega Satan is way better with Brim. Beast is even, well, it's debatable with Beast. With Mother, I think it's way better because you can just stay at the bottom and just spam it. With, like, it's just free. I think Knife against some of the late game bosses, you actually have to try a little bit. Okay, now they're both insane. They carry runs by themselves, right? Knife, I think, is better than Brim in a scenario where you're picking up no items. You're doing more damage. It will solo better than Brim, right? Knife does more damage than Brim. by quite a bit actually. But I think synergy-wise, Brim is vastly better, and you have infinite range. I think Brim stacks vastly better than Knife with other items, and obviously you're going to be picking up other items in a list where
I've noticed, as soon as you take Mum's Knife, the run is 1. Like, definitely, you don't even need that many items. With Brim, I think you need a little bit of support, just a little bit.
Yeah, but you will get
it's
that.
very easy to get to that level.
You will.
It's very easy.
I agree. If this list was itemless, I think Knife would definitely be better. Like, definitely.
Yeah.
But I think with the consideration of all the synergies of just infinite range combined with all your other items, you know, I mean, how many people hype up Ludovico Technique Brim, right? Like, or Epic Fetus is also completely bonkers. Like, compare, just as an example, compare Epic Fetus Brim to Mom's Knife Brim. They, oh wait, sorry. Brimstone Epic Fetus to Mom's Knife Epic Fetus. Like, Brim is so much better. Like, it's vastly better. And Ludovico's way better. Like, and the Ludovico Knife is, like, pretty decent, but it's not nearly as good as Ludovico Brim. It's not even close. So yeah, I think with item synergies and I didn't even bring it up yet, Brim's vastly better in rooms. Like, it's not even close. You walk into any room fully charged and just sweep all the enemies. It's not even close.
I'm going to say this as an argument for Brimstone, but you're probably going to know what I'm about to say. I've been doing some Tainted Lost runs recently. I've been trying to do a rotation streak, and I'm starting with Tainted Lost. And I got Brim early in a run, and then I died, like, immediately afterwards because Brim was so good that I insta-killed some downpour enemies that have, like, death effects, and then I got hit by those death effects and died.
Yeah, like, Brim is so strong.
I killed the enemies too fast that I didn't actually look. I just went in the room, shot Brim, and they got hit.
I would actually even see the argument for Mom's Knife above Brim if charging between rooms didn't work. Like, because I get if the game forced you to charge at the beginning of every single room, I think it'd be significantly worse at room clearing. Because, like, obviously without tears ups, like, the charging is still a negative, right? You have to charge, right, to shoot. But the fact that, like, every single room you just sweep, like, even if you don't kill all the enemies in one shot with Brim, like, you're gonna kill most of them to a point where there's no way you get hit while you're charging, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think that alone would even change the ranking, but you just sweep through the enemies so free. Brim plus any tech item, yeah, like, Brim plus Ipecac is just insane.
You actually might be right that Brim's better, because I actually think room clearing is more likely to make you take damage than bosses will, and Brim is better into rooms.
I think, though, because I generally I'm the opposite of Turt, I generally take more damage to bosses than I do to rooms. I think they're comparable against all bosses. I think Mom's Knife is better for basic bosses.
Just basic bosses where they're close to you, you literally kill them instantly.
But I think for late game bosses, like actual, like, important bosses, I think Brim is slightly better.
Yeah, you know, I'll agree. I think Knife has higher, I think it's higher at base. But
Definitely. It's definitely higher base.
In a run, your Brimstone gets a lot stronger.
Yeah.
Over the course of the run.
It just has more synergy. It's funny because everybody's biggest weakness about Brim, because Brim did get nerfed at base, right? But, like, honestly, I think getting rid of the bad, like, including the newest synergies and getting rid of all the bad synergies, I actually wonder if the item is an overall buff. Like, those item anti-synergies were so bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. It actually is possible.
Knife still has some bad synergies too.
It does. Yeah. And Brim doesn't. Like, Brim, I mean, anti is fair, but that is a very specific item. That doesn't show up that often. I don't know.
Even then, I think you're better off, like, if you're on a run that has anti-gravity, I still think it's worth taking Brim. It's just a bit awkward.
Yeah. It is still worth it, because you just do so much damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, there were a lot of people that were in my Discord channel, or I guess it was specifically Gavin, arguing that Brim should not be insane. It should be lower tier. And no, it still absolutely solos a run. The moment you pick it up, you know you've won. You just have. What's crazy is that this is also still lower end of insane. Power creep is crazy.
Yeah.
But yes, it does still solo an entire
I intentionally take anti-grav if I already have Brim. I think anti-grav with Brim is fine, but I once took anti-grav on Azazel, and that was a mistake. That is so bad.
Yeah, you know, I will. Okay,
that was funny.
When you said the anti-grav thing, I was specifically thinking of base Brimstone. I could actually absolutely see why it's a negative on Azazel specifically.
On Azazel, so bad. It's one of my most memorable runs. It was, I was trying to go to Hush, and I was, like, easily on time because I'm Azazel. As soon as I picked up anti-grav, I slowed to a crawl, and I actually almost missed Hush. It was that bad. And then I still made it to Hush. For Hush, it was fine. I then picked up Soy Milk, and it, like, Hush, I had, like, the laser just staying where it is, like, continuously firing on top of Hush.
Oh,
then I was in Delirium. And it was so bad. I somehow won. That was, like, one of the craziest runs I've ever had. Like, anti-grav on Azazel is the moral of the story. Don't do it.
Yeah, okay. Azazel is not a good synergy, but base Brim, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
like, you still take it.
It's still fine.
Yeah.
You just need the range. You need the range for the anti-grav to work.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, no, definitely. Okay. I like this. I do think these items are very close. Like, when I think of two insane items that are very close, I think of these two. Like, I think they're probably going to be glued together the entire list.
Maybe. Yeah, I can see it.
But we'll see. I do still value, like, I do think that there's definitely good enough reason to have Brim above Knife.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Yeah.
I mean, unless you think otherwise. If you want to fight for
I'm kind of... I can see either way, to be honest. I think... Yeah, I think... Yeah, at base, the Knife is stronger, but I think that... Usually on runs, it's easier to take Brim than it is to take Knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we did some tests, like some test runs, and there was one run where I didn't take Mum's Knife and you did, and I didn't take it because I had Soy Milk. I'm actually not sure if it is bad with Soy Milk, but definitely my build that I had, it would not have been good to take Knife.
I think there's more anti-synergies with Knife than there is with Brim now.
Build. I did tier spam build a lot of tier effects, and Knife would have killed that. But Brim, it would have still been good, I think.
Oh, it would have been insane, especially with Soy Milk, absolutely.
I think stuff like that is why Brim is probably a bit better.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's just better with more stuff. It's simple. In an itemless run, Mom's Knife would be higher for sure.
Yeah.
Alright. Blood bag.
Okay. I'm willing to give this a little bit of a boost for the fact that it spawns commonly.
Yes.
And the context it spawns is literally right after you've put a bunch of health into a blood dono, and it's like, oh, I'll heal 5 of those hearts.
So I actually think it's more than just a little bit of a boost. So this is one of the only items that can spawn multiple times in a run, which I think is very relevant. You can just get a bunch of blood bags. It also gives speed up. It also heals you. So in the context where you get it, which is, using up the blood dono machine, you can literally just like sack all of your health to the blood dono and just heal it right back the moment you pick up blood bag.
It gives you 4 hearts, and then it also gives you a heart container, so it's basically 5 extra hearts.
Yeah, it's almost always fully healing what you just did with the blood bag. I mean, with the donation
blood
machine.
Dono.
Yeah, blood dono. I don't know. It actually is just. I think it's significantly better than the health ups. This might sound insane, but I think the consistency and the speed up, and you get multiple of them in one run. I think it's better than 2 health ups.
Multiple is a bit of a stretch just because you need to find a lot of blood donors. You're not always going to find that many. That being said, I actually also was going to put it there. You're comparing it. Okay, they both give +1 next to the raw liver. They both give +1 HP, right? Raw liver full heals you, and blood bag doesn't full heal you, but it heals a lot. So similar enough. Okay, so I think if we weren't considering how common it is, I would put raw liver above. I'd probably also put bandage above. But considering how common it is,
so okay, this is something I brought up about Small Rock, and I think this is absolutely worth considering. It's an additional item. It does not take over any other item pedestal. That actually...
I need to acknowledge the spin down. No, we're not going to acknowledge re-rolling the item as part of the item's ranking.
That being said, I mean, I would only give it like extremely slight placement change. But I mean, hell, this is like consistently what you use spin down on, right?
I think that's more of a strength we should attribute to spin down, not blood bag.
Well, I think it could affect both of them very slightly.
Nah. I think if you're re-rolling the item, that's kind of defeating the purpose of the
It's
list.
not re-rolling it. Spin down's different. Like, I would definitely not count blood bag as an item you can re-roll with D6. I just mean blood bag is consistently always giving you the same item with spin down.
Yeah, but I'd rather consider like what actually happens when you pick up the
Anyway,
item.
it doesn't matter. That wasn't going to make much of a difference anyway.
Yeah.
I actually would like to make the argument it's even better than this placement. I definitely think it's at least better than 1-Up.
I can see that.
So, it's an additional item. Raw liver is taking up a different item pedestal that you could have gotten, like from a secret room or whatever, right? Blood bag, you got an additional health up that wasn't spawned ever. It was never taking up another spot. I guess technically you could have gotten an IV bag instead, but most of the time you want the blood bag instead anyway, unless you're like...
I do want to count it as taking up an item. I know it's a bit weird in terms of the context it spawns in, but...
No, I disagree.
Still...
It does not take up an item.
But it can still spawn an item pedestal. If we're looking at the rest of the criteria on the list, where we're just considering it as a chaos item, it can appear as a chaos item because it exists in the ultra secret room. So it can replace your red room item. If you have chaos, it could replace your
item. Okay, so I would only consider it for that specific, very extremely specific item pool and nothing else. I would not consider it overall the same as any other item because it just isn't. It does not take up like 99.99999% of the time. It is not taking up an item because Ultra Secret Room is that rare. All right, that is like ridiculous to compare it to. If this was a boss item, it'd be so different, right? Because you'd be directly comparing it to the other items there. Anyway, I don't know, man.
Generally with the list, I kind of want to see like which items would you take compared to each other. Like if I see 1-Up and blood bag next to each other, which one am I taking? I don't want to factor in the fact that it's usually a free item. I don't want to factor that in too much because it's kind of not what we're ranking.
I think it just depends. It depends on the context, and I think for this specific context, additional small rock.
I think if you write context, you have to then lower every Devil Deal item because then you're ranking the context of them being in a Devil Deal. And
no, because you could get every single one of these items. Like every single one of these items, you can get without a Devil Deal.
Okay, and you can also get blood bag without a donation machine. So,
but that's so much harder. And also, you're just not. Like you're almost always getting blood bag from like you could get any of these Devil Deal items from Fallen or from D6ing or from I don't know, just a bunch of different ways. Okay.
I just don't want to. I'm okay with giving it a bit of a buff.
I'm not giving it a whole tier.
I'm
not giving it a whole tier. I just
if
you're
just putting it there, I'm okay with it.
No, I actually think it might even go higher. It's just context matters a lot for this item. Like it is actually so crazy when used in conjunction with the Blood Dono to a point where I think you just get the health right back and you get free money and it doesn't take up an item slot, which is relevant for Quarter. Quarter takes up an item slot and gives you money, but Blood Bag does not take up an item slot, gives you free money and all the health you just used.
Water actually spawns free from Super Greed, so it doesn't take an item slot either.
That is fair.
So I would rather just not consider that. I would rather just...
But it's just... listen, it's very slight placement changes. This is very slight.
Using Fallen as an example, but Chaos not mattering is weird. See? Like, I'm just saying. I would rather have the consistency of, we just assume that all the items are compared relative to each other. As in, they both take up an item slot. They're just compared relevant to each other. That's just how I see
it. Okay, that's fine. Even while ignoring it, it just doesn't matter. I actually still think the money you gain and then the health you gain right back from Blood Dono and it being consistent, it is more consistent than Quarter, it just is. I would absolutely still put it above.
Okay, but you can also have Raw Liver and then play the Blood Dono and then take Raw Liver and then get a full heal. So you're also going to
No, it's so different. Like, this is why context does matter. You play the dono to finish, and then you heal. It literally spawns after you do the dono. Context.
Okay, but
this is where context
means
matters.
it's just healing. That's not giving you money. That's just healing you.
You got the money for free.
The blood donor's
You got the money for free is my point. Like actually completely for free. You gain free money. And this is why I wanted to consider the pedestal argument. Is because you gained the money, did not waste a pedestal, which raw liver would have wasted a pedestal. It would have. You don't waste a pedestal, you get free money, and free healing, and a health up, and a speed up.
So I'm saying I've been kind of considering them as Eden Birthright kind of scenario. Yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to do.
It's just, not me. I've never considered that. The context matters for very specific items. To be fair, most items I would consider. Also, I would never consider Eden Start because I consider where you pick it up in a run as well.
There's that Eden Birthright. Eden Birthright, you take it, it spawns 3 items immediately.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Anyways, do you...
This item is health up and a speed up. You're ranking a blood donation machine, not an actual item. I agree. That's kind of what you're doing, Matter. You're ranking the blood dono. You're not ranking the blood bag.
Okay, the money gained... It's just, I think there's so many runs where you actually just don't donate.
The way I see it...
Because you're too worried about the health drop.
The way I see it is if we weren't factoring in the fact that it is common to see and a bit of the criteria are like spawning criteria. If we weren't factoring that in, I would say it goes right below Super Bandage. But if we do factor that in, I can see it going above Raw Liver and maybe 1-up. I can't see it going higher.
Can we then just do midpoint then and just go here? I think context absolutely makes it better than quarter. Like, this is something I go for a lot. Multiple times in a run, even. And I still think it's worth considering that you get it multiple times in a run. Maybe multiple speed ups, multiple health ups. Again, this is like...
I should put Bottle of Pills down. I think Bottle of Pills is too high.
I actually agree. You want to do like right here.
I could even see Mini much higher. Yeah,
that's fine.
That's better.
I'm still okay with this placement overall.
Yeah, this is fine.
Alright, whatever. Whatever. This criteria issue, though midpoint doesn't solve the difference in opinion of list criteria. Trust me, there's going to be a much bigger criteria issue whenever we reach placenta. We're just going to have to deal with it, alright? Yeah. We're already going to have criteria differences. And we already made a poll trying to see like which of our criteria should be considered, right? Mine only very slightly won. So it's like it's so close to a point where like I can at least see the point that it's fine if we just keep doing what we're doing. And even despite criteria differences, because then the items will land in the correct spot overall. Like, for example, Turt considers D4 bug, I don't, so they'll land in the midpoint and generally give a better ranking of the item overall, like for, you know, most considerations. Same with placenta.
I actually don't agree with that, but it's kind of we don't have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, we can't agree.
Yeah.
You know? It
Yeah.
is what it is.
Yeah. Unless I threaten Mana with a gun.
Yeah.
Maybe that would work.
I mean, I don't have a choice either.
Maybe we should do a poll. Maybe we should do a poll on whether or not I should threaten you with a gun.
Now there's a good idea. There's a good idea. That being said, like the criteria issue doesn't really change much here. I think it only changed to freaking what, above 1-up or not?
Yeah.
It really didn't change much. But yeah.
Skinny Odd Mushroom. I hate that these are both called Odd Mushroom and they didn't just change the names to Skinny Odd and Fat Odd. They're both actually called Odd Mushroom.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Detrimental. No, that's a joke. Okay, that was a joke on the thing. But like, if I say detrimental, some people might actually believe it for this item because there is a downside to it. So I shouldn't say that.
The problem is that like It's a shame because I always really liked this item when I was younger. But like now that I know that it doesn't break tier cap, it just actually does feel a little detrimental.
It's good most of the time, I think. But it is an item you have to skip in certain scenarios. I think number 1 is definitely better. Number 1 does a similar thing where it's a lot of tiers, doesn't break cap, and it has a downside. But the number 1 downside is easier to go around. This is lower damage.
Lower damage is a much worse downside. Like it's hard to work around that.
That being said, it's also a speed upgrade, which I kind of like. It's speed and tiers. It's good. It does lower your damage, but it's not too bad.
I don't know. It just bums me out that it doesn't go past tier cap.
Yeah, but it's okay. Let me check something actually. I'm gonna check how many damage ups do you think is reasonable to compare to? I want to compare when taking the skinny odd would start lowering your damage. Like, because at base it raises your DPS a lot, but then I'm curious like when it starts becoming bad. Let's say like you have 2 damage ups. Actually no, it wouldn't be damage up, it'd be tiers up I have to give. Let's say I give myself 1 tiers up. 1.82. Still better. If I give myself 2 tiers ups, it will probably be worse. It's actually not. Wow. Wow.
What?
Huh, that surprises me. 2 white coat hangers. Having 2 white coat hangers versus just having skinny odd. Wait, no, it's having skinny odd and a white coat hanger. If I do just, yeah, no, actually, oh wait, I'm an idiot. Guys, I'm dumb. Just ignore what I said for a second. I forgot to apply the damage down. I wonder why. I wonder why the skinny odd is giving me more DPS than 2 white coat hangers, but I didn't apply the damage down. It's a mystery.
So does it give more DPS than 1 wire coat hanger?
Wait, so I believe... What's the formula for this? It's negative 0.4 damage and then a multiplier. I'm just going to assume I know how it works, even though I probably don't.
It's a damage negative multiplier, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 90%.
I actually wonder if I would
that's worse than I thought. Okay, actually, this actually changed my mind a lot.
I actually wonder if it could be detrimental, man.
I don't think it's quite that bad, but a single wire coat hanger brings you up to 12.058 damage per second. Wait, that doesn't seem right. No, that doesn't seem right at all. Wait, what's the actual formula? Wait, let me check it in game.
Okay.
Let me check it in game.
Listen, a negative damage, if it just lowered your damage, fine. But it lowers your damage with a multiplier. That's so terrible. I actually think that might be more detrimental.
0.52.
I mean,
Fine.
It feels stronger, but I actually don't know if it is. Especially since it doesn't break tier. Now, if it broke tier cap, fair. But it doesn't. That's the main problem I see. You could always get to tier cap with other items. This item absolutely should break tier cap. Yeah, if it's going to give a negative damage multiplier, then absolutely, give me a tier multiplier at that point.
I feel like the wiki used to be in more detail. I feel like the wiki used to have the exact formula it used. I don't see it anymore. Total damage. Oh, damage up multiplier. Okay, I see the issue. It's okay. It's a damage up multiplier, meaning the multiplier doesn't affect your starting damage. It only affects the actual damage.
It only affects damage.
So I just need to add. 0.35 flat damage to my formula, and that should help. 0.35 flat to the formula.
Multiplies the total added damage from other items. Interesting. Yeah. So if you don't have a damage up, does that mean you just like don't lose damage? Is that how that works? I would assume.
I'm still not matching the damage in game. What am I doing wrong? Damage up negative 0.4. Damage multiple. What am I doing wrong to not get the formula? Huh.
So
I should have done this before.
I'll be honest. I think I put in detrimental.
I don't think it's detrimental.
I actually think this hurts your run in the long run.
In the long run, yes. And
it's detrimental in that case. No, you're right. In the short term, no. But I think, that short term benefit is kind of irrelevant when compared to the long term possible death because of lack of damage. Chances are that you get to tier cap anyways, even without skinny odd, without losing damage. Exactly. I used to actually like this item. But, like, the more I think about it, like, bro, it's a negative damage multiplier, bro. Well, from your added damage. I am still curious. So if you pick up this item when you have no damage ups, does it decrease your damage then?
Yeah.
It does? But I thought it was added damage.
It lowers your damage, and then it applies a multiplier to future damage.
Oh my god, it's both? Fudge!
I really wish I knew the exact formula. I'm trying to get it, but it's, I can't quite match the numbers for some reason.
Alright, now we have to agree anyway for an item to be detrimental, but I think that's where I put it.
Let's see, negative 0.
I actually think it's more of a negative to pick it up than not. I already don't think that the benefit is that strong even the moment you pick it up. Like,
okay, so yeah, the moment you pick it up, yeah. Okay, I'm not able to use the exact formula, but I can kind of approximate. Just my damage calculator, I can still like kind of get around. From base damage, Skinny Odd gets you to 12.096 DPS. A 1 Y-Coat Hanger gets you to 12.058 DPS. It's basically the same. The Y-Coat Hanger is slightly weaker, but obviously the Y-Coat Hanger in the long run is better.
Way better.
Yeah, so at most, this would go Y-Coat Hanger, because Y-Coat Hanger
okay, what I want to say, you're just testing right now. Look, I'm on your screen. Spawn in, I don't know, freaking 2 pentagrams in Cricket's head. Well, no, sorry. First, spawn in. Wait, yeah, just spawn those items in. Okay, okay, get rid of the mush, or actually no, don't get rid of it yet. Okay, so you're at 9.42 damage. Get rid of the mush now.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's not as big of a difference as I thought it would be.
So I guess it's worse at base damage then. That makes sense. So I guess, yeah, so I guess the downside to it kind of goes away over time, but it's still obviously going to be there. Wait, so 10.05, wait, let me just recreate this in my formula.
It is still, maybe it's not detrimental. It is still relevant though that, I mean, I don't know. The damage difference isn't that massive. It only did like a 1 damage difference. Yeah. Maybe it's actually not as bad as I am putting out to be.
Yeah. 9.42.
Alright, that's actually a good test. Because that's a lot of damage, and the damage difference really is not that big of a deal. It might even be worth it just for the guaranteed extra tier rate in the moment.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, with this build, if instead of adding Skinny Odd, I added Y-Coat Hanger, at this point, my DPS is way higher than the Y-Coat Hanger run.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even if I had 2 Y-Coat Hangers, my DPS is still slightly worse than the 2 Y-Coat Hangers. So the damage down really does kind of stop mattering later on. So I would actually say, yeah, that's why I don't mind this item, because you take this at a time in the run where you don't have much tiers yet, and it just helps you. And then later on, when you have more damage.
I think this is a case. This is a case where the actual like stats made me think the item is a lot worse than it is. But in practice, I think it's actually fine. I mean, it really wasn't even that big of a damage down. Maybe it really is actually more comparable to a Tears Up than we originally thought.
I still think it's worse than them just because it is... like, I would compare it to number 1 more, because number 1 I think has less of a... maybe they're just right next to each other, actually.
Yeah, they might actually.
Because the range is annoying sometimes. What I like about this item is it gives a speed upgrade as well. So, like, even besides, like, the damage, you're still getting a speed upgrade, which sometimes I need that. Sometimes I need the speed, and I take it for the speed. Yeah, I mean...
I actually, now that I saw that, I mean, that test is actually very relevant to me. You took it is still relevant to note that you can probably break tier cap anyway and not take the not break tier cap, I said that wrong. You can get 2 tier cap with a bunch of tiers ups, but this is just a lot of tiers like at once.
Yeah.
Like
I think this is very relevant on both keepers, because
Definitely.
they don't have an actual multiplier for their triple shot and quad shot. They don't have a multiplier. They just have a big tiers down. So you can take a bunch of tiers ups and you can still hit the cap of 5. And Skinny Rod is a great item to find for that because it just gives you a bunch of tiers.
Right.
And it's definitely worth it.
I actually think I've kind of taken a 180. I used to think number 1 was a lot better, but I actually think after seeing the damage difference with that much damage, I actually don't even think it's that relevant. I think the consistency of having the higher tier rate is actually more beneficial. So I actually think it's better than number 1.
Yeah, so what surprised me is that at base damage, it actually hurts your damage a lot. But at base damage, you probably don't have many tier upgrades either, meaning the tiers up just cancels out the damage down. So
it's funny. I
really
thought
good.
I thought the test was gonna guarantee my detrimental placement. But no,
And
completely
then
the opposite.
it jumped like 6 tiers.
I know, completely different. I don't know. I think it's actually quite a bit better than number 1 actually. I might even, I don't know, the guaranteed get to tier cap. Granted, absolutely still should break tier cap. I'm gonna hold true to that. But I don't know. I can actually see it above or right below the tiers ups. I don't think it's that
I
crazy.
think that's too high.
I don't think it's that
would rather
crazy.
put tiers up.
I really don't think it's that crazy because you're losing 1 damage, but you have max tier rate. Like I think in this scenario, I would consider the tiers up to not get to max tier rate. Because the thing with the skinny mush is you will get to max tier rate. You just will. Right? So in a late game scenario, I think the skinny mush is more consistently getting you to a stronger run. Because the 1 damage...
Yeah, but you could also just take number 1 and have also max tier rate and then still have the damage.
Yeah, but the range is more detrimental. It just is. I would much rather have the full range than the... Wait. Yes, I would rather have full range than a...
And slightly less damage.
Than slightly less damage, yes. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay, actually, I think you might be right. There is a speed up on this as well. Like, we're just comparing the thing, but it is also 0.3 speed up. Like, that's free. So, it actually might be a little bit higher in this tier then. I don't think it's quite B minus.
I really do.
You put it at the top of C plus.
I really do think it's comparable to these tiers ups now that we did that test. It's annoying because you definitely don't take it all the time. Like, you definitely just don't. But I don't know. Knowing that it will get you to tier cap, you only lost...
I think top of C plus makes more sense. I think it's the type of item that it's better than tiers up sometimes and it's worse sometimes. But like when it's worse, it's... I don't know. I think it's top of C plus makes sense.
It is really strong with tier effects, a speed up, etc. It just has a minor downside for a little bit. The thing that's blowing my mind is that the downside is more minor than I expected it to be. Where would y'all rate it if it broke tier cap? Good question. Probably very high in comparison.
It would actually possibly be A tier. Is that crazy?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's crazy. I think I'd put it above Cupid's Era.
If it actually, like, if it broke tier cap by, like, a fair amount, like...
Well, yeah, because, like,
Category.
even if you don't break tier cap the moment you pick it up, like, you're going to get more tiers ups that will break the tier cap. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. Like, any item that breaks tier cap is so insane.
Yeah.
Even, I mean, the damage down is irrelevant compared to breaking tier cap.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. I still think it might actually be slightly better than a tiers up, but I can still... There are definitely times where you take tiers ups over this. But I think this is actually more consistently correct.
Yeah. I think just because you don't want it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, that is still valid. You always want these. You don't always want this. It's fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
I would argue you always want this, right? It's a speed down. You get an HP up and a damage up, right?
Yeah, it's also range up.
Right.
So it's +1 damage, +1 heart container, +1.5 range, and -0.2 speed. The speed does kind of suck, but you're definitely getting getting damage from it. I mean, the damage up is the same as Small Rock. Small Rock has a slight tears upgrade on it, but this gives you HP as well and range.
Yeah, I think that it's the same damage of a Small Rock, really.
Yeah.
But you're doing less DPS because you don't have the tier rate, right?
Yeah, but the tier rate in Small Rock is very small. It's not much of a boost at all.
Yeah, I think the HP up plus the range is enough to bring it above Small Rock. Is that fair?
Yeah, and I would say that considering it is a speed down, which sometimes sucks, it's still worse than Pentagram, even though it gives that HP up and stuff.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Speed downs
That's probably right.
Speed downs definitely can be detrimental.
Oh, but wait, we forgot to factor in, and this applies to Skinny Odd as well. It's 1 in 3 fun guy.
Get the frick out of here.
Insane.
It's like the most, like, one of the rarest transformations in the game.
It's not that rare, it's just useless.
What does it do again?
It gives you 1 HP, and that's it.
Insane! Man, I feel like I should download, like, a mod or something that buffs the transformations. Like, it's such a bummer.
Why does fun guy do nothing?
It's such a bummer. Like, they have, like... Guppy is the only, like, I mean... Bookworm's fine. It's not like it's creative, but it's fine. Like, Guppy's creative. Why isn't there more creative transformations? You know?
It should make you, like... You know what it should do? It should make those mushroom enemies get charmed. At least.
Pause.
Like, that's still not much, but it should make the mushroom enemies get charmed.
Pause. Wait, I feel like... Am I crazy? For fun guy form, they should just give you Magic Mush.
That's too much. That's too much.
And you act like Guppy's not too much.
Gotcha
ass! You act like Guppy's not too much. You aim for Guppy because of how insane it is. You can be the same thing for Mush. Come on now. Super Bum is cool. Super Bum is cool, but it's so rare that, like, I don't even care. I'll be honest.
Someone asked me what the most forgettable transformation is between the Poop and Spider Baby, and I forgot about Super Bum. So I think Super Bum is
Super Bum is like, I think in my 1,000 plus hours of Isaacing, I think I've only gotten Super Bum twice.
I've only got him on infinite item game breaks.
That makes sense.
Anyway, Horror Babylon. Horror Babylon it's a lot of damage. It does have a requirement that you can't have red hearts, which is a bit annoying.
How many pentagrams is this?
It's 1.5.
Okay.
Which is the same as my reflection, and my reflection is just all the time. It's a 0.3 speed up. Yeah, honestly, Horror Babylon feels like one of those items that's better than it is. Because it's not even...
Okay, this is another item where I'd want to consider context a little bit.
You're going to be in Devil Deal, which means you're more likely to have not much red hearts because you've been sacrificing them.
Exactly. In Devil Deal runs, you will most likely be on Soul Heart runs anyway. Usually you'll get a health up from the boss and then immediately spend it in the Devil Deal that spawns right away. You, in a similar fashion to Guppy, you just pick this up and lose all your red hearts because, hey, you just got a massive damage up out of it. Screw it, you have soul hearts. Just live off that.
Yeah, but then what happens is even on a Devil Deal run, what ends up happening is you get more HP ups later and you want to take them and then...
No, I definitely still agree that it's not on the same caliber as just base damage ups. That being said, I don't think the item is, like... I don't think it's that much worse because, again, it's a higher damage up. It's a speed up, which is relevant.
I don't think it's that much worse. I just think honestly, it probably is B-.
Yeah, I think so. Which is fair. I mean, it has a condition to reach its damage, like, whereas this is just damage that you get no matter what, which is always going to be better.
Yeah.
You have more options. That being said...
That's a different item mana. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. That was really bad, I'm sorry.
This is like my initial placement. Where would you put it?
Maybe right there, to be honest.
Yeah, that feels about right.
It might just be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think in context, it's still really good. This is why I want to consider context a little bit. Because, like, if all items were just, like, no context, then I actually think this item would be ass. Like, if we lived in a game where all items were chaos, I actually think this item would be terrible. Because...
You're kind of right.
Like, where would you ever get the situation where you're going to be at no health. It'd be so hard to get to that point. Because you never take double deals if the game was like that. Why would you? All items are chaosed anyway. So that's why context does matter for some items. I think for this item it matters a lot. Because you just will very likely get to that condition.
It's less about chaosing everything. It's more about if you were like given the choice between two items. Like, let's say that you weren't chaos, but let's say this was just an item room item, right? Let's say the devil deals were still as they are, but this was an item room item as well as a devil item. And it's like, you found it in the item room. You might take it because maybe you're on a devil deal run and you can sacrifice your health anyway. Like, you'd still factor in the fact that devil deals exist, and that's an easy way to get rid of your health.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think this is one of those items that I think it's good to consider it in the pool that it's in, because it gains benefit from the way you get it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
that's fair enough.
Either way, I don't think it's in B+, but I do think this is fair.
Yeah.
It's just, again, without context, I actually think it could be as low as C- or D+. Like, seriously.
You're kind of right, but I will agree in that one that if you ignore devil deals entirely, then obviously it's a lot worse.
Way worse. It's a useless item if you're not going devil route.
It's still not useless. Like, you might still be able to get rid of your health, but
I mean, okay, yeah, you're right. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still always in effect for Lost and Blue Baby. Maybe, honestly, I wasn't even consider that. Can we move it to bottom of B+? I know you hate those considerations, but it actually is just a free high damage up for Lost and Blue Baby. Like, and all
I'm
Soul
fine with it
characters.
because that's relevant enough. There's enough Soul Heart characters, enough Lost characters, and then also runs that just already don't have Soul Hearts that it's like, there's enough scenarios where you get it off.
It is actually free on those characters. Like, it's a higher damage up, it's a speed up for free. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
There are tons of times where I took a non-devil item during a chaos run. Intentionally try to keep half a heart, red heart anyway, since Polaroid. I don't.
Well, that was more an After Earth Plus thing.
Yeah.
But now the
Now
negative exists.
Yeah, the negative is so much better.
Damage,
Dude,
which is like
I would argue
same buff.
if we ever get around to doing item buffs list, bro, negative might be like insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's a consistent
actually-
damage up.
That is it's really good. Anyway.
It's so insane. Okay.
Monster Manuel. I love Monster
Also
Manuel.
an insane buff.
This is actually like one of my favorite actives that, like, not best, but like one of my favorite. I love the buff to this. It's just I like just having it sit in my active bar and I just get to click it and get a familiar for the floor. And it's casual. I just use it when I want to use it. It's just nice. It's a good item.
Do you think the high roll potential of getting either... Can you get Jello out of this?
No, but you can get Incubus and Twisted Pair.
Okay.
And Succubus. And like a bunch of the good Devil Deal
Do you
affiliates.
think the high roll of Incubus or Twisted Pair is high enough to put it above Belial?
Oh, I think it's already better than Belial, yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
It's just, it's so non-committal. You just click it, and you just click it. Do you have familiars that are, like, okay?
Yeah, and it's good for the entire floor. It really is such a massive buff. It used to be...
I mean, think about this in Void.
It used to
Think
be...
about how
It
big
used to be
Void
you
is,
use
and you
this...
can go into Delirium with, like, a ton of extra familiars.
Yeah, this item got so crazy buffed. It used to be you only got the familiar for the specific room you're in. That is so ass compared to what it is now.
And it used to be a...
Now you can use it the
3-room card,
entire
like, it was
floor.
Southwest.
You can use it the entire floor and get like 2 familiars to the entire floor eventually. So yeah, I could actually definitely see it above Belial.
It can also give you Sci-Fly. Like, there's other hits that aren't Incubus and Twisted Pair. Like, Sci-Fly's really good. Like, there's quite a few good hits.
Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. Do you think it's better?
There's a few good hits. There's also a lot of meh hits. Like, there's a lot of things. Like,
Yeah.
Still, like, it can.
But the high roll is really high. Like, I mean, again, Incubus
Yeah.
is a massive game changer. Like, this active could actually save your run if you're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you get Sci-Fly like before a boss you're scared about, and then just
Yeah.
you can't take damage.
No, literally.
It's like,
Literally. Or you get Incubus, or you get Twisted Pair, or you get Succubus, you know? Like, it happens.
yeah,
And obviously battery items make this a lot better. I want to say it's right here, probably.
I was also going to say that. Oh, I could see it higher than X-ray vision as well.
You get both your secret rooms every single floor. You think that that's not better than this? No bombs
This is an
needed.
active item. Of opportunity cost on this active item.
There is a decent bit of opportunity cost on this specific active. I think
this is a filler active. Like, I will have it. I'm happy while I have it, but I will probably find something better. I might not. And when I don't find something better, like, this is like actually an item where if I don't find something better, I'm not too concerned. Like, I'm pretty happy with it.
I feel like I'm pretty consistently taking deck of cards over Monster Manual, for example.
Yeah, probably. Actually, wait, hold on. I think on Tainted Lost, like, definitely I'm taking deck of cards, but, like, on other characters, it is better, but isn't that much better.
Well, they're on the same tier. They're on the same tier, but I definitely...
Yeah,
I definitely...
It probably makes sense. It's not that much of a difference.
Yeah, it's not a crazy difference, but I do think more often I take deck of cards.
Yeah, and I think if I'm offered X-Ray versus Monster Manual, I probably take X-Ray.
Listen, man, you get free secret rooms. In late game, it's hard to find, especially your super secret room. Like, you just get it. Like, you actually gain secret rooms from X-Ray is something that people don't understand. Like, it's not even that you're just saving bombs. You are not going to be able to find all your secret rooms. You just won't. This gives them to you.
Yeah, I think it's probably a fine spot for it.
Honestly, I wonder if X-Ray is underrated. I feel like it's, like, kind of crazy.
Nah, it's fine where it is.
It's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. You get extra secret items.
Oh, like, this item.
Insane!
Okay, so this item is... It got buffed, I think. They got rid of Kamikaze out of it, which is a lot better, because now you can't blow yourself up when you use it. This is actually good to use in enemy rooms, because a lot of the effects it draws from are, like combat effects, like, the Hourglass. That's the first one I looked at. Book of Belial. Bob's Rotten Head. Bob's Rotten Head, insane. Yeah, it's usually... Pinking Shears is another one. Like, a lot of combat effects from this. So you want to use it in an active room, usually. But it could also just hit, like, Book of Revelations and just get you a Soul Heart.
So wait, does it have negative effects now?
The only one I would say is even slightly bad is Teleport, only if Teleport brings you somewhere, like, really annoying. That's it. Teleport can't bring you to the error room.
You know what? It's 2-room charge, right?
Yeah.
You could probably just spam this and eventually get some benefit.
Yeah, you will eventually get, you can get Crystal Ball, you can get Deck of Cards, you can get Book of Revelations, you can get...
Satanic Bible.
You can get We Need to Go Deeper, so if you're standing over a thing, you can get a free crawl space.
Is it worth using this on... Wait, can this roll D4?
No.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, no, I mean, hell, you could use this as an item room on a special spot, to re-roll a bad item, or abyss it, or void it. Actually, I would imagine void doesn't work with this. Put in C at least.
I don't think it's C tier, no.
No, that's way too high.
No.
I think that's way too high, yeah. I think even the consistency of, like, the troll bombs from Anarchist Cookbook is more consistent.
I think top of E+ is the most accurate placement for it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can spam it. Let's be real. This is the definition of a filler.
No, like, when I think filler active, I usually think active that, like, I'm fine keeping for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I'm not really fine keeping this, yeah.
This is like, I'm waiting to replace this active.
That's true.
Like,
no, you're so right, actually. You're so right.
Active item. Where's my real active?
Yeah. I mean, you probably... Now that is a good point, though. Like, I used to just not even use it. So now you can at least spam it. It's 2-room charge. You get some benefit out of it while you have it. It's not that bad.
I'd say use it. I'd say if you're having like a weak run that like isn't clearing rooms super fast, use it in active rooms. And if you have a run that's not super weak, then probably stand over a crawl space spot, like a thing for the We Need to Go Deeper. Stand in one of those spots in a room that you want to bomb a wall. And then you might get Doctor's Remote and you can bomb the thing. Or you can get on We Need to Go Deeper. It's insane.
That being said, Efficacy said I'd put poop above it, and I actually agree.
I agree. Poop does nothing sometimes. So does Dead Sea Scrolls. But when poop does something, it does something.
The moment you get that petrified poop, it's over, alright?
Petrified poop is fairly common. It's not like super common, but it's fairly common.
Definitely. Definitely. That's the reason why petrified poop is going to be so high in our trinket tier list.
That being said, can I, for my good friend Skatol, can we get Skatol a bit higher? Just in this tier. Just a bit higher in this tier. My good friend Skatol. Or higher than Poop as well. I think Skatol is... He's okay.
Poop, petrified poop, is vastly stronger. is vastly stronger. I would go as far to say that petrified poop with the poop is maybe better than flight. Which is kind of crazy, but you get so many soul hearts.
Ignoring the combat application of flight.
No, what about the combat application of having literally so many extra soul hearts?
Petrified poop is not gonna give, well...
No, it does! Hello? You wanna go back to our Cards Against Humanity test?
That's when you spawn like 5 million.
Yeah, but you can also get plenty of battery effects. What if you get 9 volt with the poop, and you stand in a room forever, and then get infinite petrified poop spawns?
If you're willing to factor that in, you have to factor in the placenta thing, because the placenta thing's easier than that.
I actually did a test with placenta, with Julian, actually. It took him... Hold on, do I actually have the picture on here? I can show stream. I'm gonna actually do that. It took him, where is it? I think he had like 3 hearts, and he was trying to heal like early game with placenta. Hold on, I think I have it. Yeah. It was really funny. Okay, so, this is gonna be a little, wait, actually I have to do this, hold on. So for placenta chat, so this is like a little test that we did. It's very hard to see, but basically he's at half a heart, and you know he's trying to heal 3 red hearts, right? 3 red hearts. So that's 18 seconds at the start, and then after 7 minutes, he healed 1 half a heart. Healed half a heart in 7 minutes and 15 seconds of waiting.
That sounds like a...
Huh?
That sounds like a low roll to me.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
I'm just saying. I would absolutely not consider the full heal. It is unrealistic. Anyways. That's when I bust up the speed hack for the waiting. When you gotta use hacks, bruh. Come on, man. Okay, anyways. This item, I love it, but it's a shame because I feel like I don't get to use it as much as I want to. This is Bobby Bombs, right? It's homing bombs.
Homing bombs.
I really like it.
Please switch back to the list, by the way, man. You're still in your face.
No, I switched back. There's just stream delay. You're looking at the wrong screen.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
You're looking at my screen share, right?
I'm looking at both.
Oh, okay.
Your screen share will always be on the list. It will never change.
Right.
Only your stream will change.
I really like Bobby Bombs. Theoretically, it's like... It's just a shame. I feel like I never have the situations where I can synergize with this, but it has so many crazy synergies. Like this with Dr. Fetus is insane.
This is actually detrimental because when I'm trying to go to boss... Okay, this is a joke, but I'm talking about a real scenario. When I'm trying to go to boss rush and I want to bomb open doors, sometimes the homing bombs start going towards the enemies and they miss the door.
I guess that's fair. I don't know. I don't really bomb through rooms to make rush.
It's not that relevant of thing, but it is annoying sometimes. I'd actually put it in detrimental because it make your bombs unpredictable and they'll hit you. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Okay, really no, I hardcore disagree with that. If you know you have Bobby Bombs, then you're not gonna unexpect it.
I agree. It's not actually bad.
No.
But it's detrimental for sure if you think about it.
It is only detrimental if you forget you have Bobby Bombs.
Yeah, no, I'd say most of the time you know what's crazy? Just a dumb thing. Sacred Hearts, for some reason, Sacred Heart gives you homing bombs as well. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing that the item does.
Sacred Heart gives you Bobby Bombs?
Yes.
What the fudge?
It's so random.
I didn't know that.
No other homing effects do that. But Sacred Heart, for some reason... Oh, wait, they removed it! No!
Oh, they removed it.
Oh, it got removed in Repentance. Okay, used to.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense that they removed it. I agree with that nerf. It was odd.
It was so weird. It was so weird. If you have Sacred Heart, your bombs would be homing. It makes no sense.
I would order 10 bombs, not gonna lie. Okay, I actually hardcore disagree. So, no matter what, this item is way better in battle than this one, I think.
I actually think they're comparable. I think they're comparable. I think they're right next to each other.
Comparable, I can agree with at least. It's just I think
I'd say
synergies.
right next to each other
Listen,
with homing bombs above.
I think synergies are the one thing that Bobby needs to be considered with in order for it to like actually move up a few spots. Not a whole tier, but Bobby with certain synergies is so much better than the synergies gotten from the whatever this is.
I guess you're right. Like even if you have like sad bombs,
Yeah.
then you're gonna have homing sad bombs.
Yeah, I mean,
Stuff like that.
or brim bombs, dude. Like the extra
Yeah.
damage from the explosion itself doesn't really matter for this for a
Wait,
combo with brim bomb.
Curse of the Tower with homing bombs.
Dude, so true. No, but actually so true. Like they just home onto enemies. Like it is
Work right. Wait, they're triple bombs. I need to make sure this works, but it works with other bomb synergies, so I assume it works with this.
yeah, I mean, and you know, very obvious, but Bobby bombs with Dr. Fetus is insane. Like actually crazy. I mean, it's
It's
homing.
Mega bombs though. Mega bombs with Dr. Fetus is also insane.
Yeah, but homing's better. I'm sorry. It's homing.
That's brother.
It is homing. Homing Dr. Fetus actually probably just makes rooms free, I think. Like enemy rooms, which is Dr. Fetus's biggest weakness.
Oh my god, the bombs do home when enemies come
Really?
down.
Wait, you're testing it? I want to see.
Actually, I accidentally gave myself Brother Bobby, so please ignore that. I gave myself Brother Bobby. I typed in Bobby.
Whoa, that's awesome! Okay, that's such a cool synergy. Come on. Come on! That's so cool!
Would Mega Bombs be bad here? I wonder. Like, would Mega Bombs mean, let's say I remove Bobby
Wait,
bombs.
would it? Because it'll have a bigger explosion, right?
That's not what I wanted to do.
That's actually a good point,
Give
actually.
Mega. If I stand here. Okay, it doesn't seem like the explosion's that much bigger, because I've got a bomb here in comparison. Yeah, that definitely exploded a lot further. If I was standing here, I think if that was a Mega Bomb, it would have hit me. So I think what
It
happened
just
is
doesn't.
with Curse the Tower.
I think it just doesn't synergize with the extra explosion.
No, I think it probably adds the damage to the bomb, but doesn't increase the hitbox.
Test it.
That would be hard to test.
Because I disagree. I just think it just doesn't synergize.
Give no, not give Monstro. Go to Monstro.
I think if it doesn't even have the bigger explosion to hit you, like the regular bombs do.
That looks like one bomb worth of damage.
Yeah.
Let's see if this bomb kills him.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
It doesn't
I was right.
synergize it.
I was right. Yeah, it just doesn't synergize. Yeah, I think homing has far more synergies that I think it moves up quite a few spots. That being said, the synergies are pretty specific. You know, like, if bomb synergies were more common, I'd absolutely even have it like in C+ or B-, like at high roll. Like, it has potential. It's just, you know, there aren't as many.
You know what? You
runs
might be
could
right.
actually
It's
get
just right there. I think the homing bombs can be nice sometimes.
They
That's
really
kind of
can.
it, though.
No, they really can. And they have insane synergies. You just got to get a little lucky.
Insane.
Like, actually insane synergies. Like, this with Dr. Fetus is crazy.
Am I crazy for wanting Mega Bombs and Bobby Bombs higher than Yum Heart and Shoot? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I agree with it.
Bombs are good.
Yeah,
Bombs
bombs
are just good.
are good. But now I look at this and like Bobby does feel a lot better than these familiars. You get 5 bombs. You have the high roll potential to actually steamroll the run, depending on your synergies.
I can see you over Steven, I can't see you over Road Baby.
I actually wait. Oh my god, I'm looking at this again. Wait, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was comparing too directly to the bomb items. I actually think I take this over every health up.
Every health up.
And Cube of
No.
Me. Wait, I actually think I do. Because
No, it's going too
with
high.
Bobby bombs, you could just place bombs so much more free. Placing bombs in combat, like, it's so much harder to hit a lot of bosses with bombs. But with homing, you just place them and keep shooting. And it'll home on. It actually changes
I don't
so
agree.
much.
I don't think it goes that high at all. I think next to the other bomb items is correct. Unless you want to bring all the bomb items higher than HP. Which, honestly,
I'm actually also
it
okay
sounds
with
silly.
that. I'm actually also okay with that. I just know for a fact.
Maybe it's right. Bombs are really good.
I actually like. I feel very confident.
Maybe they just all go up a whole tier.
I feel very confident that Bobby at least is vastly better than the health
Hey,
ups.
so what I would say is I would say Bobby bombs over the health ups, but the other ones lower than the health ups.
That's fair. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I do actually like having bombs.
Okay, I can agree with this. This is fair. But Bobby's better than Cuban meat.
Oh no, someone said no. Oh no, we've incurred the wrath of chat, I think.
I don't know.
What do you
Like,
basically-
Bobby actually, the more I think about it, whenever I pick up Bobby, I'm actually so much more aggressive with my bombs. Like, it actually kind of changes the way I play the game. Whereas with the Mega Explosions, maybe early game, I'm killing, like, just one-shotting more bosses just cuz. But I don't think it actually changes much into my late game bosses. I actually don't think it does. Whereas bombs, I'm just spamming them because they'll home on and I can just keep shooting. Like, when you have to regular place bombs, like, you have to commit to using a bomb against a boss, and usually you lose your tiered DPS because you're trying so hard to land the bomb, right? But with homing, you just place it and keep shooting. Like, it's so free.
Oh, the no was for the Bob's Rotten Head Enjoyer. I see, okay. This is the most nonsensical tier list I've ever seen. Rip.
I don't see how.
They need to go below the speed ups. I disagree. I think speed ups a lot of the time do nothing. I guess the bomb upgrades sometimes they do nothing.
No, I'll say it again. I think the speed ups should go right below the HP ups.
You know what? Fine. Fine, you convinced me. You held a gun to my head.
Speed
You
again,
actually
like
shot as well.
again, like what's it called? Speed ups can save a bad run. They absolutely can. Well, I actually think like the bomb items are not saving bad runs. They help. They're not saving bad runs. Like, I would consider a low speed run a bad run. Absolutely. I mean, in my Mega Satan no items test, I took so many hits just because Tainted Blue Baby starts with low speed. Like, actually.
Yeah.
It happens, you know, some characters start with negative speed. And base 1 speed isn't really great either.
You do want the first speed up, I
Yeah.
feel. The first one.
Yeah. And it actually makes a massive difference the moment you get that first speed up too. I would say.
Yeah.
Hard disagree. Speed ups don't scale as well. Neither do health ups.
No, health ups scale better with the more you have.
Yeah.
Also gets stronger when you add it. Like in health in numbers is better.
I mean, there's a reason why
Because of
there's a reason why they're better. But you know, also important to note that speed works on every character. Health ups don't. Speed. I actually still think it's more likely that a speed up will save a bad run, whereas health up doesn't. Health ups are just like, they stack better with each other. Like, multiple HP ups is better than multiple speed ups, I would say. I think that's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
Anyways. Razor Blade.
Actually, I'm wondering if the bomb item is too high though. I'm thinking about it again. I'm wondering if having a good familiar like Chubb is better early in the game than having the 10 bombs. Maybe the 10 bombs do go top of D+.
No,
Maybe they go top of D+.
I do think the bombs early game are significantly more useful than the familiar, actually. 10 bombs is a lot of bombs.
It is a lot of bombs.
And the Mega Bomb can hit more things. Like, you get so much more min-max ability that it's actually contributing more to your overall run than the slight extra hits that you save from the familiars. Like, you actually get more items from the extra bombs, potentially.
I think Chubb specifically should go a bit higher in this tier. Since the speed ups got moved above and the bombs got moved above, I think Chubb specifically should be higher than them.
I just don't think Chubb is actually assisting your run as much as the bombs are.
He does a lot of damage.
Yeah,
No,
but does he
don't
give you
understand.
extra items?
He kills things.
Yeah, but so do
The
extra
enemies die.
items. So do extra
The
items.
enemies die.
So does rock bottom that you got from the secret room that you couldn't have gotten otherwise.
That's a high roll. But what if I want a bad run and I need Chubb to kill the enemies for me?
Hell,
And then
even
he helps a lot.
like what are the lesser secret room items? Like freaking what? Gracedia? Whatever. Black Lotus. I don't know why I called it Gracedia. Black Lotus.
Yeah, but I could have Chubb, is what you don't understand.
Yeah, but Black Lotus is better.
But what about Chubb though?
Anyways,
I think Chubb.
look, the
go a
bomb
little bit high.
items are definitely better than Chubb. I'm sorry. I still think Chubb is lower than Robo actually. Maybe.
No, you're just wrong.
Okay, I think they're actually on the same tier, but he's higher. But either way, I
They
do
go-
think he's lower.
Keep him a C minus. Give him a C minus. My beloved.
All right, Razor Blade.
Chubb. Insane. This is.
Shoot,
trash.
I accidentally
Is it?
clicked a bunch. Did I mess anything up?
No, you just take the Razor Blade out.
Okay.
This is E tier. Fuck Razor Blade.
Yeah. Razor Blade,
It
the
might
only
be trash.
I think
No,
the only benefit of Razor Blade is specifically used with Horror Babylon, which is fair because Eve starts with it. I don't know if you ever actually use this other than that.
I actually think maybe it is in trash then. I think Hourglass is better.
Because we're talking about the items specifically when they're found in the run, right? Because we didn't consider D6
Yeah,
with
I mean-
Isaac. So
I think the only character I use Razorblade on is Eve, and it's only got an Eve because she's built around not wanting red health.
you need
other
specifically
character wants that health.
you actually need specifically Horror Babylon and Razorblade for Razorblade to actually be good. So yeah, I think trash is fair. We didn't consider D6. We didn't consider Isaac having D6 off rip for the D6 placement, so I think it's unfair to consider Razorblade for Eve's placement.
Yeah, it might just be top of trash though. I think there are uses for it. It gets you it gets you free curse, well, not free curse rooms, but it lets you not take soul heart damage on your curse rooms, which
Okay,
is relevant.
this is fair. In Greed, you almost always take it. That actually might be enough to raise it to E minus.
Bottom of E minus. By the way,
I think that's fair.
I
It
know
actually
we disagreed at the time, but do you really think teleport is in E minus and not trash? I think teleport is so much worse than items in E
I
minus.
think you gain more benefit literally just from teleporting out of a cursed room, and that's it.
Well, in that case, Razorblade is better because Razorblade also gives you benefit with getting with your curse room. You don't take soul heart damage at least. You can take red heart damage instead, which is better.
Oh, that's I think that's. Oh, I guess. I think that's. I never think about that. In general, if a strategy is like a little too niche, I don't really consider it too highly.
That's not that niche at all, man.
I've
That's
never
not
done
that niche
that.
at all.
I've never done that.
I think you're just bad.
I guess so.
I think you're just bad.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really consider that high. I don't think most people think about that. Using the damage frames. I get it. I already get it. You use the damage frames.
I
from
feel like a lot of
Razorblade.
people do that.
I
don't think
really
that's
don't. No, a lot means over 90% of the player base, the entire player base uses a strat, which is definitely not true. 100% that is not
Okay.
true.
This is where I feel like you consider, like, you need to consider higher skill than you do.
I just
Like,
consider average. Average is fair.
Okay, if you consider average, there are going to be some items like Teleport 2.0, which are going to be trash when they really shouldn't be. And it also means that your D20 placement has to go way down if you want to
Okay,
consider
I'll
like
put it
that.
this way. I consider high skill more often, but you know, I would consider myself at a high skill, not an insane skill, but at a high skill. And if I don't think of a strat, then whatever. Obviously, it's too high for me to even think of.
But it's not even a complicated. Like, as soon as I tell someone, oh, by the way, you can use Razorblade to take red heart damage on your curse room instead of soul heart damage. It's very easy to implement. It's not. That's not difficult.
Okay, anyway, whatever. I'm not that crazy about it. We could put Razorblade above it. I actually think the greed argument is very valid for the Razorblade. I didn't think about that. But yeah, I actually think you benefit a lot from that. You just use it in the greed room, and you just get a bunch of damage up, and yeah, you're probably saving more hits from the extra damage you have in that room. This is also probably solid in a boss rush, to be fair. It's like the same effect. You actually probably do use this a few times in boss rush if you have it. That being said, you have to have it as an active item, so. But yeah, I think that's fair. Do you want to move it anymore?
I'm fine with there. I just want to teleport lower.
I guess it could be here. My only point is that you just saving half a heart a floor is better than the benefit you get from any of these. That's my main point. Like, actually.
I think Hourglass is okay.
No, I actually don't think you save hits from any of these items. I think that's cap. I think that's actually cap. I think maybe you get some slight extra DPS against a boss. That's the best thing you get from any of these items.
I guess.
Some slight extra DPS that doesn't really matter. You just spend slightly more time hitting the boss. You never save hits on any of these items.
I guess.
Organize essentially the area that you can get stuck in super secret room and soft lock. Is that true? Wait, that's so funny. Teleport automatically opens a door. Yeah, I would think it would. Anyway, it gains. Listen, it's an E-. It's very low, Turt. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at
slightly.
I know I'm going back to the previous placement. I'm looking at HP ups. Someone made the argument in a comment that HP ups, because they're devil deal currency, that they quite valuable, and I kind of agree.
I do agree, but I was already factoring that in when placing them, and I was also already factoring in all characters, like soul heart characters and challenge characters.
Yeah.
So considering everything, I think it low-key cancels out. So I actually still think that it's fine where they are.
I do think maybe that Bobby Bomb should be lower but above the speed ups.
No, I disagree. Again, like, it's just so different. With Bobby Bombs, it actually changes my playstyle. Like, I actually use bombs offensively, and I never use bombs offensively. Like, I actually think most of the time, when you have this item, it actually doesn't change that much. You get extra things you can bomb, and if you do want to bomb some bosses, then yes, it'll do a lot more damage. But you'd still have to use them like a regular bomb. This, you could just spam bombs for free into late game bosses. Like, actually for free, and you just spam shoot. It changes, like, you do so much more DPS overall because you're just spamming them. Like, I will have, like, 28 bombs into a Mother fight. Well, maybe Mother's a bad example because I have used bombs against Mother. Mother's good with bombs. Even something like Delirium, right? Like, I can just run around the freaking room in a circle and spam bombs, and many of them are just gonna home to Delirium and give me a free hit. You know? I can't do that I can't do that with the big blast. You just can't. It's so different. You just place it and keep running.
I just think HP might be better than 5 bombs and a...
If we're talking specifically Red Heart characters, I agree, but I'm considering all characters.
I guess it's fine. I guess.
I just think you're putting too much emphasis on Red Heart characters is all. I mean, yes, Red Heart characters is most of the consideration, but it's not all of it, so... And some runs, you don't even want HP up. There's another thing. A lot of runs, you don't want HP up, right? You're playing as Eve, or you have Horror Babylon, or, you know, whatever, right?
You have Empty Vessel, or you took Polaroid.
It happens, is my point. It happens.
Yeah.
You don't always want health.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Forget me now.
Forget me now. This item is weird, but it's an extra floor. It's an extra floor, but one downside of this item, and it's a real downside, is that you have to leave whatever active item you had behind, because you have to pick this up.
It's true, actually.
And then you lose your active.
That is actually a very valid downside. That being said, this is one of those items where it's like, a lot of times you just don't use it, but it is like some good benefit. Like, it really is. It's like an extremely budget R key.
Yeah.
Extremely budget arcade.
It's an extra floor, so that's an extra shop, which could be really good. It's an extra item room, which could be really good. It's an extra boss item.
Like, yeah. Like, it's definitely...
Extra secret rooms.
It's definitely solid, but yes, you do lose your active item. I mean, when you have no active item, this is just, like, really good. This is just one of those things where it's, like, you don't use it if you're playing as, like, Isaac, who already starts at D6 or something. You know, I don't know. It is weird. The active item losing does definitely drop it quite a bit. But it is an extra floor, you know? You get a lot of benefit.
I'd say it's in B tier?
I can see it.
Like,
Do the extra items, because you do literally just get more items. You know, extra shop, extra boss pool, potentially extra devil deal. Right?
I'm just gonna say right now, since a few people have brought it up, we're not well, at least I won't, and I doubt Mana will. When I'm not gonna consider the 1 frame window to keep your active item. That I consider that a glitch. I'm not gonna use that.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. So yes, I would not consider it.
Okay, just want to get that out of the way. We're not gonna factor that in. Yeah, I think that versus a damage up, this probably gives you more. It definitely gives you more benefit. It's probably like B, like high B plus. It does suck that it makes you lose your active though.
That high?
I mean, I would put it in A tier if it wasn't for the fact you lost your active.
You do gain a lot of benefit.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it didn't make you lose your active, it's A minus. But it does make you lose your active, so it's only B plus.
You actually probably are right. Maybe I was underrating it a bit. Honestly, this is the case of an item that, like, I kind of feel similar to Arky. I'll see Arky and I just won't take it because I don't feel like doing the entire run again. But it is objectively just like so strong. It's like the same thing. I just don't feel like going through another floor.
Usually 1 floor's fine. It does kind of suck the way Devil Chance works with this thing, because like Devil Chance is weird with this. You get less Devil Chance than you'd think, but it still is an extra 33% chance at usually just a 33% chance to get a Devil Deal extra, which is good. Yeah, I don't know. It's potentially an extra Devil Deal. It's always an extra item from shop.
Rush marks. That is still a consideration. It does basically ruin rush marks.
I would say very top of B plus.
I can see it.
Because I would put it in A minus for sure if it didn't make you lose an active.
Honestly,
sure.
This is a bias from me. I would never take this over a damage up, but it's not for the right reasons. Like, I do think it's probably better. It's just, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. But if I'm being objective here, it is really good. I can't fight it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you show this next to a like pretty good item like Cupid's Arrow, I'd probably just take Cupid's Arrow.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
that's fair.
I would take a damage up any day. I take so many items over this, but it doesn't matter. That's a fun-based thing.
Won't consider this, but we'll consider D4 bug. So the difference, I'm just going to quickly explain this right now. The difference is that D4 bug you can't actually avoid. D4 bug is so common to activate that literally the way I discovered it was because I accidentally did it. Like, I used Genesis as the Lost, and I found 2 planetarium items in my Genesis room, and I was very confused because I only took 1 planetarium item. Well, it's because of D4 bug. I accidentally used it. I'm willing to bet any Tainted Eden run that you've ever done, you probably accidentally used D4 bug at one point. It is so easy to accidentally activate, and at that point, if I don't like factoring in glitches, so if I want to ban D4 bug, it kind of becomes weird because then runs that I accidentally use it, I'm going to have D4 bug when I shouldn't. So it's a little easier to just allow it.
You know what? I'm actually wondering if for the character tier list, I'm okay with ranking Tainted Eden based on D4 bug. But only Tainted Eden and not D4.
Yeah, I like it for Tainted Eden as well because it's fitting, because it's a glitch character, and the best strategy is to use
because like D4 I think is way too niche to like actually find it on your own, but Tainted Eden I can actually see that argument.
Yeah, I almost say that D4 bug is kind of like a learning thing for the character. Like, once you learn D4 bug, Tainted Eden becomes an entirely different character. Like, there's so much more strategy. Like, you go from not having much strategy because you think, oh, well, every item I take is going to get rerolled, there's no strategy, into suddenly having, like, so much strategy. Like, so much.
See, because, you know, because originally, I already really liked Tainted Eden. Tainted Eden without D4 bug is actually still one of my favorite characters in the game. I actually just really like the strategy of just how he works, even without D4 bugs. But the fact that, yeah, you probably are just going to run into it by accident. I guess it's fair enough. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a community poll on that. I'm curious.
There is a
actually.
different, like, there is a difference between playing normally and occasionally accidentally activating it versus full on using it. The reason I full on use it is because I don't want, like, if I know I've used a glitch, it's gonna feel like my run's, like, if I generally don't allow a glitch, but I know my run I accidentally used it, it's gonna feel like I cheated. And then every run's gonna have a different degree of how much they accidentally used it. So just for consistency, I prefer just to use it. If it's hard to avoid, like if knowing about it, I still can't avoid it, I just rather use it. Because then every run is getting the same use out of it because I'm applying the same rule to everything equally. It's better for me.
They should fix D4 bug, but it implemented it into Eden as a character trait. I think that'd be awesome. They definitely should.
I would like that too.
They definitely should fix D4 bug. It's not the intention of the item. It's obvious. But yeah.
I actually agree with that. I think because Tainted Eden is like kind of a glitchy character.
Yeah, I think that should be really fitting.
Bug.
Yeah. But only on Tainted Eden. I kind of love that, yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm completely fine with that.
Because yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I don't like ranking D4 bug as an aspect of D4 is because clearly that was not the intention of the item. It's the same reason why I'm not ranking placenta based on full healing every single time you ever get hit, because that's not the intention of the item. It's meant to be an auto heal. So I rank the item as it's intended.
If wasn't so easy to activate, I wouldn't use it because I don't like using glitches. I would not use it if you had to intentionally use it and that was the only way to activate it. I would not use it. But it's very easy to accidentally do. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll consider ranking it with Tainted Eden. I already actually don't have Tainted Eden as low as most other people do. That being said, with D4 bug, he's probably like one of the best characters in the game, so it does kind of massively change his.
Yeah, he goes ranking. Up a lot. He goes up a lot. I'm actually holding him back. You haven't seen my list, but I'm actually holding him back because I think he is actually a character that the min-max soon becomes so advanced for that it is actually a bit unreasonable. But you can min-max so much with D4, but like it gets very complicated. Yeah. Anyway, we should probably get back to the items.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Forever Alone, insane. It's a flight. Okay, so Distant Admiration, where do we put that? We put that in D-. I think this one is worse, but only slightly.
Wait.
D-.
Oh, I thought you said A-. I'm like, what?
There's Distant Admiration, that fly item. That's the one that's closer but does more damage. This is the one that's further out but does less damage.
You know? I think I like the further one better. It does do less damage, but like I think it happens more often when you're not even trying.
I guess. Yeah, you know, let's leave. I think they're basically the same item.
Yes, but this is a very important comparison. All right.
I'm fine with you putting it higher. I didn't have much opinion in
There's a serious business. I care so deeply about these items.
It's important.
Lord.
Okay. Negative 0.2 speed is the same as Small Rock and Fat Odd Mushroom, but it also gives you 2 heart containers.
I actually wonder if I put it right above the health ups or right below the health ups. It's actually interesting.
You know what? Here's what I think. I think speed up can very easily become redundant, but I think speed down is significantly worse than speed up. Like, it is worse. It's a lot worse to get speed down as your first item and be at 0.8 speed than it is to get speed up as your first item and be at 1.3 speed. Like, the impact on your run, it's more impactful getting the speed down than it is getting the speed up. Speed down is very bad. So, I actually would put it less than HP.
That's actually specifically the reason why I wanted to rank speed up higher, is because speed downs exist. Like, you can actually just get to negative speed and then speed up save your run. Like, speed ups are easily the most important items for you to get on binge eater runs, for example.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely. Like, I want to pick up as many speed ups as I can so I can keep stacking those stats.
Yeah.
So, I'm actually okay with it being right below the HP ups.
Yeah.
2 hearts is obviously really useful, but again, speed downs are just really detrimental. Like, they really hurt your dodging ability.
Yeah. But hey, 2 HP is 2 HP.
It is. I mean, yeah, it's 2 HP. I think it's close enough to be right below the HP ups.
Pony. I like this item just in concept. It's an active item that gives you passive flight, and we know how much I love flight. And it also minimizes it. It means your speed is at minimum 1.5.
Yeah.
It's kind of like rock bottom, where it still calculates your actual speed stat, but if it's less than 1.5, you just get 1.5 instead, which is nice. Basically, like if you have a run that has bad speed, like you've taken small rock.
Oh
or
yeah, this
something,
saves
you
it
get
for sure.
pony. It's huge.
You do.
Yeah.
In terms of
So
active.
Three curse rooms, because the active part of it gives you invincibility, so you can go in with the
True.
flight and then leave with the active
How many
effect.
charges is this?
So 2 rooms.
Yeah, I think it's better than Monster Manual actually.
It is. It's flight, but it's in an active slot. The fact it's in an active slot makes it a lot worse than Transcendence.
Of course. Of course.
But it's still pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the extra invincibility. The extra
No, I'm looking at it
invincibility.
again. Do you want to put Mouse Contact below the tears ups? I'm actually just thinking that I'd rather have tears ups.
It's fine, whatever.
And then I would probably put. Would I take Sad Onion or Pony? Ooh. Ooh.
Sad Onion. I think most of the time when I have Pony, I get benefit out of Pony for sure, but I'm always dropping it for a new active item eventually.
I do usually find a new active, or I find Flight on its own, and then I don't need the Pony anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
I
pretty
think it's
consistent with Pony. And I always like drop it and I'm like, oh, I didn't actually have Flight.
Can you put it right below Sad Onion? Like right next to Sad
That's
Onion.
fine. I do actually like the 2-room charge. I mean, you could just use this a lot. I actually think,
Oh, not higher than the Mom's Contact?
hold on.
I was thinking like right next to 7.
Where the frick is the White Horse one?
It will also be in the flash. It's over there. It's
Oh yeah, it's right here.
3rd, 4th row, yeah.
This item, we're not there yet, but I actually think it's a lot better than this one.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's just better.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, I think it's actually like a tier above, like quite a bit better. Like I think the holy shots that come out of this, like they actually nuke bosses. It actually does.
God, I go alt path all the time. I have not seen White Pony in so long.
White Pony's really
I go
good.
alt path.
White Pony actually is just so good. You nuke so many bosses with it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. Also, it's very little charges. But yeah, this is fine. What right here?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
Bomb
Bomb
bag.
bag. I mean, you do get, you get some more bombs. It's nice.
This is a lot of bombs.
It
How
is a
much
lot of
bombs is
bombs.
it? Let's find out. It's it drops a bomb every 3 rooms.
That's a lot of
That's a lot of
bombs.
That's basically all the bombs you need.
Yeah.
Like ever.
That being said, you're not getting instant bombs out of it like you are with the bomb items.
Yeah, but it's so quick that it's basically enough.
Yeah, but you can always get it too late. I think I appreciate the instant bombs a lot more.
I think this gives you bombs so quickly. Like,
it does.
Like
I think the rate it gives you bombs, you're gonna be set on bombs for the rest of the run. I think that's fair. That being said, it doesn't actually change my run that much, whereas I think Bobby Bombs does change my run a lot. Like Bobby Bombs specifically changes the way I play the game.
Where would you rank the item that gives you 99 bombs?
Way higher. Like actually way higher. But
Why? Why is
because
it such a
you
big
get
difference?
instant bombs. Most of the time you get bomb bag, you already have very little bombs, and you're getting 1 bomb per every 3 rooms, right? So at the rate you're getting bombs,
when do you need to spend that many bombs that you're
99 bombs you could
every
spam on bosses. It is very simple. You could spam it on anything. You could spam it. You can always find your secret room. You can. Bomb bag is not infinite bombs. 99 bombs is effectively infinite.
I know the 99 bomb item is better, but how is it significantly better?
It's
This is
way
still a
better.
lot of
Like
bombs.
it's no. There's a massive difference in the amount of bombs. I think you're misunderstanding. The amount of bombs that you get instantly from 99 bombs is vastly better. Like, I mean, I love Bobby Bombs, but I'd put 99 bombs above Bobby Bombs.
No, I know, obviously. I'm just saying bomb bag over the course of the run is going to give you a lot of bombs. It is not infinite bombs, but it's a lot of bombs. on top of the bombs you're already getting, just naturally.
Yeah, but you'd
playing
have to get
rogue.
it early. You could easily get this late.
Yes. I just think that it's definitely a tier above all of these other bomb items.
Well, you know what's funny? I was actually just thinking, because the more I think about Bobby Bombs, I actually think it also deserves to go above.
I think you're overrating it. I think everyone already thought we put it too high, and you're trying to put it higher. I don't think
Bobby Bombs is just so free. You just place bombs and just keep attacking.
I think you're overrating it. I don't think the homing bombs is that big of a deal.
I don't know. I think I'd pick Bobby Bombs over many of the items in C+. Meh, maybe not many of them. I think the bottom C+ items. Like, I take it over... I definitely take it over number 1. But I guess that also depends. Like, there's some runs where I take number 1.
I'm actually looking at Little Gish, and I think he's too high.
No, Little Gish is more useful than you think. Little Gish is actually just better slow shot than the actual slow shot effect. Because it happens all the time. Little Gish is actually really useful. Yeah, okay. I mean, consideration of when you get it is a thing that brings this item definitely down. You do just get more bombs out of this than you get out of just the 10 instant bombs. That's why it's higher in the tier. I don't think it's a massive tier change because there's obviously the negative that you don't get the bombs that are needed for the current floor that you pick up the bomb bag. It is a slow gain of bombs. It's not instant.
I would put this at the top of C- or the bottom of C+.
I kind of want to move Bobby Bombs up.
Don't move Bobby Bombs. Bobby Bombs is high enough as is. I already wanted it lower.
Bobby Bombs is so good. Maybe number 1 is too high then? Number 1 might actually be too high. I could see it. Number 1 actually does just have a massive negative. And like I think most I actually think most of the time I don't pick it up.
Maybe you're right. But I also don't think it needs... I think the items is above it is better than.
Maybe. But I think Bobby Bombs is way better than number 1.
Bobby Bombs is not that good.
Bobby Bombs is good! You just spam bombs, bro!
You can only do that if you already have a lot of bombs.
Or you're at the final boss, which happens all the time. You use all the rest of your bombs. Why would you not?
Hey, it's actually not that hard to hit bosses with bombs. It really is not that hard.
No, but you waste shots. Like, it takes too much effort. Here you could keep running, shooting, and spamming bombs. It's so
You
different.
just hit it with your body. You can just hit it with your body.
I know, but it takes too much. Like, you can't shoot through the bomb and also shoot the boss. You're shooting the boss, placing bombs for free. It'll home onto them.
I don't know. I think it's one of I don't think it's that relevant.
Anyway,
I think having bombs every 3 rooms is basically enough to get you everything you would need with bombs. Other than using it against enemies.
again, I think you high roll too much on getting it at the optimal time. A lot of times you just don't get this at the optimal time. You don't get this super early.
No, it doesn't really matter when you get it, because whenever you get it, when are you using a bomb every 3 rooms?
It matters. Okay, yes. I mean, listen. This is a pretty solid placement already where I have it right now. I mean, I can move it up obviously for the midpoint, but I'm just trying to convince you right now. This is not a bad placement, right? I'm saying that you get the benefit, the floor after you pick it up. I would say, like most of the time when you pick this up, you might be able to get 1 extra bomb benefit from the floor that you got the bomb bag from. Maybe 2 if you're lucky and you found the item room or wherever you got it when you picked it up. But you're only really going to get the bomb benefits the next floor. Because then you have the full floor to clear and then you get more bombs.
Bobby Bombs is the most disturbing placement on this list.
That's fine.
don't know. I just don't see bomb bag as like that much. I don't know.
Well, no. I mean, if you like it, we can just do the mid placement. It's fine. You said like top of C. I mean, bottom of C plus.
Yeah, if you put it like right there, it's like it's better. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's better, I guess.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Probably the correct placement anyway.
Lump of coal. Trash. When you use mystery gift and it gives you lump of coal, and you're secretly happy, but you pretend that you're not.
True.
This item's good. This is actually just a good item. It
Oh,
actually,
I actually-
crazy if it's like A tier.
Do you? I have always been curious about this. What is the DPS like difference between this and a base damage up? Like I don't know.
You know what? I'm going to find out. Let's find out in game. Let's do.
Because this has always been a curious one for me. Like, is this better than a damage up?
Okay,
like, in
let's do a
general.
test. I'm gonna give myself.
And I
pentagram,
actually think this is perfect. This distance you are, because I think this is like an average distance where you're usually going to be shooting enemies from, like from the wall.
This is just pentagram. Okay, 72.68. I got a few extra tiers in. That's fine. And then remove pentagram. Give lump of coal.
It's based on if we know how the item works. Night goes.
Okay, it's better.
Did you not get one extra shot in?
I got extra shots in on the other one as well. I stopped firing at 30 seconds on both, or at the 5-second interval on both of them. So
okay, so
it's even.
So the other one was 72, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well I guess it's just better then. That's a pretty average distance. That also accounts for the you know, obviously it'll be even stronger in a big room, right? I actually wonder how different it is. Are you able to like spawn that dummy like on the right side of the room?
No, but let's try this.
I'm just curious more than anything. Death Turt.
Wait. Ross, I'm cooking. No, I haven't lost! There's black bead! There we go, I finally got it. Is there a big room? There's no big room! Well, the long room is good enough.
Oh yeah, the long room. The long room is basically the same thing.
I hope this is fine. Spawn dummy. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'll give myself some range. Give mums. That's fine. There we go.
So yeah, like a lot of late game bosses are gonna be far away from you when you're shooting. You don't even have enough range.
I mean, before it was doing like 6 damage a shot. It's doing like 9 damage a shot now. Like we'll do the 5-second test.
Yeah, it's a massive difference.
Oh, my flies. What's the time? Okay. I missed the 5-second interval, so I'll just wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty significant difference. Yeah, honestly.
Ignoring all the synergies you can get. Like, if you
Yeah.
get, like, continuum, rubber cement, stuff like that, that keeps your shots on screen longer, Lumbercore goes crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad we did that test. I see it, actually, in A-. I agree.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A-. It's good.
It's just
really
it's
good.
just a better damage up, like, kind of a significant
Literally,
better
when you
damage
use
up.
mystery gift, and it's like, oh no, you failed to get an item, you got Lumbercore instead. I'm like, thanks.
Relic just does
Thank
not
you.
feel right in this tier.
Relic.
Yeah, it just feels like it's a lot worse than the other ones. Relic is great and all, but, like...
Maybe you're right.
I don't know.
Maybe it goes... See, this is why I want an extra tier in B. Because I feel like you can take, like, Pentagram and below and put that in B-, and, like, shift B- down, like, take Pentagram below, put that in B-, and then keep B+ with, like, 9 volt up to, like, Relic. Like, you see what I mean? I feel like you can slot in a new tier there, and it makes sense.
I just don't think the additional stats you get from this are significant enough to consider a tier change.
Or you can keep growth hormones and
anything. Pack 2.
Tier
I don't even think it's enough to be a tier change. I think they're similar enough to be in the same tier.
I guess.
Like,
That's fine.
I think it's a bit too drastic of a consideration. Like, I think the difference between what's a good example? I think the difference between Luckfoot and homing shots is significant enough to deserve a tier change, right?
I guess.
I don't consider the same for some extra stats. No, they're close enough. Yeah, I think Relic should go B+. Do you agree with that?
That's fine, I guess.
I even think it maybe should go below Forget Me Now. Maybe.
No, I think it still stays top, actually.
I mean, it is a lot. It is more soul hearts. The problem to me is that it's actually just not that much extra soul hearts. I mean, it is. It is. That's why it's high tier. But, like, I don't know. I actually feel like there's a lot of times where I'd rather just take the pact, get the extra soul hearts as well from that. Like, instantly. Like, 7 to 8 rooms is a lot.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'd still think it's top of the tier.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not against that. It feels better in this tier, though. I do think it's quite a bit weaker than anything in A-.
And then Lumbercoal's position, I think it's...
I actually think it's better than Cupid's after seeing the significant difference in power for big rooms,
too. I definitely think Cupid's better, but I was going to say maybe put it next to it. I was just wondering if it's actually better than Dollar. I think maybe the best position would be right below Cupid's, but like, yeah, just right below Cupid's.
I'm okay with that. I don't think it's atrocious to think that by any means.
I don't get it. Relic is literally a passive Booker Rev and gives you slightly less soul hearts. So
it gives a lot
Booker
less soul
Revelation
hearts. Is
one
the
of the
difference.
rare cases where being an active item is actually like a massive benefit to the item. Because Booker Revelations, you can take batteries and stuff to get extra soul hearts, and also big rooms, the double-sized rooms that give you 2 charges. Relic will only count that as 1 room, but Booker Revelation counts that as 2 rooms. So
plus
Booker Revelation
all
will
the
actually get you more soul hearts. Like
Book of Rev will give you significantly more, considering synergies as well. Like the shop pool is very filled with battery items. Like it's very consistent. Yeah, it's very consistent. You're going to get vastly more benefit out of Book of Rev. Honestly, like, take it from your own experience. Because I know y'all think the same way. Think about your Book of Rev runs and how you're always at max health. Now think of your Relic runs. Are you always at max health on those Relic runs? Think about it for a second. Just think about it. Because I don't think you are. I don't think you are.
I don't remember the last Relic run I've had.
To be fair, it is definitely less.
My answer would be yes, because the game's easy and I always have max health in general.
Yes, but like, Rev, you also can hold a charge, and the moment you get hit, you can just use Rev. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you have like a 13th heart just hidden.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's definitely way... It is... I actually do definitely think it's worthy of being 2 tiers worse than Book of Rev. That's the thing. Like, I think Rev is a lot better. In comparison. I mean, Rev is one of the best active items in the game. Like, again, this is a case where opportunity cost doesn't even matter, because it's that good.
It matters a little bit, but it matters to the point where I would put it higher up in A+, and then because of opportunity cost, I'm lowering it down in A+.
I think you could actually just damage tank with Rev. I actually feel like I'd take Rev over something like Jello.
So, okay, the way opportunity cost matters with Rev, it's not that you're going to get a better active, it's that you're going to have to replace the other active you had. Like,
that's true.
Let's say a deck of cards, which is a decent active. You could have had deck of cards plus Cricket's Head, or you could have just Book of Revelations.
That is true.
That's the opportunity cost, but it's still good enough that it doesn't matter. It's still going to be A+ tier. It's still good enough that it's worth. But yeah. That's why I would take Cricket's Head instead, because Cricket's Head I can still use another active, but Book of Rev I'm basically locking in my active for the run.
I just value it being a passive ally. Yeah, I mean, the reason why Relic is so high is because it's a passive. In a world where it was, well, never mind. my analogy was about to make no sense. But yeah, never mind. Relic is fine there. I just think the items in here are stronger. I'm not counting Dollar because I think Dollar's weaker.
I just feel like B+ specifically is going to be really, really big, and if we're gonna have like a million items in that tier, and it might help to have It's just a little differentiation.
I think it'd feel a lot better if we move Transcendence to B-, personally.
Yeah, I hate you. I actually hate you. You're a bad person.
Alright, let's move on. I'm okay with Lumpical right there. Lumpical, yeah, honestly, kind of a glow up. I always knew it was strong, but seeing the actual numbers, it's great.
It's good. Guppy's paw.
Guppy's paw. Shoutouts to top 5 best items in Flash Isaac, because you could spam it and go past the heart cap, because there was no heart cap in Flash Isaac.
This item, if you take this into the final boss, you actually have like so much health.
Yeah.
If you're on a red hot run, you have so much health.
It's so funny because I barely use it for that application, but when I do, it's like you never die. You actually just never die. You have so much health.
This is like a placenta situation where if you decide to use it, it is broken. But usually my run is strong enough that I don't have to do that.
No, I disagree. This isn't like placenta at all because this actually makes sense. This is fair to actually do. Like I would do this.
Well, actually, I disagree with my own point because placenta is a lot better than this. If you decide to use it like that. Oh no, they're completely different effects. They're completely different.
That is not Placenta's point of the item. Anyway, whatever. The point of this item is that you do exactly that. So yes, obviously I'm gonna rank it like.
I'm just saying, if they wanted to patch placenta, it would have been very, very easy, but they didn't do it.
I wonder how would you fix placenta? Like I guess
you just
clearing an
tap it out to only be able to heal like a certain amount of times per floor. You just say like can only
no, because then you'd still have to wait. I would say you beat a certain amount of rooms.
Yeah, probably. That's better.
Yeah. I think waiting is just stupid. I think it's silly. Which is why I'm not going to rank placenta like that. I'm conflicted. This does have a lot of high roll. That being said, no, never mind. It's not even B+. I changed my mind. It is very useful. It does absolutely nothing on Soul Heart and challenge characters. Besides Guppy. Obviously, you always pick it up because Guppy. Like, Guppy is a carry.
Guppy, yeah.
Yeah, Guppy is always going to massively raise the Guppy items because it's the best transformation in the game by far.
Yeah.
And, you know, Guppy as a form is insane tier. Alright? Just keep that in mind. Like, if Guppy was an item, it'd be better than Brim. I'll say it.
I don't think it's better than Brim, to be honest, but it's close.
I actually think it is. I actually think it is. You get so many flies, you get flight, and that's all it really is. Guppy's really freaking good. Anyways. But yeah, at the end of the day, it only works on red heart characters. But it's very...
Guppy. Where would you rank 1 in 3 Guppy? Just 1 in 3 Guppy.
That's a good question.
Because the way I see it is Guppy's collar. I never take Guppy's collar for the revive effect. I basically consider it irrelevant. I take Guppy's collar because it's 1 in 3 Guppy. That is the only reason I will ever take it. It is 1 in 3 Guppy. And I will take 1 in 3 Guppy. If I see 1 in 3 Guppy versus a damage up, I think I take the damage, but it's close.
Really? It depends on context is the problem. Like, if I already have... Like, there's so many things to consider there. How far am I into the run? How many Guppy items do I already have? Is there another Guppy item in that same devil deal?
What would you usually take?
If I had no Guppy... Like, in the worst case scenario, it was late game, and I have no Guppy items, I'm always taking damage, obviously. But if I am floor 2, first ever devil deal, you know what? I actually still think I picked the damage up.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd say to take damage over it, probably. But it's close. That's what I said.
Yeah, but I actually don't actually think it's as close as I thought it would be originally. Like, damage is just good. Like, damage is always going to be solid. I mean, second floor is the best case scenario to get a Guppy item, to be fair. So maybe it's fine to take a Guppy item. But like, if I was only choosing one item, I just think the damage up is gonna make a greater impact sooner than the Guppy item is.
Yeah, fair enough. So I would say just 1 in 3 Guppy. Just 1 in 3 Guppy. I would put
I think
high end of B-.
I actually think I'd put a Guppy item with no benefit besides Guppy transformation right here.
I can see that. I'd probably put it like just above Wycoat Hanger, actually, thinking about it more. But yeah, it's in it around that spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
However, this is better than that, because at worst, it's 1 in 3 Guppy. So opportunity cost doesn't matter on this active, because
you just pick it up, use it, and then drop it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're always getting the 1 in 3 Guppy, at worst.
Oh yeah.
And then, if you actually decide to take it on your run, you get even more out of it. And if you bring it to the end of the run, you win.
Do you think... I already know the answer to this. Do you think that the potential of... Like, on Red Heart characters specifically, do you think Guppy's paw is better than Book of Rev?
Oh my god, that's a weird question. I think it probably is, but I think I still think Book of Rev, and I'm not sure if I'm throwing or not.
No, Book of Rev is definitely better. You use a container every single time you use Guppy's paw.
Yeah, but in the final boss room...
Yes, but you need a lot of health.
Book of Rev is definitely better.
It's just like Book of Rev will get you max health, plus an extra one.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, generally I've started realizing that you don't need that much health into the final boss. If you have 12 hits going into the final boss, you win. You actually don't need the 5 million that Guppy's Paw gives you. It's a bit overkill. And for the rest of the run earlier than that point, you don't really need to use it, because it...
That's why Book of Rev's mainly better. You're just getting soul hearts throughout the throughout the entire run. That being said, I actually think, yeah, it is B+, the more I think about it. Still relevant that it doesn't do anything for Soul Heart and challenge characters. But
wait, this item is busted on Eve. Hold on.
It actually is. This is tough.
I would put it
think
lower end of B+.
I feel like this feels fair. Do you think it should go lower?
Is that, I think the nail, as much as I needed to be convinced on the nail, I think the nail is better.
Fair enough.
Just right there.
I'm surprised you think that, but I'll take it. I like the nail. But I actually think Guppy
the shovel's better. The shovel might be better.
The shovel might actually be better. It's better on all the characters.
Oh, but it's 1 in 3 Guppy as soon as you get it.
That's true.
But the shovel is potentially an item as soon as you get it. Okay, right there. That's fine. I'm fine with this. I'm okay with this.
That is fine.
Is Guppy's tail coming next? I have a feeling Guppy's tail's coming next.
School bag with converter and Guppy's paw. Insane.
Guppy's tail is coming next. Oh no. Insane.
Insane. So, yes, I've been convinced that I was wrong about my key point. All right, sue me. That being said, I do still back up my claim that this item is more beneficial to take every single time. Like, actually, every single time. I never pass on this item, and I don't think that's a throw. Chests are really good. You can just ignore the chest, and I get it. The chests will replace whatever other pickup it would have been. The high roll that you get from the great... Oh, well, first of all, great chests are always going to be worth it, no matter what. You get more chests, by the way, with Guppy's tail. The gray chests are always... They're not going to make up for your keys specifically, sure. I agree with that now, after seeing the math. But it's definitely going to make up for any other pickup, like, by a lot, just with the gray chests. And golden chests are underrated. You can just... Like, they give you a really good use for keys into the late game, because into the late game, you don't use keys that often. So now that you're spawning way more golden chests, you just get way more benefit here. I think this item is definitely better than Guppy's Paw. Like, definitely. It's great on all characters. It just is. If you get this early, then you just get so many extra consumables. Like, it's kind of crazy. And extra items from the golden chests. Again, the golden chests, they are items that you couldn't have gotten otherwise. And obviously
They're also items I don't care about that much. They're just some stat upgrades,
yeah, but they help.
I guess.
They just do. And it's on all characters. In a world where Guppy's Paw worked on all cares, I think it would definitely be different. That being said, I think it's actually like close, so I would put it like close. I think for me specifically, I'd take this over Nail, definitely. I think you get way more benefit out of it, but I don't think I'd pick it up over a damage up, to be fair. So I think it stays right here. For me.
Yeah, so I actually, like, people might misunderstand that I don't like this item. I do like this item. I just also recognize when it's a run that I don't like the item. There are some runs where I do not want this. But there's some runs where I do want it. Some runs it's great. Some runs it's really good. Like if I have Mum's Key, yeah, you bet I'm taking this. Like it's great. But there's some runs I find when you get it early, if you're getting it like the first 2 floors, you probably don't have enough keys yet, and taking this kind of screws you over. Getting this from caves, it's better. Like you need to get this late enough that like maybe caves 2 is probably the best time, because you've had time to like get keys by that point, and then you're now getting the Guppy's Tail. And yeah, so
this is kind of what I mean. Like, there's a reason why I never have noticed the key issue. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just better key utilization on my behalf, but like, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm sure I was definitely at 0 keys before, but I use my keys on the item room and all the stuff I want to use before I open the golden chests.
That's what I do as well, but sometimes you just don't get the keys.
Yeah, but, I mean, you will from the great chest! Let me stop.
Yeah, someone said they insta-take it if they have 5 keys. I actually agree. I think if you have 5 keys, it's pretty safe to take. I would say if you are at 2 keys, it's a bit iffy. Like, that's why I say first 2 floors is usually when it's not that great. Because the first 2 floors, you probably don't have that many keys. And then you take it, now you have a lot less keys. That being said, I actually think I might be... I'm wondering if the... Part of me thinks it feels right there. So maybe it is right there. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's more consistently beneficial than the Guppy's Paw. Yeah. I mean, hell, even on red heart characters, like, you could just not have that many heart containers in a run.
I think I'm fine with the tail being there.
Yeah. Plus,
it's okay.
Plus, it's a passive as a benefit as well.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
I do actually think on the... I'm not actually 100% sure, but I think on the Lost it's worse. Because with Perfection, you're already getting a chest, like, almost all the time. But then this adds a chance that you delete the room clear reward. That's part of the downside. You delete the room clear reward sometimes.
Interesting. I didn't think about it like that.
I actually think you might get more chests. Okay, you know, here's what I think. I think you get more golden chests with the Guppy's Tail on the Lost. But you get more brown chests on the Lost if you don't take the Guppy's Tail.
I see.
I think.
So I take Guppy's Tail anyway, then, in that case.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it still might be worth it because of the gold chest. Ivy Bag. This item
also very consistent, like Blood Bag.
Pretty good. This item's actually kind of crazy. Like, my opinion of this item went up, and it was already kind of high.
I really like IV Bag. This is the best item on Samson runs.
No, you should have stopped talking. This is the best item. Top 5.
The best item. It's also great on Eve. It's just one of the best. It probably is the best self red hard damage min-max item. I think it is, right?
It might be.
I mean, you take half a heart.
It is.
You take half a heart and you get some coins.
You know,
it's great.
You know that curse room trick that you never use on the razor blade? You can use it on this.
Yeah.
It's even better because it's only half a red heart. It's actually just free.
Yeah, I mean,
And when you go into the curse room doing that, you get to get the coin when you come back out. So you only lose 1 coin
It's
for
true.
half a heart. It's actually really good.
Yeah, I mean, this item's really, really great for min-maxing. Obviously, the elephant in the room is that this also doesn't work on Soul Heart and challenge characters.
I mean, it does work on the Lost if you don't mind losing the run.
True. Or you have Dead Cat.
It is the quickest way to end your Lost run. Actually, holding out is probably faster, but I don't know. It's pretty fast.
Yeah, so IV Bag is a case where it's infinite money on Red Heart Care. Yeah, that's basically true. Obviously the big...
We're going to give points for this item being common. As you said, it's really good on Samson and Eve. And they can kind of hunt for this quite easily.
Oh, yeah.
Because blood donors are common, and then this spawns commonly.
And again, this is their active, like, pretty consistently. It's really tough. It actually is really tough to rank this item, because it is very, very, very good on Red Heart characters. That being said, it being an active does definitely weaken it a lot. Like, it only is massively good in the early parts of the game, you know, before you get to Womb. Because then you don't need money anymore, right? So you definitely are dropping this. Well, Samson, you probably keep it. Just to, you know, take the damage and get the damage up, right? But on every other Red Heart character, you definitely do still drop it. But, you know, it does what it needs to in the time of the run that it does it. I don't know, this item is very weird. Because it does... I mean, it really does make min-maxing work so much easier on Red Health cares.
So what you're missing, Mana, what you're missing is that quarter is in this tier, and IV Bag has to be higher than the quarter.
Yeah,
it
you're
gives
so
you more
right.
money than quarter does.
You're so right.
It has to be B tier.
I can agree with that. Where, though?
I would actually say... I don't think it's quite B+, but it might be the very top of B-. This is a really good active.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I can see
I
it.
would... Actually, yeah, I would take it over deck of cards on certain red health runs. At some point, you get enough money, and you're like, I have enough money, I'll take the deck of cards instead. But, until then, I'm taking the IV Bag.
Actually, no, I disagree. I think I take deck of cards almost all the time. I think...
I will take deck of cards only when I'm done with the IV Bag.
Yeah, but, like... IV Bag, again, context matters a lot here. IV Bag is only really used when there isn't already a Blood Dono. Blood Donos are still a thing, right? And they spawn.
Just not find them.
Yeah, and that's why IV Bag's great. But if there's a Blood Dono, it's more optimal to play the Blood Dono. It just is. And it doesn't take up an active slot. And the deck of cards is way better into the late game. And the deck of cards is vastly better because it's good on all characters, especially Tainted Lost. I actually feel very powerful about that. I think deck of cards is definitely better.
I think...
Hell, you could even make a case for deck of cards on Samson, whose best item is IV Bag.
I think you might take deck of cards over the IV Bag on a run, but by the time you do that, it doesn't mean that deck of cards is better for that run. It just means, like, you need to consider the amount of money you've already gotten from the IV Bag.
No, you're absolutely right. That being said, I am not counting the money I gained from the Blood Dono that I got before I used IV Bag.
Of course.
And I think, like, a lot of times when I think of IV Bag, I'm thinking of both the money from combined that I get from the Blood Dono and the IV Bag that I gained from it, like, combined. When realistically, I don't know. Okay, on Red Heart characters, in general, I do agree. IV Bag's better. But I think the absolute uselessness on Soul Heart and challenge characters definitely brings it below. 100%.
You know what? I'm actually okay with that placement. It's okay. It's reasonable. Yeah, it's actually reasonable. I'm okay with it.
It is reasonable.
Okay.
Not dropping it too much, obviously, for the challenge and Soul Heart characters. Just a few spots. That being said, even on Red Heart characters, like, there's plenty of times where I take deck of cards, and I think that means a lot. Is that how you ranked Blood Bag through counting the money?
The blood bag placement is fine now. We fixed it. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it for IV bag. I'm happy enough with that.
Nice.
Oh my god. Insane. It's, this item... God, this item is like one of the, like, bomb items that he just uses as a bomb, but it feels so sad. I hate this item, but it is still just a bomb. It's still one of the bomb every few rooms items. Like, it's better than Anarchist Cookbook. For sure, actually. Well, Anarchist Cookbook is Bookworm, so if you want to say that Cookbook is one spot higher on the list just because of Bookworm, I will allow it.
Wait, how many charges is this?
3. It's 3, and it's a bomb, and it does 185 damage, and it draws enemies towards it, so, like, you can hit them easier.
Kind of goated. Probably still less than the Mr. Boom.
Well, Mr. Boom does the same amount of damage, and it's 2-room charge.
Exactly.
So it's better.
I agree. That's why I said that.
Like, a whole charge is a lot better.
Yeah. I agree.
Like,
Enough
if you
said.
want to compare...
Enough said.
No, I was going to say, if you want to compare to a 3-room charge bomb item, that's Cookbook in the tier below.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you're saying that this... Oh, no. But this is easier to use than Anarchist Cookbook.
Yeah. So I still think it's better. Unless you want to consider the 1 in 3 Bookworm and Cookbook.
Wait, do you not see my screen? It's right here.
I know. I don't think it's next to Mr. Boom.
Do you think it's lower?
Extra charge. Yeah, it's an extra charge. That's a lot. You can place 3 Mr. Booms in the time it takes to place 2 of these. Like, it's just extra bombs. It's a lot.
I mean, yeah, but... Okay, I think you're... I mean, yes, but I don't think the charge is not massive enough to deserve an entire tier change no matter what. It just isn't. You're getting the same benefit, just slightly less of the benefit.
I think you're getting a lot more bomb. I think you're finding... I think Mr. Boom is so much easier to use from the 1 extra charge. I think it actually is a big deal.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's higher, but I don't think that it's, like... Plus, like, I mean, the enemy consideration is still valid. Like, does this work on bosses, actually? Do bosses charge against this thing?
Not sure.
That would definitely make me put it right behind it, 100%. Like,
I'll see.
that'd be a good test. Do you like, I don't know, gurglings? Gurglings.
Oh, we're good. What's the name of the sign? Best friend? Best friend. Okay. Best friend. Go to gurglings. That didn't work. Let's try that again. Gurglings. Oh,
definitely.
Oh my god, it does. Oh, never mind. He walked away.
Damn.
Why
It
did
did
he
work,
walk away?
though. It did work, though. Try it again.
Wait, why did he walk away?
I think just because he wasn't charging.
He's working now. That guy worked. Okay, it does work.
Wow! Okay, come on! Come on! It one-shot him. Come on. Now, I'm not saying it should be higher because of that, but I definitely think it's comparable.
Fine. Fine.
I mean, it objectively is better into bosses. That's fair, right?
I guess.
I just agree that the min-max utility is better with 2 charges, but it makes them comparable. This is just slightly worse. Alright.
Oh my god, it's 5 bombs, and that's all this does.
True. Okay. Realistically, come on. We've all had the Dr. Fetus synergy. That crap is cool.
Yeah.
That being said,
That's a lot less than 10 bombs.
yeah, you don't really use this for what it's actually used for. It is just 5 bombs.
It's just 5 bombs.
But you know,
When I see this in my room, I'm not even that sad, because 5 bombs is 5 bombs, but I'm a little bit sad, because I could have got a lot better.
yeah, I mean 5 bombs. Realistically, it's definitely better than these, right? You just hold the 5
Probably
bombs.
is a little bit better. Probably is a little bit better. But it might just be right there.
And then make the Bob's Rotten Head guy
Yeah.
super mad.
In fact, maybe put Bob's Rotten Head lower, just to make them mad.
Honestly, I think it's kind of detrimental.
It's kind of detrimental. I'll just leave it there.
It really
like,
is. Because, like, if you
whole
miss, think about it. If you miss, then you just do nothing. It's a useless active.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kind of bad.
kind of detrimental. Hell, you could even damage yourself with it.
Yeah,
Kinda
I mean,
crazy.
it's hard to throw this at the secret room door. Sometimes. Not the secret room door. It's hard to throw this at, like, Tinted Rocks, because the Tinted Rock is, like, awkwardly positioned.
And then
It's
you'll
like,
hit
you
yourself
can't do
and
it.
die.
You'll hit yourself.
In fact,
you try to stand too close to the Tinted Rock to throw it.
Let's think about it
You
for a
hit
second.
yourself.
If you hit yourself, you could kill yourself. So it'll
Wait,
end your
actually,
round.
I'm gonna do a test right now, Matt. Look at this test.
Wait.
okay.
Let's see the test. Let's see the test. I'm curious,
This
actually.
is important. Let's
Wait.
see. I just want to test something, okay? Theoretically speaking, if I have Bob's Rotten Head, right, and let's say I'm playing the game very well, I might do this and then die.
So detrimental is what I'm hearing.
It might be detrimental.
It might be detrimental. I mean, you died because of Bob's rotten head.
Yeah, I mean, I think that speaks for itself.
It's pretty obvious. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I mean,
Stigmata.
Stigmata.
HP up and
It's a bit of damage.
how much damage
HP
is
up and a
it?
bit of damage. It's not much. It's half of a pentagram, I think. Let me check. No, it's less than. Oh shit, it's bad. It's the same as Chop of the Vampire in terms of damage.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think the HP up in. Do I think the HP up's better than the healing from Charm of the Vampire?
I don't think so. So therefore, it goes right there.
You get another double deal though.
I guess, but I mean, just think about it, okay? We got, I don't know. We got Little Chad higher than a HP up, which makes sense to me. So I think you say that the healing is not as good on this than Little Chad, and I actually agree. That's not as good, but I still think it's yeah. So I think Stigmata is low, but it's close.
That's fine.
You're throwing though. Wait, let me think for a second. Maybe I would rather have Stigmata, just straight up have the health. That doesn't make sense though, because then I think Little Chad has to be lower.
No.
Why is it? Maybe Little Chad's effect just is a lot better.
Little Chad effect's way better. I don't know how that was even like in contest. Like Little Chad's so vastly better.
I was comparing because of the damage up on Charm of the Vampire plus the healing effect, even though the healing effect is not as good.
You know what I'm realizing? Can we please do this? Don't worry about this. I just feel like that feels so much better. Like these feel more comparable to these items than they do to these.
I guess you're right. Fine.
And like the damage was so slight that it being in the same tier as an HP up actually feels so correct.
Fine.
Like I mean yeah, like I'm kind of cooking because like an HP up, I mean that damage is so minimal. Like I honestly only really see this item as an HP up with like a very slight benefit. That's not enough for a whole tier change.
Fine. I actually am wondering if I. No, the healing. Yeah, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I mean, if you want to below, it's fine.
I think actually it's weird. I'm just wondering. It's just weird in my head because I think Little Chad is better than a.
Let me give you the very slight consideration that'll make Stigmata better. Stigmata gives you a soul heart on soul heart characters. Charm Vampire does not.
Well, no, I'm just thinking. I would rather have Little Chad than a HP up. But is that actually true? Maybe I would rather have a HP up. Just because it's Devil Deal currency. And
no,
everything.
Little Chad's way better than an HP up.
It is. It probably is.
No, it
But then
just
it's the
is.
Charm
No, it
Vampire.
actually just is. You drop half hearts on all over the floor, then you could blood dono it, or D20 it, or
I guess it just is
dark
a lot
bum
easier
it,
to swim in maxing.
dark bum it. There's so much more benefit out of Little Chad. It's really just not even
guess.
close.
I guess. Okay, I am fine. You convinced me.
Trinket bag.
Extra trinket room. It also gives you a trinket as
Sure.
soon as you pick it up. So extra
Very
trinket
useful.
and trinket room. Trinket room's quite nice.
Yeah, Trinket Room is nice. It's effectively an extra item slot. Because a lot of trinkets are very,
Trinkets
very
are
good.
basically passive items in disguise. Come on, like we all
Yeah,
know.
I mean, hell, like
Monster.
we've all had those runs where you have like cancer and Curved Horn or something like that, or the one that doubles your familiar's fire rate, and the homing and combined.
Yeah. I think every Lost and Tainted Lost run loves this item because they always stuck with Perfection, and Perfection's really good,
Yeah.
but it means you can't have anything else, and this just lets you have something else.
It's
as
true.
well.
It's very true. So I wonder how Perfection is gonna rank on our all trinkets list. Actually curious.
It's weird because you lose it on any character who's not Tainted Lost or the Lost.
Yeah, but it's
like-
also
it's
it's
not actually
also guaranteed as Lost and Tainted Lost.
Yeah,
And
it's weird.
It's so insane on those characters.
You probably don't even see it on the other characters is the thing as well.
Yeah.
Like, you only see it on Lost and Tainted Lost.
I almost wonder if we should
It's
rank
so-
it as specifically only on Lost.
I almost agree with that just because you never see it as any
Yeah.
other character.
Honestly, I agree. Let's do that. Whenever we do trinket list, let's do it. It's a Lost
Yeah.
trinket specifically. Just
a
full
Lost
on
trinket.
full-on
Fair
Lost consideration. Because who cares about the other characters? It barely shows up there anyway.
Yeah, that's actually fair enough. Anyway, Mum's Purse. Yeah, okay. On general characters who aren't the Lost and really want Perfection plus another trinket, you are less likely to have... Okay, that's why it's so good in the Lost, because you're guaranteed to find a good trinket every run. So normally in a run, you might only find one good trinket. Well, on the Lost, you have one good trinket already, and then you find another good trinket, and the purse lets you take it. On other characters, you have that one good trinket, you might not find another good trinket, and the extra trinket slot is doing nothing, because you never... And actually, yeah, that's actually very true. I feel like a lot of regular character runs, I have one good trinket, and another, like, very mediocre trinket that I'm just carrying because I can. And that's kind of what the purse is giving me.
The purse is really nice.
interesting.
I think it's nice in a similar way to where battery is nice. Unless you think it's a lot higher.
I actually agree, it probably is higher up in B-. Would I take this over Tears Up? I think so.
I think I'd take it over the keys. I actually think I'd take it over deck of cards too. It gives you a trinket. It's a passive. You get 2 trinkets. It's nice.
Do I take it over Luigi?
Ooh, Luigi. But think about
might
it.
take
Luigi's
it
got a
over.
good jump on him though.
He does have a good jump, he jumps very high.
And in 64DS, he does that thing where you backflip and he twirls. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, in actual 64, he's real.
Oh yeah,
he's
Ella
just
is real. It's true. So.
He is real. Do I want Luigi more or an extra trinket? I think I'd rather have the extra trinket. Barely.
You're gonna hate me. Am I insane for thinking Halo of Flies deserves B+?
Probably.
Halo of Flies is so good. It's Beelzebub, 2 orbitals, in which you're probably gonna find another orbital. If not, you could hunt for that extra pretty fly from a slot machine. It's actually it's so crazy the difference between 2 and 1. Like, you could just hunt for a 3rd orbital and you're basically invincible
I
to
think
Tears.
the pretty flies are fine where they are.
But you can actually
Fine with
hunt for the 3rd pretty fly.
I think they're fine where they are. I think maybe Purse is better than Luigi, but the orbitals are better than the Purse.
Bro, the Halo of Flies actually feels so much stronger than everything in this team.
I don't think it is. I think it's very fair.
Whatever.
Was cursed. Insane. It's 5 bombs. Hey, to be honest, that after they buff this item, that it leaves a poison cloud in your bomb. I actually do like this item now for the actual bomb effect.
Yeah, I've had this with Bobby Bombs actually. It's so crazy. You do so much damage with it.
And also, this is not that relevant, but it's kind of nice sometimes. In any enemy that does poison clouds, you're immune to the poison. I'd say that's kind of nice on like Tainted Lost, because Tainted Lost you really need to be careful, and those like Boomfly enemies in Corpse, you just don't have to worry about the poison.
Yeah,
it's not
nice.
that big of a deal, but it's nice. It's an extra
nice,
benefit.
yeah. I probably only rank it here.
I was going to say it's comparable to the Boom,
Really?
the 10 bombs. Actually, I think the poison effect's okay.
I like the poison effect and all, but like, listen. Listen, bomb synergy items are very specific. Like, homing bombs works because it actively makes you use bombs more offensively, period. Whereas this, I don't think this actually makes you use bombs more offensively, like, in general.
I'm gonna do a test, and then you're gonna have to put it where it goes, okay? You're gonna have to see the light, okay? Look at this. Tell me this isn't the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life.
Man, that was insane. You got hit by the spike.
Look at this. Like, look at all this poison!
Wait, I'm surprised that Troll Bomb one-shot Lust. What the fudge?
There's so much poison! Dude, I could just lure the spider into the jump over. Now he's dead! Look!
That's a very specific synergy, but yeah.
It's so good.
I don't think it... does the bomb itself do extra damage?
No, but it poisons them.
It's not... I'm sorry. It's not comparable to the big bomb explosion.
It's not poison, though!
It's cool and all. I like that buff. It's not comparable to the...
Poison!
For some reason,
This is better than bombing bombs.
I don't think it's even on the same tier as... Why do I not know its name? The freaking big explosion bomb thing.
Mr. Mega.
Yeah, Mr. Mega.
Look at that poison!
It's not better, I'm sorry. It is better 5 bombs, but only slightly better than basic 5 bombs.
I think it is the best item in the game. I would take this over Brimstone any day.
I think this is a very fair placement for it. Where were you gonna put it?
I think Brimstone's overrated, to be honest. Brimstone, the charge time takes a while.
Honestly, Brimstone got nerfed. It sucks ass. You know what?
I could have poison on my bombs. Consider.
I want to do an entire bomb run.
It's 1-in-3 Bob. The best transformation in the game.
Yo, I feel like that's such a throw. They should make a Dr. Fetus character. And like start him off with really low damage. That'd actually be so cool. Wait.
Mana. There's actually a consideration, okay? Have you ever had Stompy and you walk over the mushrooms in caves by accident and they blow up on you?
Do those actually not damage you?
Bob's curse makes you immune to those.
Wait, no. It's specifically the fart though, not the explosion. Wait, no, I guess the mushrooms don't explode, they just fart.
The mushroom poison cloud that hits you, you're immune to with Bob's curse.
Insane! Okay, unironically, that's enough to move it above Bible. Pause.
Okay, listen. I'm not even joking. I think that I rather have the Bob's curse effect than Mr. Mega.
That's just wrong. Like, I'm sorry, you can't convince me. It's nowhere near as strong. You do so much more damage than Mr. Mega.
It's
the funny thing is that I know that you know that you're capping.
Poison.
You have such a bigger range of explosion with Mr. Mega. You do way more damage with Mr. Mega.
Poison.
You gain the same amount of bombs as both. But the poison though!
Okay, listen. I don't want it next to remote detonator. Or like, I want it fairly a bit above remote detonator, because I do actually think the poison cloud and the poison immunity is kind of nice. But
it's not nice enough to rate. Look, you know how you said the freaking flight was carrying the spectral for Spirit of the Night? This is what this is, alright? The 5 bombs are carrying this item. It's not the other way around, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that putting it right next to remote detonator is wrong.
Okay, so I moved it above Bible. Just accept that.
I want it above Tammy's head as well. And I want it above Common Cold.
Tammy's head is vastly better.
I want it above Common Cold. I think the poison effect is insane.
But it isn't. The poison effect on your tiers is more DPS. It goes on your shooting. Isn't it also based on luck?
But the poison bombs, though.
Get the frick out of here. Alright, moving on. You're not making any logical sense.
Bombs.
You're not making any logical sense. You just keep saying poison bombs.
The poison, though! It's good because of the tower. It's really good.
Pageant boy.
Wait, does it work with Dr. Fetus? Wait, hold on. This will change everything.
I mean, it will. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Give Dr. Fetus.
It will work.
Isn't it like insane to leave poison cloud? Look at this, insane! You leave poison cloud. Hey, no, I'm actually not joking. Wait, I'm not joking. You know that Tainted Lost run I had with Dr. Fetus? I got this item, and I'm just saying, the poison cloud.
It is
actually,
good.
like,
I agree with that one item. But you know what also is better? You know what also is astronomically better than that? Mr. Mega.
But no, but Mr. Mega would have made it easy to hit myself on Tainted Lost.
Does
right?
it? Wait, actually, does it? Do Mr. Mega and Dr. Fetus? I wonder if the hitbox is bigger. Like on yourself.
Give Mr. Mega. Yeah, because the bomb. Never mind. It just does more damage. Huh. Never mind. This is really good. It just does more damage. It doesn't make the explosion bigger. Yeah, never mind.
Well, there you freaking go. Anyways.
Think about the poison cloud.
The poison cloud. Anyway, whatever. Pageant boy.
To be fair, I am kind of joking. I do like the poison cloud, but I know it's not that great.
Pageant boy is how many
boy.
coins?
7 cents. But it can be nickels. You can get nickels, but otherwise it's just 7 pennies. Like, it's 7 coins that are usually going to be pennies, but they could be higher by normal coin rules. 7 coins.
It's money. How the frick? I mean, you could get this for a boss and then go buy your shop item. I guess here's a good way of looking at it. Do you consider the shop pool to be better than the boss pool?
Yes.
So, I mean, obviously you're not getting an entire item out of this, but, like, it does usually lead you to have enough money to buy a shop item, so at least there's that.
It doesn't matter, because I could just have 7 cents from any other source.
That's true. But if you're playing, like, a Soul Heart or Challenge character, it might be a little harder to get money for free.
I think this item is... whatever. By the way, we have Quarter in C+, so if you actually put it in big point.
No, I know, I wasn't leaving it there, I was just messing around.
Okay. I think this item is kind of crappy.
It is.
It's not much fun.
No, it definitely
I
is.
would rather have fire bombs any day.
Especially with the poison clouds. Pause.
I actually think this is E tier. I think petrified. I think poop actually might give you more money over the course of a
You know what's crazy? I 100% agree.
That being said, the poop is luck based, as in you need to have it for a while, and you need petrified poop. So I think petrified is higher, but I think that's it. I think you put petrified 1 above poop just because it's consistent.
I think the high roll of petrified poop is enough to keep poop ahead.
I don't, because it's an active item. You need to carry it with you for
yes,
ages, and like.
But you get infinite health. You transcend
Matter,
to the poop godness.
Boy above poop. Matter, do you want to do a poll on this? You'll get destroyed.
Yes. Let's do the poll. Let's do the poll. Chat. Please.
Please.
Destroyed. Just trust. Petrified poop plus poop. It's worth it. Alright?
It's infinite health, guys. You get infinite soul hearts and infinite money instantly.
Pageant boy versus poop. Come on, chat. Please, don't let me down. The poop is insane. Trust. Just trust.
If the poop wins, I'm retiring from the list. I will no longer rank anything.
No.
Again.
Please, the poop. Please. The poop. The poop.
Wait, no, now people are just... No,
the
poop! Memeing. No,
poop!
At this point. I don't believe the result.
Poop!
Wait, I realize I don't believe the result. I think people are just memeing. Okay. You get
infinite money from petrified poop. You get infinite health, infinite regen. If you're blue baby, you get the flies from all the poop.
But I'm not even capping. I don't believe the poll result. I think most people voted because it's a meme.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
I don't believe the result. I don't know how many people actually voted poop and how many people just voted poop because
the poop. You guys forever changed that vocabulary. Insane. Poop! Let's go poop! Alright. I think we've seen it.
Man, you know what's way more likely to be a high roll scenario? You get a nickel from the pageant boy. That's way more likely.
Did I ask? That's the question.
Might not.
Alright. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on.
Threatening to leave. Maybe I should leave now. I did say, no, I won't leave yet.
Alright.
Yet.
Well, tell you what. Is it getting late for you?
No. I'll leave in a few items.
Okay. I figure Tech 2 might be a good ending place, right?
Maybe.
Or Quad Shot. Quad Shot would be good.
That might be a bit too far. I was thinking more like...
Ipecac would be good then. If that's too far. Good
Maybe.
ending,
I'll see how long it takes us to get through the items.
I actually think Ipecac would work. We could speed up a little bit more.
Okay. Scapular. This item is like actually kind of busted. Like it's actually infinite health on certain floors. Like unironically.
Yeah, I mean,
because
if you get the sack room game break with this, it's really crazy. You just gain a soul heart every single time.
Yeah, so what you can do with this is, I believe it doesn't activate on curse room doors, but it does activate on, like, fires, for example. So what you can do is you can, hit a... what's the... Oh, no, you can hit, like, a blood donation machine, then hit a fire, you'll get... Oh, no, actually, no, it does work on curse room doors, I think. So as you hit a blood donation machine, then you hit the curse room, you get your heart back. You hit the blood donation, you hit the curse room, you get your heart back. Infinite. And yeah, I think on sack rooms it just straight up works. Like you stand in the sack room, it makes you lose the heart, you get the heart back, you leave the room, and then you do it again. It's actually like basically just infinite health.
It is very, very good.
If you hit any on hit like min-max item, like habit or fanny pack or Cambion conception or something like that, you just get infinite out of that. Like Cambion, you'll get all your familiars.
It doesn't do anything else, right? It's just when you get to half a heart, you gain a soul heart, right?
Yeah.
That's what it does.
And you can
I will say, it's very good at what it does, but it really doesn't do much. Like, in terms of, like, real run, like, progressing through the run. I mean, obviously, it's a great min-max item, but it just doesn't do much aside from that. Like, I don't know. Does this work on blood? It doesn't even work on. It doesn't even work on blood dono, correct? It only works on like sack room.
No, but it does technically work on blood dono because you can use it on the curse room door. So you can take half a heart hit because you get a full heart every time. So you take half a heart hit on the blood dono, then half heart on the curse room, and you get back your heart.
Yeah, I guess so.
So it is infinite. I find with this item, it either does absolutely nothing on my run because I have a bunch of health and I don't feel like losing all my health to activate it, or I do have low enough health that I decide to activate it, and then I get like an insane amount of value.
It is odd. This is a very odd item because it is.
It's all or nothing. It is all or nothing. It either does nothing or it does like a lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Does nothing for challenge characters, but it's
habit,
only challenge characters.
With habit, this is infinite item charges. And with infinite item charges, you win. Like...
I'm conflicted. I don't know how to rank this item. Where would you put it?
I don't know either. It's hard. It's like... It's so much value, though.
I mean, I've used it. I've used it a lot, but at the same time, I definitely mostly gain no benefit when I pick this up. Like, I want to say I only actually pull off the min-max with this, like... I don't know. 2 out of 10 times.
I feel like I min-maxed with a fair bit.
It's just you don't need to. I feel like it's overkill.
No, sometimes you don't have the health, and this gives you the health. Like, I can't play a sack.
That's kind of what I mean, though. That's kind of what I mean, though. 2 times out of 10 is the times when I actually need to do it. Like, and I see clear benefit.
I don't know. I think it's really good.
It just feels... Yeah, and you have to find it early too. What pools is this in?
I think Angel and Item.
Okay. If it's only Angel, I would actually consider that.
Yeah, it's Angel and Item room.
Okay, I mean if it's an item room. I don't know.
You don't abuse it. It's a lazy issue, not an item issue. I agree.
Um,
This item is so abusable. Like, it can actually just wing you runs sometimes. But then sometimes it does nothing. Sometimes you just don't get the run for it and nothing happens.
yeah. I want to say B minus. I just think most of the time it does nothing.
That's not ridiculous. I kind of wonder if it should be higher. I'm just wondering.
It's just like, I think more consistently I take the guaranteed secret rooms.
I could see this in A minus is the thing, but I don't think it should be that high because I think a lot of the time you don't get that much use out of it. But when you do get use out of it, it's A tier for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. In the runs where it's always benefiting, like if I always consider it's high roll, then yes, obviously it could even be A plus. But I mean, I'm considering all runs.
I've also had occasional times where I have really low health, and like maybe on a Soul Heart character, I have really low health, and this basically gives you like a crappy Holy Mantle. Because you can get hit every room, and you'll get back your heart.
That is true.
And you can just keep that up as you're going through rooms.
No, you're right.
That has saved me something.
I have seen that. It's not consistent, but it is something. That's actually fair enough for me to put it... how about here? Want to just stick with that? It is a very weird item to rank.
I'm wondering if it deserves B+. I think it does. I think I'd take it over Rosary.
This does work on Soul Heart characters, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, wait, that's massive in Soul Heart characters. They normally can't play Blood Dono and Saccharum that well, but this makes it very easy to play them.
That's fair.
But that's actually massive.
Okay. We could do bottom of B+ then.
I think it's better than Rosary.
You're actually probably right. Okay.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. You're probably right. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Why is this item so separated from the other shots?
I don't know. It's worse than Road Rage, I can tell you that much. Road Rage is speed and range. This is speed and shot speed. Shot speed is the most I don't care stat in the entire game.
It definitely is.
Is the contact action virus better than this?
I think so. Virus actually has some cool synergies. It's very niche, but they're kind of cool.
This does give more speed, though. It gives more speed. It should probably go above Wooden Spoon, because the shot speed is sometimes relevant, and that's it.
Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. Sometimes the shot speed is detrimental.
Wait, you know what? I actually think this goes above Lard, just because it's 1 in 3 spun, and 1 in 3 spun is actually kind of relevant.
I don't think the difference is high enough above the spoon.
I guess.
Like, I think Lard is a good bit above the spoon. And I think Speedball is slightly above the spoon because of Spun.
Fair enough.
And yeah, Lard is just... Lard gives you so much more min-max power. Lard is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Hot take, detrimental. I'm gonna do it.
You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I don't like this bum. Specifically because I don't like it.
It's an A tier.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Have you not used him before?
Well, of course I used him. I don't like him.
This item's ridiculous.
What?
This item's actually really good. It's like one of the best money sinks in the game.
All right, tell me it's math. Maybe I'm low rating it.
It's just a lot of things. It's just really good. I mean, it can drop item pedestals. That was like an amazing buff to it. And after that, it's like kind of insane.
Oh, what's the chance for item pedestals? I didn't realize that buff.
It's okay, after picking up 6 coins, Yeah, 6 coins. Wait.
Maybe it got buffed.
My brain.
I will say I'm definitely rebirth pilled. I am definitely rebirth pilled because
it takes 6 coins for the first payout. After that, it's 67% chance after 3 coins and 33% chance after 4 coins. So it's like 3 or 4 coins, usually 3 coins to get a reward. And the rewards are red hearts, bombs, keys, cards and runes, pills, trinkets, little batteries, and items.
Wait. What are the wait. It's equal weighting for all of those separately, right?
Yeah.
No, it's still trash then.
No, it's so good. What are you talking about? Have you never had a run with this and IV bag and you just spawn a bunch of money, you give it all to Bumfriend, and you just get a ton of item pedestals?
No.
And then he gives you cards and runes, and sometimes those runes can let you re-roll them, so you can play this in the secret room and get, like, secret room items. Like, you can break the game with this item.
It blows my mind that you like it so much. I think it's way too rare to get pedestals. Unless there's, like, a higher % chance that I'm missing here. I think it's way too unlikely to get item pedestals. I guess you could test it. Test it right now. Let's see it.
It's not that bad.
Test it right now. Let's see it. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you set it up. I'll be right back.
It actually might be the best item in the game. I'm joking there. But it's very good. I wonder if I give myself debug 3, if I give myself IV bag. This might be quicker. This work? It does work. Get ready, guys. This is the best item in the game. That's enough for now. I'll see how much he gives me. See, that's hearts for my IV bag. He gives me more health for my IV bag. And then I can just keep playing it. It's actually so broken. He gave me a trinket, the best trinket in the game. Reverse stars! Like, look at this! It's actually insane. You play this in the secret room, and you can re-roll these items. Okay, he missed. It's okay. He's allowed to miss sometimes, alright? He's allowed to miss sometimes. You just gotta understand. Oh my god, he tried killing me. But listen, sometimes you gotta try killing people, right? To assert your dominance. This item, he's too good that... See, he gave me a 2 of diamonds, which lets me double my money, okay? So, like, I can take other money and then use the 2 of diamonds. So now I have infinite money, and he gives me a ton of pickups.
But you lose all your money from the bum.
Yeah, but you just pick up other money. Look, he gave me a reverse stars card. Do you see how insane this is?
How much hits have you taken?
A lot. But it's okay.
Start over.
Okay, I'll start over. You just don't understand.
No, you're right, I don't. I definitely should have seen... And also get rid of your invincibility. Give yourself... Give yourself...
I will...
Give yourself 5 hearts. Let's give you a solid highball.
Let's, how about I just spawn in, like, enough money that we can track? What if I spawn in, like...
just get rid of your invincibility and fully do the IV bag and give 5 hearts.
I just repeat this 50 and we see how what he does with 50 coins, okay?
I guess.
It's technically 51 coins.
That's a lot of money. Like, you're losing all that money, you realize, when you could be using that money on shop.
This is better than the shop.
I disagree.
It's way better than the shop. What are you talking about? Look, I got Bumbo. Now he can take my money as well.
It's just... Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a great synergy. Definitely not contradictory.
It's not contradictory at all.
Bro, this was ass, Turt. This was ass.
What do you mean?
This was ass.
This item is so good.
Wait, were you memeing this whole time?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you were memeing this entire time. Holy crap, I believed you too. Oh my God. That was a good Jake. I'm not gonna lie, you got me with that one.
I decided. Okay, so someone on the character, you made a poll. You made a poll on whether I should practice the character. Like you put insane.
Insane.
Wait, it's actually good. Cheers up.
Insane! Insane! Oh my God! Top 5 items, actually. Hold on.
Okay. No,
it only took 100 coins.
Someone on the practice like poll, they said they said, oh, you should like gas up a random character for a while. And what's funny is like only 3 days before that, I decided that I wanted to do this on the all item stream. Like it was actually a recent decision. Like I've had this idea for a while to just gas up a random item, and I wanted to pick the right item for it. I had this idea like right before that person made that comment. I said like, oh no, if I did that in the character list, man, would get mad at me. Which I do think if I wouldn't do that in an actual list because that would waste time in the video. But on the all item stream, it's less relevant because it's got to be really long anyway. So I just decided one item in the game that's low tier that I want to pretend is really good.
You can do it in a video. I mean, it's like it. I mean,
no, I only want to do it once. I only want to do it once. This is my one time.
It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny.
I wanted to have like more logic, but it's actually bad that you told me to test it because I was just gonna go on like I was gonna just talk about it for a while. But then you told me to test it. I'm like shit.
Listen, man. Look, for anybody who thinks that I am significantly less knowledgeable than Turt on this game, which I definitely am less knowledgeable. Like, listen, man. I know to a certain degree what I'm talking about. I knew damn well this item was ass, and that if you tested it, it would have been trash.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say that, that like I've done tests with this item before, and that he's really good, and that in practice, like he's really good. But then you told me to test it, and I'm like, shit, now the results I've got to add up. I'm not gonna be able to get out of this one. But then what was lucky is like early in my test, not only did it drop an item like immediately, he gave me a reverse stars card, so I could just continue guessing him up.
Insane. So do you agree with detrimental?
No, I don't agree with detrimental. To be fair, I think this item is underrated. Like, jokes aside, he's not as good as he's not better than the shop.
No. Okay. No, okay. Here's the problem with him. Here's the problem.
Just like he actually is a good money sinking worm. He actually is a good money sinking worm.
Yes,
unironically.
And I agree. That's the only logic I can see behind him. However, I would never pick this up anywhere before womb. And I think that is detrimental enough for me to actually put him in the detrimental tier.
I don't think he's detrimental at all. Like 100%. I don't even think he's close to detrimental.
He just steals money. No, but he actually just steals money.
Okay, this is where like his actual payout rate, like unironically, his actual payout rate being 3 to 4 coins is not that bad. So even if he steals a bit of money, you're still getting returns on that.
The items you got just weren't even like they weren't worth it. You could just get that stuff in a shop.
I feel like this item feels worse than it is. I feel like you see him taking your money and you think, oh, I hate this item. But I think in reality, you're getting stuff back for that money. He's not scamming you. Like, yes, it is annoying sometimes when you get the money.
A tier. Bro, I really believed you. I was like, bro, get the frick out of here.
I wanted to gas up the item further, but I knew that if I said insane, it would be too obvious that I was joking. I thought A tier was just high enough that it would seem like way too high, but it could like maybe be believable.
That was like some that was like as crazy as your take on black powder. Bro, I still think black powder. You overrate black powder way too high.
I was going to, for this test, my original plan, I would have done Sanguine Bond, but we've already ranked Sanguine Bond, so you would have known I was joking if I was saying it was like A tier.
Yeah.
But I was going to do it on Leprosy. I was going to say that you get like infinite orbitals and you can't get hit ever again. But then it turns out that item is limited to 3 orbitals, so I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that one.
Okay, where would you
Anyway.
rank him? I mean, we have to agree for detrimental anyway, so whatever.
Scroll up a bit. I want to see some of the higher tiers.
Get the frick out of
I
here.
wanna
This is
see-
all you need to see.
Wait, when I said higher tiers, I did mean D tier. But no, maybe I need to see the higher tiers, like B tier, maybe. What damage ups is better than?
I mean, he did just give you Luckfoot, so that means that
He
must
did.
be.
Okay, ironically though, that was a good payout at the end. He gave me an A tier item.
What
so
is
he A
the
tier
what is
because
the pool that he pulls from?
the bigger pool? So he will mostly give you HP ups. Luckfoot is definitely the best item in the bigger pool.
Yeah.
I believe it is at least. I can check.
No, it
but-
definitely is. I'm very confident that it is.
Yeah. But I think it's like 50% you'll get a HP up, and then the rest of the time you get like. Yeah,
I'll be
Luckfoot's
honest.
Definitely the best.
Okay, what is the actual rate that he drops items? Do you think?
Well, I assume it's 1 in 8 because he can drop 8 things. But it seems like the other things are more. I don't know. It doesn't say. I'm just gonna assume 1 in 8.
The thing is,
And then-
is that like you're spending all that money, probably gonna spend more than 15 coins just to get one item. And the item is just going to be worse than shop pool. Like it just will be.
Again, you're not giving this guy your money intentionally until womb.
Yes, but he is by definition detrimental up until womb. You will lose the money that you could have bought a really good item. Like you can easily lose the money that you needed to get birthright in the shop. Or red stew on your rush mark. Or I don't freaking know. Keeper sack. It can happen. You lose money.
I really don't think the losing money thing is that relevant.
It's
I
definitely
think
relevant.
you're-
It is 100%
Just put the
relevant.
money before it. It's not that hard.
No, it is that hard in many room combinations. What about all the rooms that spawn money, like over the pits that you need to bomb a rock to reach to? He will always beat you to that.
Okay, but maybe you don't want to spend a bomb and you just get the money for free because he.
But it's
takes
not worth
instead.
it. The money is way better used into shop.
But a lot of runs, you don't have enough money to spend on the shop. Like, you don't have enough items to buy in the shop. Is what I mean to say. Like you spend all your money and
It's an
you
item
still have
roughly
money left over.
35 cents. What about unreachable money? If you can't reach the money, then fair. But if there's a nickel over a pit, I'm gonna bomb to it. I just will.
How do you know it's an item roughly every 35 cents? Because I would have assumed it's less than that because
No, I mean,
we assume it's a 1 in 8.
I feel like that makes sense. You only dropped 2 items out of 100 coins that he picked up just now.
True.
Makes sense.
Um,
I mean, unreachable money is still fair, but I just feel like the benefit's just not good enough. Like that's all it is. Like, what? Maybe you'll get an okay card. Like I don't freaking know. Even on Womb, I'd rather spend it on arcades. I actually so agree. Wait, no, I'm gonna double down on detrimental. I was about to change my ranking, but you're so right. I absolutely would rather save my money for arcade.
what are you getting out of the arcade that this guy doesn't?
Pretty flies.
I
I
think
consistently listen. That is literally what I do every single run. Arcade, spend all the rest of my money into the slot machine, get as many pretty flies as I can for the final boss. That's literally my strat. Every single time. That's where I dump the rest of my money. And that's
I'm
why.
thinking I would put this item in D- below the fly items. I really don't think it's that bad at all.
All right. E- then.
Wait.
I will say, detrimental, if I think an item is in detrimental, like, that is massively worse than trash. So, doing a midpoint is very, like, beneficial to your placement.
Okay. That was that the midpoint? It's like,
I mean, I say detrimental because I would literally always rather just keep my own money. I think Bumbo...
I don't think that was the midpoint. I think that was further on your end.
No. again, detrimental is actually bad for your run, and I consider it to be bad for your run, so it will take a little bit of extra weighting, yes. It is completely different. It's not how I feel about, well, it is about how I feel about the item, but I actively think it is detrimental. It is different from every other item. If I pick this item up, it will hurt my run. That's what I'm talking about.
I think you're just overstating how much money he steals. Like, it's really not that bad.
He definitely steals money. I mean,
yeah, but you're getting returns.
The low roll.
You're acting like you're getting nothing back. You're still getting things back. Like you might get cards.
35 coins for an item is ridiculous.
Okay, but let's say he steals 3 coins and then he gives you a heart drop, which isn't that rare, and then you can get that money back by using that heart drop on an arcade and a blood donor.
That doesn't even, you're not actually losing that one money. Heart drop is not even the equivalent of the 3 coins. You lost a coin then.
Yeah, 1 coin. It's not a big deal.
Is losing a coin a detriment? That is the definition of detrimental. It doesn't matter. It's a detriment.
Upside. You're ignoring the
What's the upside?
The upside of when you're in womb and you don't need your money.
No, you need it for arcade! That's my point.
He's way better of a sync than the arcade.
No.
Way better.
No.
Way better.
He just isn't.
He's way better.
No.
Alright,
I've seen it. Texted you a code on it. Oh, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it. Okay. We can do this. I think realistically he should go in trash because detrimental is such a, you know, it's a statement, right? But I am okay with this if you just want to move on.
Can you put it a little bit higher in E-?
No.
Uh,
I could put it in trash, like I think I should.
Yeah, wait, actually, that's a good point. He will give you more pickups from unreachable coins than the few cents he steals from that you wanted to grab. I think that's very true. I think when there is unreachable money,
I agree.
Give you back the money.
I agree, but it doesn't. No, sorry, I take that back. I don't agree because you're gonna lose more money than what he makes up for from the unreachable coins.
Also, can I just say that, like, him taking the money that you wanted is kind of a skill issue? Like, it's not that hard to get the money first. It's
no,
really
there are a lot of room combos you just can't help it. If there's a nickel on over the pit that you need to bum a rock to get to, the bum is going to get to it before you do. He just will, unless you have flight.
I just think that you're very, very rarely going to be 2 cents short from an item, like a vital item, and have that 2 cents have been stolen by bum friend.
All right.
Like, how
will you be happy enough if I just commit to this? There you
go. Above Mom's Eye as well.
No, the
Mom's Eye was a detrimental item for me. Mom's Eye was a detrimental item for me.
Yeah, but I feel like, I mean, for me, this item actually has a little more benefit than, like, you'd think. Like, I don't know. But whatever. I mean, it's not crazy. Whatever.
That's fine.
Whatever.
I'm more okay with that. That's okay. Okay,
All
I
right.
actually, so I was actually...
Pause! Greed mode! No! Come on!
Don't take him in greed mode. That's not an argument. Just don't take him in greed mode.
He's so detrimental in greed mode.
Just don't take him in greed mode. That's your fault if you take him in greed mode.
If the argument is don't take him, then that's just a bad argument. He's detrimental.
Yeah, but most of the game is the normal game and not greed.
And he's always detrimental in all modes.
He's not always detrimental in all modes.
I think he's only not detrimental in Cathedral onwards. Cathedral onwards. And how do you actually get that item, Cathedral onwards?
Playing beggars.
Can you actually get that item from beggars? That is such a trash item to get from a beggar. You spend money to give more money away.
The beggar just gives you the beggar. He just comes with you. That's all that happens. He just comes with you.
Keep
He
in mind,
literally is. Okay, wait. Actually, that's a good. Have you ever paid out a beggar before?
Duh. Never.
Yeah, this is the same thing as paying out a beggar.
It's
literally
not the same
thing.
rates.
No, it is. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think it is.
I think it is.
I really don't think it is.
different.
Also, still vastly different because with a beggar you can choose exactly how much money you want to give him, whereas the bum is literally stealing the money on the floor that you wanted to pick up.
Wait, actually, the greed mode argument doesn't apply because he can't drop in greed mode.
Oh, okay. My bum sucks. I know it does suck. I have it in detrimental, but for some reason Turt wants it in freaking D- by some crazy whatever. He steals your money. That's detrimental. All right. Okay. Wait. Look. I'm not saying this is gonna change the poll. I just want to know if more people agree on detrimental. Can I do a poll just for the fun of it?
Sure.
I'm not gonna change the ranking. Don't worry.
I really want to know his rates better. I think his rates might be the same as the actual beggars, or maybe slightly worse.
Detrimental or he's aight.
I just feel like this item feels worse than he actually is. I don't think you'll lose.
I definitely
that many
think
points.
he steals more money. Like, again, the run where he steals enough money to the point where you couldn't have bought Birthright or Red Stew
I think that
or
very rarely happens.
Keeper Sack, you know, stuff like that. You unjustly hate my boy. Super Bum, though. Super Bum is so rare that I actually won't ever even consider that. You only
it
find...
actually is, like, I've only gotten Super Bomb on infinite item runs.
I would never consider that.
It is
Yeah.
so rare.
Yeah. Don't take him. Okay. I won't be. He took my item pedestal. True. So true. That being said, more people are saying he's aight. But I am at least glad to see that I'm not alone in my detrimental take on him.
Oh, no, I know that people thought it's detrimental, but they're wrong. They're wrong. It's not detrimental.
Again, on Womb, I definitely would rather use my coins in an arcade. I actually don't even think
you're
that's
throwing.
crazy.
I think you're throwing.
I don't think so.
Did you literally just see me get Lucky Foot? Lucky Foot is a higher high roll than any of the things in the arcade can give you.
Lucky Foot is admittedly a really great high roll, but
Even just getting HP ups.
no. I think Lucky Foot is the only thing that beats out the potential of 2 Pretty Flies. I don't think there's a single other item in the pool that beats 2 Pretty Flies. And 2 Pretty Flies, I bet money, is more likely than Lucky Foot from Bum. I bet money on that.
I think the slot machine is more likely to blow itself up. Meaning you
Well,
don't even
again,
have to-
that's into consideration. I think it's more likely I will get the 2 Pretty Flies from the slot machine than I'd get Lucky Foot from the Bum. I'm taking into account the machine blowing up.
Lucky Foot specifically, you're probably right, but also it's just like...
Well, I also, again, I think Lucky Foot's the only item in that pool that's better than Halo of Flies, and that's basically what I'm comparing it to.
I mean, Crooked Penny is in the pool. You love Crooked Penny.
That's true, but in Womb, Crooked Penny doesn't have nearly as much use, so I wouldn't care.
What about Restock?
I also wouldn't care in Womb.
What about all the HP upgrades?
That is not even close to Halo of Flies.
What about the Bean?
Pause. Pause. You got my ass. Alright, let's move on.
No, that was gonna be the final item. I wanted to stop, like, sooner, but I realized Bumfriend was 3 items away and I wanted to do my joke.
Aww. Well, I
That's
guess that's a fair enough item to stop at. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's 2 a.m. now. That's when I wanted to stop. So.
Oh, my bad. Next time, you think we're gonna be able to make it to Epic Fetus? I hope so. I love Epic Fetus.
I don't know. We started going really, really slow. Like slower than we used to.
You're actually right. Maybe we gotta speed it up more.
No, we don't need to.
What do we think, chat?
We don't need to speed it up.
Hold on. I'm gonna make a little
No one
poll,
cares.
just because I'm curious.
No.
This is for the content. Speed up or keep yapping. Speed up or yap forever.
I can yap forever.
Oh, I could too. I'm just curious to see if
I said
that's what
I
people
can
wanna
yap
see.
forever, and then I thought of I can see forever. And that just
we're Isaac pilled. We're Isaac pilled. Yeah,
Damn,
it seems like most people like our yapping, so that's good. I mean, it makes sense, right? If y'all are watching us, then you must love the yapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm in no rush to finish the list. It just gives us some more to talk about.
3 streams in, we wanted to do what? It was 30 items a stream, right? No. It was 60 items a stream. No, that's too much. What was the rate we were gonna do? It was 60 items a stream. We wanted to try to get 60 items a stream. So we should have been 90 items in right now. We are instead, I think that's the 70. I think that's. Brain is ending. My brain is gone. Never mind. I can't form sentences anymore.
We are stopping the stream, Pampek.
Wait, my brain is actually gone. It's gone forever. What happened?
Go slow, just not on trash like Bumbo. Fair. Okay, it was pretty. To be fair, that was good content. That freaking Jape, that was good. He got my ass. I really believed him.
That's the only time I want to do that. If I do it too often, then people aren't gonna trust anything I say. So it's the only time I'm gonna do it. But I wanted to do it once. I wanted to do it once.
I definitely think Bumbo is the much better iteration of Coin Bum.
Yeah, I agree. Bumbo, it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Bumbo actually feels worth it. Even with Bumbo, I still feel like, you know, a lot of times I need the money and he takes it and that sucks. But I do think that the DPS is still like more worth it than not. But you know, there definitely are times that he's detrimental. It's just, you know, he makes up for it. I don't think Coin Bum makes up for it personally, but whatever.
I think you're throwing and you're stupid and you're dumb as well.
Best content is poop though. Needs to be a short. I was thinking about it. It's pretty funny. All right, so I should mention before we end stream. Turt let me know beforehand that he cannot do next week. I think most likely, right?
I can't do. I don't think you saw the updated message. I only sent. You didn't reply to it. Probably not for a month.
Damn. Okay.
Maybe I'll see. I've got studies to do.
Yeah, you're all good, man. Obviously, just let me know. We can, as long as it's like 2 days ahead of time, so I can, you know, put a community post up. If you do have some free time, then we could just set it up, right? Easy.
Yeah. Definitely not next week. 100% not next week, and then probably not for the next 2 weeks after that.
Also, it doesn't have to be a Tuesday, by the way. It's just you know, just any day. But yeah, I had fun. Nothing was egregious on this list either. It worked out pretty well. We ranked Brim and Knife, our first insane tier items.
What are the next insane items? Oh god, Ipicac's gonna be a thing. I kind of wish we got the but it's,
I guess I won't spoil it. I guess I won't spoil it, but I know definitely where I want to put it.
Insane?
Maybe.
Epic Fetus goes in insane. Sacred, we're gonna get some insane items.
I'm so glad you agree with me on Epic Fetus. I would cry. That's my favorite item.
It does so much. You don't need anything else. It does so much damage.
He really does. I love Epic Fetus.
And the crazy thing is, I still think... Actually, is it lower end insane?
I think Epic Fetus is mid insane.
Yeah, I was about to say, it might be mid insane.
Because I do think Epic Fetus is quite a bit better than Brim. Spoiler alert.
You don't need anything else with Epic Fetus. It's annoying. Some small enemies are annoying to fight, but you don't need anything else with Epic Fetus.
Yeah, but Epic Fetus is so much more applicable to actually skip through rooms than Dr. Fetus as well. Like, that being said, you can still aim at small things. Like, it's so much easier than Dr. Fetus. It's crazy. And
Yeah.
tier synergies work with it.
I find the mum fight specifically with Epic Fetus is kind of awkward to hit her.
You're actually not wrong. You're actually so right, actually.
It's only that fight though. Every other fight in the game, Epic Fetus is like really good, and then just the mum fight, it's like kind of hard to time it to actually, because yeah, I mean, you try to aim it when she's like poking out of the door, but then she'll come back in before the missile hits, and you try to aim it when she's stomping, and then I think what you have to do, you probably have to, when her foot shadow appears, I think you need to put the crosshair there immediately, and then you'll probably hit.
Do you,
Anyway.
Wait, next tier there should be all fortunes ranked? What, you mean the freaking... the useless fortunes?
When life gives you lemons, reroll has to be one of the probably S tier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love when life gives you lemons reroll.
Oh yeah, for sure. However, Neptunus, Kidney Stone, Camo Underpants. But yeah, we will get back to it. I'm curious, chat. So I've been tossing around this idea. Since Turt is likely not going to be able to do a list next week, and if he is, then you know, he can let me know and we can change schedule to do that instead. But I am curious because I wonder if I should maybe make Tuesday streams a regular thing on YouTube. They'd probably be Isaac related just because that's what my biggest community here is. So let's see, how can I put this? So there is a list idea, right? I thought it would be interesting to do like a more community based list. Basically the idea is who is, in big quotation marks, objectively the most fun character in Binding of Isaac. And it would be fully based on just, you know, the opinions of chat. This is not the kind of list that Turt would care about at all. I am just interested to see who most people would consider the most fun, right? So like, and then it would be based on community polls. So like, I don't have exactly how I would format it quite set up yet, but yeah, basically the rankings would be based on the polls. And then I would just be like, I wouldn't have any emphasis on the poll. Maybe my other idea was maybe my opinion is only to rank the characters in the same tier that everybody else ranks them. So like if the poll puts Tainted Cain in Insane, yet I hate Tainted Cain, maybe I can move him to the bottom of Insane. Maybe something like that.
One thing you'll need to be careful about if you do that is, let's say there's a character that a lot of people like to varying degrees, but then a lot of people absolutely hate.
Yeah.
What character would be a good example?
So the idea, okay, so the idea I had, so here's a good example, right? Let me make a poll just as an example. Do you like Tainted Cain?
Lazarus.
Tainted Cain is the most divisive character, I think.
Yeah.
So then it would just be yes or no, right? Very simple. Or I could do an but no, I think that would just make it more complicated, I think. Okay. So, and then I could literally just like go based on percentages, right? So if it's 90% or higher, yes, then it'd be an insane tier. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
I think that's like kind of the right way to go about it. Because what I've seen with community lists like this is when you do a ranking because technically I could add options to include literally every single tier on each poll. But the problem with that is that most people have very strong opinions, so they're either just gonna say, yeah, they're either just gonna say S tier or F tier and nothing in between.
But also, like, let's say there was a range. Like, there's some people that like the character, and something is S, and something is A, and something is B. They're gonna split their votes between those 3 tiers.
Yeah.
But the people that really don't like the character, all gonna vote F.
Exactly.
So you might have F win, even though actually more people like the character. But the people who like the character split their votes in 3 different tiers, and the people who didn't.
Exactly. So it's funny, but I actually think this is the most accurate way to do this test.
I actually think you're right. I think you're totally right. I think you have a threshold for what counts. If they're like near 50-50, then it has to be like C tier.
Yeah, exactly.
If they're like over 60%, it goes in, let's say over 60% no, maybe it goes in like D tier or whatever, like you decide.
Yeah, so right now, right now, the poll says 61% no. So
it's probably the tier below C tier, and just right there in that tier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and I think that, I mean, that works, right? It makes sense. It's the tier right below C tier. And then I can adjust based on my feelings, because I'm not allowed to vote in the poll anyway. Like, it actually doesn't even let me. So, I don't know. Let me know if y'all, like, I could also just not have any emphasis on the list, but that would also mean that, that the characters would not be ranked within their same tiers. And I just think that'd be kind of lame, because I usually like to rank within their same tiers. Technically, I could go based on the exact percentage and rank them that way, but I honestly just don't feel like doing that. It sounds like too much work. Like trying to remember the exact percentages for every single poll.
You could just very easily write it down. It would be hard.
I know, but I don't feel like it. It's more so meant to be.
You probably should do the exact percentages and only do it on your judgment if it's a tie.
But I don't wanna, is the point.
That's so easy, though. It's so easy, man.
I don't want... Okay, but I have more discussion, so it might make better content if I have to describe and place every single character, at least to a degree. You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, at the end of the day, this is more so an intrigue list more than anything. And yeah, obviously this list, you know, this would be without Turt. Yeah,
because Mana hates me. That's actually the reason why I did it. It's not because I said I'm not going to do the next list for a month.
It's definitely not.
But the reason I said I'm not going to do the next list for a month is because I hate Mana.
You got to contribute. Yeah, so... Yeah, Arthad. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I do want to contribute, you know? And I think within the same tier is fair. Like, I'm still definitely a bigger opinion on the list than one voter, but the voters as a whole are still way more prominent than me, which is kind of the point of the list, right? I can never move a tier is basically my point. So yeah, I can figure it out. But yeah, I think this is valid. So yeah, so here, you know, 26 votes. Tainted Cain is it'd be a tier below C tier, right? I think that makes sense. Or a tier below mid tier. I think that actually makes a lot of sense.
How do we feel about Jacob and Esau? I think Jacob and Esau, he's still one of the worst characters in the game just because everyone else is better. But he's really not as bad as people think.
No, he really isn't. I think Jacob and Esau has a lot of benefit. And Esau.
I would say, like, both keepers, both losts, Tainted Jacob are all worse than Jacob and Esau. And at that point, it gets pretty questionable if any character is higher than Jacob and Esau. Like,
I think most people will
if
say
anyone
nah.
else is lower.
I assume most people will say nah. It's Jacob and Hitbox.
Jacob and Hitbox.
Tainted Cain, OP, but in a boring way. Yeah, I agree. I hate Tainted Cain, so I would... Tainted Cain for me would go in F tier. So he'd probably go at the very bottom of that tier, the tier below the mid tier. Trash character, Jacob and Esau hitbox isn't that bad. The thing that Jacob and Esau, like Jacob and Esau has so much benefit. He has backpack, he has deep pockets. Well, no, afterwards plus deep pockets. You know what I mean? Freaking the extra space for cards and pills and all that.
Yeah.
Extra trinkets. You know, the extra items actually have extra DPS in the same room. I do think, I mean, I haven't done my Tainted Laz test that Turt wants me to do, but I actually just think it is crazy to put them in the same tier as Tainted Lazarus. Like, I think Jacob and Esau's vastly better than Tainted Lazarus. That's not even close. Like, I actually think their extra DPS fully makes up. Well, no, it doesn't make up for the extra hitbox. Obviously, that's the reason why he's hard. But I think the extra DPS is vastly better. And the double bomb placements and everything. But I will say, this is closer than I expected. To be fair, maybe our arguments altered it a little bit. I wonder if I should just not say anything about the character until after the poll. So that way I don't alter other people's opinions. That might be a better test. Because I think, like, it's based on fun, and I don't want to alter other people's, like, opinions for it. So I think just getting that initial opinion out there, and then I can talk on it, I think makes sense. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think I should talk before? I think Turt's getting tired, which is fair. I gotta stop.
Yeah, I got kicked out of the VC.
Oh, did you? I don't know why.
I started saying something about Tainted Lazarus, and then no one, like, you didn't respond, and I'm like, oh. I realized you're still talking in your stream, and I couldn't hear you. I'm like, oh, I'm just not here.
I said, do you think it would be better if I talked on the characters before people vote or after?
After, 100%.
Yeah, I agree. I said the same thing. Yeah, I think that'll be a better test of, like, you know, to see how they rank. Maybe I'll just do 80% and higher is insane tier. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'm sure there will be, like, a decent mathematical way to go about it.
Damn, more people voted yes for Jake Vanessa than I thought.
Yeah, for real. But again, I think there's a good chance that me talking about it might have changed people's mind, right?
Yeah.
There you go. But yeah. Like me saying stuff like, oh, he has backpack, oh, he has double items, double trinkets, you know, double bomb placements, like, you know, it's gonna change some people's minds.
Yeah.
But yeah. First vote gets initial thoughts. Alright, so final poll of the stream. Should I do Tuesday streams like the fun poll list idea? Let me see it. My VC died again. Goodbye, chat. Lol. Ah, the throw Turt. No, that's all right. We're gonna end stream in just a second. But yes, let me know, chat. Nah, don't bother. All right, now be honest. Do not feel bad. You're anonymous anyway, so don't worry about it. I want to see if this is something I should consider. I think it'd be fun. It would be a non-chat character tier list? Yes. No. This is based solely on fun, right? That's the big thing, right? Like, that list would be based on fun. Like, how you feel about the character. And that's why I think, like, the opinions of a bunch of people actually, like, matter, right? Because, you know, that's a variety of people that'll affect that. Me and Turt absolutely will be doing a character power tier list, or a character ease of use tier list, right? No, it's insane. We ranked the swarm so low that it left the list. No! Not Cheese Rod. Cheese Rod got dirt. I see a challenge tier list. I'd love to do that too. I keep bringing it up to Turt, but it seems like he wants to do a really researched list on that, when I just want to, like, go in and, like, you know, have the challenges listed on a different monitor, and just go through and be like, yeah, this one is very well designed because so-and-so, right? As an example, Pico Run, right? Is that what it's called? The Pico Run? Yeah, the one with the trinkets. Absolutely insane tier challenge. because design-wise, it's really interesting, right? You have no items, you're only using trinkets. It's cool. It's very, very cool. Or hot take, I think the Ipecac mirror challenge, the Suicide King challenge, is a fun challenge. Trying to get around an anti-synergy like that, yet still having a lot of power, it's interesting. Alright, well, I'm glad to see that most people are interested. That's good. That is good. We will do it then. We will do that next week. Likely. I will keep y'all updated on community post, either way. With like an actual announcement about it, but I'm glad it seems like most people are interested enough. It'd just be a good, like, you know, obviously it's hard to like justify fun. But obviously most of the people in our community are freaking dweebs, freaking nerds like me and Turt are. So, most of us have, you know, we have good enough knowledge of all the characters in the game to a certain degree that we can give a decent judgment knowing that we've played all the characters, right? Pika Run best challenge by far. Pika Run is great. You know, there's the charm of vampires, S tier and ultra. Well, duh. So is Placenta. Australis would be cool, but half would be bad. All the old ones are pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I think Suicide King is kind of an outlier. I actually think Suicide King's kind of good. But that's like the only old challenge that I actually kind of like. I love back asswards. Conceptually, back asswards is so interesting. I love that challenge. It's so cool. You start at Mega Satan and you go backwards. Like, what? That's so cool. Let's see. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Specifically, thank you, Teatron, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. You are the GOAT. Character by fun tier list works out well. You could do another one with the challenges. Yeah, maybe I will, because it doesn't seem like Turt really wants to. So yeah, maybe I will actually. Like, and just do design. Right? Character tier list based on what they unlock would be fun too. Oh yeah, I could definitely do that. I mean, I already hype up. I see Jordan's in the call. Jordan's a friend of mine. I hype up Jacob and Esau's freaking unlocks like crazy. Jacob and Esau probably is top tier. Spoiler alert. He gets Rock Bottom, Stairway, Damocles, like Lost Best item, Red Stew. Did I say Rock Bottom? It's high as Rock Bottom, by the way. Birthright, by the way. I don't freaking know. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of really good items in there. I think the only miss on that one is Twisted Pair. Wait, not Twisted Pair. Oh my god. Not Twisted Pair. I'm sorry. What's the one that doubles the bosses? Vanishing Twin. That one. Back Asswards is such a slog for me to finally get the hang of. I just like Back Asswards conceptually. I think it's really interesting. Tier list based on the non-item unlocks. Fool's Gold. I'd actually love that list. I don't know if Turt would be interested. I'll bring that up to him because I love the non-item unlocks. Fool's Gold, Charming Poop, all that. Or the golden trinkets, right? Or would you count Slot Machine? I mean, would you count Crane Game as one? I think so, right? Hell Game would also be on there and be F tier. Most Fun Challenge? Yeah, Most Fun Challenge could be the same poll idea. Even Sad, Tainted Isaac, Running for number 1, Friend Finder. Yes, a Tainted character Mega Satan unlock would be awesome. Yeah. Just a pair of trash. Unlock tier. Yeah, I would definitely do unlock tier list. Jacob and Hitbox are just mandatory because they're unlocks. Oh, for sure. I do that list. You do that? That'd be fun. Crane Game. Yeah. Thank you, Turt. Ron Beggar, Hell Game, Crane Game. Yeah. Yeah, those are fun unlocks. Those are like the things that I like really wanted to unlock the moment that I found out about them in Repentance. They're just such great unlocks. Like they actually changed the entire run. It's so cool. Or like horse pills, stuff like that. Horse pills. Hell game, insane. Would golden pennies count on that list? I mean, they're not in repentance, but like golden pennies, like they really do change the run. You get so much money out of them. Same with like, okay, but then where does it end, right? Because then sticky nickels would be on there too, right? What about an item quality tier list for each item quality? I probably wouldn't do that. To me, that is the exact same thing as an item tier list anyway, just spread out between multiple different lists. I don't really care too much about that. Like, who would actually want to see the quality 0 item list? I want to see the S tier quality 0 item. Same pool, way more usable. So I kind of want to do all unlocks in the game based on priority on when you go for them in a save file, but it might be too big of a project. Yeah, probably. Gold pennies, gold bombs, gold batteries. Yeah, all those are... Well, honestly, I think gold batteries kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I feel like gold batteries have so much potential, but I never am actually able to get them to work. Chat really wants that. I want an excuse to do it. All unlocks in the game based on priority and when you go for them in a save file. You mean like all character unlocks specifically? In terms of priority? That's not that bad. I could see that. But I feel like that wouldn't even be a tier list at that point. It would just be... I mean, it could be in a tier list format. It would just be a ranking, right? Golden pennies count. They're unlocked to Tainted Keeper. Challenge unlocked tier list. Love to watch it, lol. I'm sure most of our community would love to watch it. First eye S tier quality 0. Oh my god. I could actually get behind that. I'd be interested. Oh yeah, it'd be fun. I would definitely be interested in talking on that. Broken shovel quality 4. Insane. I'm so glad that everybody has like coined the insane term. I wonder, chat, spam yes if you say insane on your day-to-day life now because of us. Because I do. I say insane at work and it's just like, well, I have been hindered. Insane. It's funny because the first ever insane tier was in the character buffs list, but it was actually insane change. Oh my god, but it was technically the start of insane. Insane. Yes. No, but I already said insane a lot. True. How could you not say insane? Yes. Also, 600 or so unlocks would be a good list. Include stuff like everything is terrible. That would be interesting. Yeah, I would definitely do a list like that. I think it's really interesting just to talk about. I just like discussing games, man. Wasn't it way before the buff tier list? Damn. When I went on the Kosakan insane. I'll say it IRL, but it got into my stream in VC vocab. I say it IRL now. No, but English is my first language, so I don't count. Ah. You should just like randomly say insane. And like, people aren't even gonna know what that means that you talk to. And then you'll just be like, what the hell? Be like, don't worry about it. Next little list with it, insane tier is runes. Oh, runes was the very first insane tier. Goated. The true insane. Alright, we're gonna get about. I'm glad to see that most people are interested in the character fun list. We're gonna do it then. It was pretty, it was like over 90% too, so yeah, but we'll try it out. Obviously I know most of y'all aren't used to my single streams, right? I think most of y'all probably only saw my streams first through these Isaac tier list videos. And, you know, the all item streams, obviously. But I like to talk to chat a lot, and so I think a all characters, like a fun ranking list, would invoke a lot of discussion between me and chat, and it'd just be interesting to see the end result. My theory, spoiler alert, I think my theory is Lost and Isaac are going to be at the very top of the list, which is fair. I mean, I think I put them at the top of my list too. Also, now that I've done itemless Tainted Blue Baby, I think Tainted Blue Baby is actually my new most fun character. I had so much fun doing the itemless fight against Mega Satan. There's so much strategy. It's just so much fun to play that character. Oh my god. So much to learn. So much to mess around with. But yeah, I actually think Tainted Keeper will be high. I think I put Tainted Keeper high too. The risk versus reward of running towards the coins, especially after you get hit. Like the, again, this is based on fun. It's not based on how good the character is. Like, the fun of, like, getting, like, chaos shop pools or whatever. And, you know, just better shops in general. Getting way more money. Emphasizing shops. When you get hit, you run towards a coin that spawns after an enemy. That crap is fun, right? I definitely think Tainted Keeper is super fun. You think Tainted Eden is crazy fun? Oh, I think Tainted Eden is insanely fun. He's actually one of my favorite characters to play. And I don't even do D4 bug with him, but I just love playing Tainted Eden. When you understand Tainted Laz, he is so fun. Tainted Eden is another one. Love Tainted Laz. Like Tainted Laz, but favorite. Tainted Laz bad, but you can't just run it. Favorite character for me is unironically OG version of the Keeper. That's crazy. I hate the OG version of the Keeper. If Keeper did not get the coin buff, he still would have been my least favorite character. Now my least favorite character is Tainted Cain. Just because, like, I don't like a character that, like, relies so heavily on min-maxing. He's just so slow. It's not like he necessarily needs it. Like, you could just spam doing pickups, but, like, I don't know. He's just slow. I don't like super slow character like that. OG Keeper Enjoyer. I like him too, yeah. I agree, he needed the buff. I kind of enjoyed him in spite of him being terribly designed, yeah. Into Forgotten is... Like, oh my god, the fact you couldn't take devil deals with OG Keeper, and you had to spend one of your coin hearts just to get a devil deal item? Bro. Bro. Into Forgotten is my favorite in the game. Like, it's actually unbelievable how bad that is. Devil deals with... But yeah, I think we are going to end the stream now. I had a blast. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Yeah, I think we're gonna make Tuesday streams a normal thing. For the all item streams, they don't have to be on Tuesdays, I will say. And you know, maybe our Tuesday streams on YouTube won't be super consistent, but I can always try. I'm sure we can think up of enough ideas. Maybe I'll make a community post. Yeah, keep an eye on my community post, by the way. I make a bunch of community posts just to inform y'all, right? I'll ask, like, for comments to give ideas for future lists that we could do when Turt is too busy. You know, time schedules make it very hard for us to actually connect and do stuff super consistently, so it'd be pretty cool. Get some good ideas for lists and stuff out there. I could definitely talk about way more stuff about Isaac. I definitely could. I'm definitely more partial to talk about, like, game design based stuff in Isaac rather than, like, I mean, I do love talking about the optimal items, right? I mean, hell, I wouldn't be here for 5 hours if I wasn't interested in it. But I also, I could legitimately see myself making an entire item tier list based on how the item is designed. So, like, Placenta would be designed in F tier because they really just designed an item that is optimal to just wait there for an hour just to fully heal. But an item like, I don't freaking know, D6, S tier in terms of design. They gave it to the base character as an unlock, right? Just the way it works and how you mess with item pools, awesome, right? Just as an example. Or the way Dead Cat works in conjunction with Devil Deal, or like a lot of items would definitely be arranged completely differently. Sanguine Bond is a good S tier item. That's not that good. Way mana you're cooking, make that list. I would love to make that list. Like Sanguine Bond. Well, no, I disagree. Actually, no. Maybe I would rank it lower because that's one of my issues with Sanguine Bond is that you have to get it in a Devil Deal, and then you're probably just not gonna have the health to actually play it. I wish it was like less powerful, but like also spawned in the cursed rune. I think that'd be hype. That'd be so cool. What's another really well-designed item? Diplopia is cool, definitely. Like one-time use, you dupe everything. I like that item. D-Infinity, insane. You're so right, Nathaniel. D-Infinity is awesome. D-Infinity is actually awesome. The Swarm's design is S. What's funny about the Swarm is I feel like I've only had that item like twice in all of Isaac. It seemed pretty damn good when I had it. Spoiler alert for the list. It was pretty damn good. I think I actually have to play with it again. I feel like I need to at this point. I don't want to rank the Swarm incorrectly now that Cheese Rod has hyped it up so much. Looking at a list. How is Brim above Knife? We talked about it in the VOD Cheese Rod, but as a little like brief summary, Knife is better than Brim if we're considering itemless, but when you take item synergies into account, Brim is just better, like more consistently. Brim synergizes with more items than Knife does, and you know, obviously this isn't a list based on itemless, you know. Item synergies is what makes Isaac what it is, so Brim is slightly higher. They're very comparable though. Like, we think that they're going to stick right next to each other for the rest of the list. Storm is B tier at least. It's actually super good. Yeah, it seemed pretty good the few times I've played with it. The Storm's design is S. You know what? Insane. You're so right. Genesis is also S tier in terms of fun. I actually think Genesis is D4 done right. Genesis is so cool. Still said they removed one of the best items in the gold chest pool. They should have added Eucharist. Do I love Damocles? I think I also love Damocles. It's literally the risk versus reward item. The way how it works is kind of perfect. You pick it up and you know that you're risking the entire run instantly, but you also know you will win if you pick it up. But when you win it in time, it's kind of awesome actually. It actually is kind of awesome. I like Keeper Sag. There's just so many really fun items to mess around with. Yeah, I can literally go on and on about like design and like stuff like that. That being said, I do think a lot of these would be like nothing burgers is the problem with that list. But it would invoke discussion, right? Like, what's a good example? Like, if I ranked an item really low, like, let's say I ranked Pageant Boy really low, because it's boring as hell. It literally just gives you 7 coins. Let's give it a side effect, right? It gives you 7 coins. However, let's say it increases the chance for regular coins to spawn as nickels. How about that? Very simple. So you get more nickels throughout the run. It'd be something. Give you a slight passive effect on top of the instant benefit. Just like little altercations to the items to make them a little bit more interesting, you know? Or what's another good one? Necronomicon. Make Necronomicon give you like a, I don't know, a 5 or 10% chance on enemy kill to give you a Dark Heart. It would make you want to keep it throughout the entire run because then you can have a chance at getting Dark Hearts from every enemy kill, right? In big enemy rooms where there's a bunch of enemies, then you're going to be able to get more Dark Hearts, you know? It's just a thought, right? Like, makes it more interesting. The boom item makes, maybe while you're holding it, it makes all of your item rooms replaced with bomb synergy items. How hype would that be? How hype would that be, bruh? Oh my god. That'd actually be so cool. Stop. That'd be so cool. Oh. Like, while you hold it, every item pedestal, like from an item room or whatever, will change to a bomb item. So that way your entire run changes to a bomb synergy run. Damocles is great design. Yeah, for sure. As someone who doesn't like playing fast, Damocles is still fun. It's fun having to suddenly speed through because you got hit. Yeah. And if you die, I mean, hell, at the end of the day, it's your fault for picking up the item. But, like, you know damn well that item is hype as hell. Whenever Damocles is a character that is not the loss, is pure adrenaline. It's so cool. There's a lot of actives that need to be 5 charges and a 6 TBH, like Flip. Yeah, I agree. I think, well, no. Okay, the problem with Flip... No. Flip definitely should be 6 charge, but it should be 4 on Tainted Laz, I would argue. Maybe even 3. I don't think, specifically on Tainted Laz, I wish Flip was less charge. I think that would actually raise my ranking of that character by a whole ass tier. You'd be able to actually get the double items very consistently in that case. Low flip charge, but only for Tainted Laz. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, yeah, flip on base characters is absolutely busted. It's better than D6, spoiler alert. I like how I'm just continuously spoiling the freaking tier list. But yeah, I do agree. In general, I'd like to make more items that work on all the characters, right? Like, if I were to give, like, small buffs, right? Like, it would be really cool to give, like, a very slight side effect to each separate HP up, just to make them a little bit more unique, right? I don't even know what I would do. I mean, you could do, like, the, what's it called? The slight, I don't freaking know. You could do the binge eater stat buffs, but just like a much lesser version of those extra stats. I want to teach everyone the ways of Tainted Laz. He's really not hard at all. Teach me how to beat Boss Rush with Tainted Laz. I'm so tired. Turt did surprisingly beat Boss Rush as Tainted Laz first try. Twice, I think, in a row, even. I actually haven't even watched his runs. I need to. I actually thought Tainted Lazarus was impossible to beat Boss Rush without getting, like, Red Stew or, like, early game Birthright. But he banned those items, and he still did it. We also, for the test, we banned him from picking up any, B+ items and above. Actually, no, I think it was literally B items. Or it might have been B+, I don't freaking remember. Either way, like, he didn't really use that much luck until Caves 2, so fair enough, you know? And Turt doesn't even really speedrun. I don't know how to play them in Flip is Pit A to work around. If Tainted Laz intrinsic swallowed it. Friends and beat both. Runaway has no commentary, but was closer. Like the 4.5 volt just completely obliterates how the character plays. Oh yeah. He wanted me to not take items that were too good too early. It was A tier or above. Oh, I thought it was B+. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Secret other channel? Insane. That's Turt's channel. I do have another channel. I mean, I mostly did my content on Twitch before my YouTube kind of started popping off with these tier list videos. I always made YouTube videos for like the last 10 years. And that's how Turt found me. He found me through a comment. Or no, he found me through my old, like my Afterbirth Plus Isaac tier list way back when I was way younger. And I mean, eventually, like, I read his freaking essays in my comments. They're still there. Like, y'all could probably find them in my old tier list videos. And then he joined my channel Discord, and then I asked him to do an actual list with me, and that was the first room list. No, secret room list. I'm dumb. And then it was history. We freaking made over 15 lists together. Can you believe, Turt, that we made that many lists together? It actually blows my mind. Like, if you look at the playlist, like, bro, no shot we've made that many lists together. Prospects to the first run, getting free item when I've been too lucky. Let's just channel I dump random on this video. Don't suck to it. You will never see vids there. Real channel I might upload eventually. Yeah, me and Turt have talked about content for his own channel. Turt wants to do like really analytical stuff, which is it's fitting for him. It definitely is. I'm more into the debate style, like just talking about games without you know, too much research. Well, I do like to research, but at the same time, like it's definitely more feeling based, right? They're hiding the real content. True. But yeah, it's good because of these videos. I already told him this, but you know, he has a good jumping off point, which is really great. You know, like I am 100% confident that at least 50% of the people that like these videos will absolutely love whatever Turt ends up making. So he'll have a really good jumping off point, and I'm sure he would mostly do Isaac stuff anyway. Unless, I mean, he has been addicted to Slay the Spire, but I think he's most knowledgeable about Isaac, so I think most of the content would be based on that anyway. He would actually be an Isaac tuber. I guess realistically, if you want to be that guy, maybe yeah, I think he'll be good. It's just, you know, video making, I'm gonna help him through it, you know. It does take a little bit of work to actually get used to it, but you know, once you get into it and you get started, it actually happens. I just farmed Strange Key to get Tainted Last Touch, not gonna lie. Tradition on every list, little turn moment. No, the Afterbirth Plus ones will be gone, I think, because I swapped YouTube account and deleted the old account. Ooh. There's a lot of lists. I said I'd make timestamps and got depressed and fell way behind. Don't worry about it, Turt. If I'll ever do timestamps. And don't worry about it. You can make videos like this. How good is Mom's Heart actually? Where you compile a bunch of runs. Let's start with the items. That could work. Instantly would sub to Turt if he uploaded on YouTube. Oh yeah, definitely. Sub right now if you want. Because I will probs upload eventually. I don't know when. Everybody sub to Turt right now. Do it. Do it right now. Am I even sub to Turt? Am I actually sub to Turt? Pause. Go to channel. I'm not cringe. I just subbed and turned on the bell. Insane. Imagine not subbing to Turt tier and then clicking the bell. Look, he's at like 35 subs right now. Bro, do it right now. Look, now he's at 38. Insane. Do it, chat. Sub to Turt. Insane. Sub right now. Make the number go bigger. It's insane. Do it. Call to action. Rob's Rotten Head higher. I love the people that are just like insistent on these items. My man really changed his username to Bob's Rotten Head Enjoyer. How good is Polyphemus actually? To show how mid it actually is at the start of. Putting Bob's Rotten Head in detrimental. Yeah, you missed it. Bob's Rotten Head Enjoyer. We actually memed a lot about Bob's Rotten Head because it is detrimental. Like if you like think about it, right? If you are playing Tainted Lost and you hit somebody with Bob's Rotten Head, an enemy, and you explode yourself, then it is detrimental because you killed yourself with it. Just saying. Wait, I lost my... It's right here, right? I think so. Intend to upload at some point. Detrimental! Bob's Rotten Head kill my Tainted Lost run immediately. See section of Brimstone, you all saw it. It's insane. Detrimental, you have terrible item. Bob's Rotten Head Enjoyer, you should upload a singular video to your YouTube channel and just let it be. Oh wait, have they? No, they haven't uploaded anything. Look, all you should post is you soloing the game with Bob's Rotten Head, and if you do that, like, don't even shoot tiers. Only Bob's Rotten Head. Entire run somehow. Okay, no, fine. You could shoot. You could shoot. Fine, fine, fine. Bob's Rotten Head only. The only item you use the entire run. You beat the entire run, we'll bring it to insane. So much early game damage. Infinite bombs. I will die on this hill. Bob's Brain is detrimental. Bob's Rotten Head is good. Oh no, Bob's Brain is actually not that bad. I actually think Bob's Brain's way better than Bob's Rotten Head. Bob's Brain's actually really good. An active, Turt and men are being skill deficient moment. Pfft. Just be good. No, we were joking. It was a meme. When Turt died to the freaking thing. Just right above Mr. Boom. Yeah, it's top 5. It was top 5. Oh yeah. I think I forgot actually. Yeah. It was right here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Actually, I think it was like borderline top 5 and detrimental. Like something like that. Yeah, I think it's something like that. He's giving a D6 on Isaac. Whoa, Shoop is so much better. It's crazy, don't go too far. Boss run, heavy, 4.5 ball. A video where it's all items tier list. But all items are Bob's Rotten Head and they're all an insane tier. 9 volt plus AAA battery make Bob Head reusable in the same room? I think so, yeah, technically. You would need to give yourself, yeah. So much Isaac Bingo. That is something I would love to play. Me and Turt should play Isaac Bingo just for fun. That'd be great. I think that'd be a blast. Like dual stream style, right? Like not even being calls, like we'd just be in our separate streams. And then we'd have to like make some rules like chat can't spoil the other person's stream or anything, but I think it'd be fun. On Steam Deck. Whoa, man, bring him. Put Brim down a tier. Chad, watch the video. Watch the VOD. We have said plenty about Brimstone. It's definitely deserving of insane. Upper in the top 5, which reps around the bottom of detrimental. His last charge. And the second to last is photo by clearing a room. Which integration mod for bonding of Isaac. Really interesting. Isn't Bingo a race? I'll pass. I guess you're right, but it'd be fun. Come on, it'd be fun. Whatever, man. At the very least, me and I hope. I don't know when the frick Isaac Online is coming out. I hope that because I know there was a lot of drama going around Isaac Online co-op because like somebody leaked it or whatever, and whoever was making Isaac co-op got pissed because of it. So I hope it's still coming anytime soon, because me and Turt had this really fun idea to do Isaac co-op, and we'll just do like one streak from a new file and just see if we can somehow reach Dead God abusing co-op as much as we can. I think that'd be kind of fun. I went to min-max for an hour longer than necessary. And then said it'd be out to celebrate the 10-year anniversary. Oh, when is the 10-year anniversary? It's gotta be soon. Isn't it? Wait, Rebirth came out 2014, right? Am I tripping? I think it did. Is that correct? I think so. Also updating a ton of bad items. Oh, that's good. I'd love to see item updates. Wait, item buffs would ruin our list. Oh crap. I mean, if there are buffs, then I'm sure that our list will still be going on during the item buffs. We can just change them as is. It'd make a good thumbnail anyway. I can include the buffed items right away. Is there gonna be any more official patches to Isaac? I feel like I started seriously playing it way too late. It's never really too late to play Isaac. There will always be a ton of content. You can just go back to all the buffed items that happens, yeah. Almost died to a dark bum spider on Rebirth. Lost in the cathedral. Yo, the throw. The dark bum nerf is so sad. Like, why'd they make him spawn actual offensive spiders? That's so lame. Like, if you wanted to make his payouts worse, just make it always a blue spider at that point. Line photo with Bob Spring, Rotten Head, Bobby Flipper, start and surrender my turn if possible. Yeah, this is typically what my Twitch streams are like, just me yapping to chat. Not like just chatting, usually I'll obviously be playing a game, like variety games and stuff like that, but this is typically what my streams are like. Literally just yapping, talking about whatever the frick. But I think I am gonna stop there. I had fun. Everyone left development. He might come back, but I'd not count on it. I don't know who's developing it right now, but it does seem like some item busts are still coming along with Island Co-op. Yeah, be excited for next week. Be excited for next week. We'll be doing the character fun tier list, most likely, unless Turt does become available for another all item stream. If you want to see more streams like the end of this stream of me just yapping, I'm streaming Elden Ring on Twitch tomorrow for a series I do called Variety Wednesdays, where I just play games that I never played before. If you're interested in watching that, feel free. Yada yada, so and so. Join my channel Discord if you also want to be updated further along. Do I have the link to that? Probably. Let me see. Do I have the link to that? Hey, do I have the link to that? All right, and feel free to join the Discord. There you go. Next week is impossible, so care fun list it is. That'll be a fun idea, I think. Discord goes crazy, guys join. Yeah, the Isaac depths below chat has like increased tenfold. Because I am a variety streamer, but it's just funny. Because ever since my YouTube started, actually gaining people, which I'm super grateful for, that chat has just been flooded with just like all types of debates about lists that we're planning on doing later. So if you want to see how much we're arguing about character tier list and, all this tainted blue baby stuff that I've been talking about since last night, feel free to check that chat out. It's a fun time. See a bunch of essays by me and Turt. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. Later, manners. Bye.